jab. Incredible performance.
Oh, I love this guy.
Back to back. I see you, Nee.
Oh my God!
Give it up for your champion. Is this not some good ass Tekken, ladies and gentlemen?
Welcome everyone. You are watching the Tekken Online Challenge Master event for the Korea region. I am here with Rip. It's been a long time. How have you been?
I have been fantastic. Obviously, the Korea Masters event out here going to be one of the most stacked events. There's a bunch of players that you guys are going to recognize in the back. Anyone heard of this knee guy, JDCR? You know, these guys are all here. iMusician, John Ding, Chanel, CBF, etc., etc. Obviously, you know, we've already worked our way down to like the top 9 of this tournament. So we've already got a lot of the work out of the way. So it's only going to be crazy banger matches coming up.
Yeah, I mean, if you just look at this bracket, we're going to do the, I think we're starting with the losers bracket to make it into the top 8. So these are high stakes matches. Right. This is a high stakes tournament. There's money on the line. I think it's a $2,000 prize pool and points. Yep. Of course, we can't forget that there are going to be points.
Points always on the line.
Yep, and yeah, we actually had an upset like with this player named Infested. This guy's been kind of you know, running over people since a few tournaments ago, and he actually put Knee and Junting in losers bracket. So that is
Infested.
Kind of insane. Yes,
and
remember that name, Rock's Infested.
Right?
Yeah. So he's actually a teammate of Knee.
Yeah, exactly. So it's pretty wild, right? Because when you see a player that takes out Knee in a tournament, all the eyes go like, who is that guy? Right? And then you see after that also took out John Ding to make it into the top 8. So it's definitely going to be an interesting top 8. We've got the winner side squared away. So as you mentioned, it's going to be the loser's side to start things off here. And the winner side, just to let you guys know about the bracket, we're going to have Infested going up against Cherry Berry Mango. And then the other match there is JDCR versus Chanel. So those matches are going to be coming up later tonight. But the match is coming up for the loser side of things is going to be crazy. You know, we talked about Knee being upset already. There's a chance he doesn't make it into the top 8 because he's got to go through iMusician in the loser bracket still. And you never know what's going to happen. It's going to be 1st and 2 out here. It's going to be fun. We also got Maoil, Super Harong, John Ding and Saint, and Breadman and Karo. Is it Karo? Kiro.
Yeah, Kara. It's Kara. He actually spells the E with a 2 sometimes. So it's yeah, I don't know what that's about.
Special
but he's
Karo.
like the best. yeah, he's the best Akuma player. Akuma players, man, they have to be all special. Yeah, so
they are definitely
really good.
Special. Oh man! But of course, guys, don't forget the Tekken Online Challenge brought to you by Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. You know, I got this. They sent me this these ear tags now, which are pretty neat. I'm gonna zoom in here so you can see me. But too high, too low. Boo! Tekken Online Challenge. I'm way too close to the camera, aren't I? Way too close.
Yeah, those
but anyways,
things
very cool stuff.
You can,
yeah.
So those are like custom things you can take off.
Yeah, they're magnetic ear cat, so you can just like that. Easy, so easy, and then they just.
I'm jealous.
Right back in there. They're cool. I'm very excited to have them finally. Oh man!
Yeah.
But what else has been going on for you guys out in Korea? Like I haven't been able to watch a lot of the Korean events because obviously time zones and everything. But like, what have you been up to with the Korean Tekken scene?
The last tournament we did was the UIU Tekken Online Challenge Dojo event. So I believe Nee won that one. He played Chanel in the grand finals, and I think that's one of the places where Nee got a bunch of points. And that's where I saw this Infested guy, you know, just feasting on people. And I believe Karo was able to take him out. So Karo, the Akuma player, he's a really strong Akuma player. There's a Akuma versus Fakumuram match, tons of highlights. You know, if you go on you know, their sites and their Twitch, you can see their highlight reels and stuff. So so pretty cool. So yeah, a lot of these, we have some old names and a few new names in this bracket. So I'm actually pretty interested to see also what characters they might choose. Obviously, I think Moil is probably gonna, like a player like him is probably gonna choose Peace, and but
he's gonna be the
seen like
for sure.
Yeah, but we've seen character loyalists kind of switch it up a little bit. So you know, I saw Cherry Berry Mango not too long ago. He's like the Jin specialist, right? And he actually has been playing Lars a bit, and his Lars is pretty beastly. He's been doing these coast to coast, like optimized wall carry combos that like I've never seen before.
Across the world combos.
yeah, it's just like, what? Like, you're allowed to do that in this game? Like, so it's really cool to see the character loyalists change it up. And I think when he was interviewed, people are like, hey, you're not playing Jin now. Like, what's going on? He's just like, yeah, I just, everyone was just calling me, I think like Cherryberry Jin or something like that. Just did not, he just did not want to be classified as like a Jin only player. So I think he's kind of switching up a little bit. So we might see some interesting character picks from him. And of course, there's like JDCR. He has a bunch of characters. Chanel. He has like 3, I think. Like what's interesting about Chanel is the characters he chooses. He kind of like mains 3 characters. Hard to say like which character is actually his main. Maybe you could say Alyssa, but these days he's switching it up so much. So
yeah, I feel like in the older games it was definitely her, right? But I feel like in the new game, it's like Eliza's kind of become the new main that I see for him in Tekken 7. But obviously he's got Josephina. We've seen a bit of Julia in the past from him as well. So whichever he decides to go with, I'm pretty excited for that. Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, and we're kind of talking about this a little bit earlier. Tekken's kind of it is a legacy game. People have been playing this game for a very long time. There's a huge history, and this version of Tekken also carries with it a lot of the stuff from the past, and that just means there's going to be there's a very high level of play right now. It's kind of ridiculous. So I'm excited to see some of that. The players that we have here. So yeah.
We got all these honors out here. That's what you're saying, right? I watched the video, Gerald. You can tell him more about it.
I was trying to
it's a great video,
elicit that from you. Yeah, I was like, okay, thank you.
Can I ask you specifically just about your video? Because I just watched that Honors vs. Owners. If you guys haven't seen it, check out Corey Gaming on YouTube, right? But this video, like your editing style, like I don't know how you pull all those clips. Like while you're talking, you mentioned something like about something like so obscure, and then you pull up a clip of like James Chen in a speedrunning thing. Like, what is that? Like, how do you access those kind of clips? I feel like, do you save those? Like, how do you find it?
Yeah, well, I mean, basically, I write a script first, and that takes the longest. Like, research and writing is like the longest. Like, I think that's like 80% of my video making in terms of time.
Right.
And then when I go into the editing phase, I look for clips like that, and it's like, I remember a point about how I had some friends in Toronto, in Canada, actually. I actually have my Canada Cup here. I got a friend named Kenny.
From Canada Cup?
Yeah, it's from Canada, or it's not. They didn't sell it at the venue, but it was during my trip. It's like a, it is a Canada Cup, but it was. I had an interesting conversation where with this friend who's like a super turbo wizard. He won the Street Fighter 2 World Warrior thing at Evo Japan, and he was talking about how like these older games, like these communities that stick to these older games, are actually kind of more in line with the speedrunning community in a lot of ways. They shared a lot of things in common, and just years later, I remembered that, and I put that as a point in the video. So I just have I have a bunch of experiences, and I try to piece everything together. When you're trying to like craft like an idea or a theory or something, you got to pull like all these little things, and that takes a long time. Just noticing these things and then making it coherent and cohesive. And then the editing part, I just have fun. I'm just like, I'm gonna like do this parry thing, Ken parrying, a Marvel character or something and stuff like that.
Exactly. It's amazing, right? Obviously.
I put it.
Well, no, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Oh yeah, so also I put Akuma in the video as like a chess piece, right? And that was kind of an allusion to Akuma's appearance in Tekken, right? The controversial nature of having air fireballs.
Super controversial
in Tekken. Yeah, it's not like they put like another character, like a more basic character like Ryu or something. They put Akuma in this game who has like the air fireballs and the teleports and all that stuff, and that's definitely like one of those things where can be very controversial in a game that has so many legacy mechanics of Tekken, right? So I find that exciting, but I'm also coming into Tekken pretty new compared to most people. So I guess that's where everyone's different on how they see that, right?
Yeah, and for me personally, when Akuma was introduced into Tekken, I just remember being like, dude, nobody knows how to deal with the character that jumps, because the entire time that you play Tekken, throughout the legacy of the title, you're like just grounded. You know, if somebody's jumping there, they have some kind of weird wall setup, or they're jumping over you for Okazemi or something, but they're not jumping at you and hitting a button to attack you, right? And that was just the craziest thing for a lot of players to get around. And as you mentioned, air fireball, you know, he's also got dive kicks, etc. Air options in general are just so unique to Akuma being in the game, and obviously the projectile too. Like just the fireball by itself, right? Obviously, more than just Akuma has that, but Akuma was the one that made people in Tekken be like, "What is this? I don't know how to deal with chip damage. You know, I don't have to deal with chip damage usually." So you know, Tekken being that legacy title, there's a lot of stuff that Akuma threw a wrench into for everybody.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons I picked up Akuma, because I just thought it was like, I'm breaking so many rules. And, I felt like a cheater, and like sometimes I could just do Raging Demon like in neutral, just to, like see if they know how to just jump out of it. Like a lot of Tekken players, you know, don't know that. They're like, this is like kind of like decently, like this isn't like the Fujin, you know, Ryujin ranks the before like Emperor. I mean, these are like pretty decent players, and they're. You know, so there's a knowledge check there, and knowledge check is one of those things that Tekken's a big part of Tekken is knowledge checks, right? There's a famous in my video I also included. There's a very famous quote by Nin, who's a commentator these days, but it was a long time ago. I think it was maybe Tekken 6. It was an older game, but in the commentary, one of the players pulled out Akuma 10-hit combo. I think it was the second 10-hit combo where he like rolls. And and if you don't know the Tekken the 10-hit combo, you know, you're gonna probably get hit if you're like don't know like where, if it's gonna be high, low, mid, you know, launcher. And the guy was just getting hit. He was trying to like sidestep, and he was just getting clobbered. And it was obvious he didn't know. It was a knowledge check. He was failing. And Nin basically said, you know, he was like screaming. He's like, he doesn't know. If you don't know, you gotta get hit. You gotta get hit. And that phrase, if you don't know, you gotta get hit, is a phrase that all the competitive Tekken players know about. That's like a legendary Tekken commentary phrase. Is if you don't know, you got to get hit. So,
interesting.
Yeah, that's kind of an interesting tidbit of scene out here.
Yeah, Nin is like a legend. Like I don't know if you know, but he beat me to win Evo in 2010. He's pretty good at the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was the grand finals, and I got smoked. I got smoked real bad.
Yeah.
It's one of my worst memories. So you bringing it up right now? Fantastic memory just came flooding through my mind. That was a good time still. Nin was amazing. He came out to Southern California out here, and he was just out here with me actually. So we had both of them like training with us, and that was kind of this. I feel like this period where SoCal Tekken kind of jumped up a notch. You know, just getting to play with those guys for like a couple weeks. You're like, dude, what is this? This is ridiculous. You don't get that kind of experience anywhere else, really, unless you're in Korea, I guess, really. And of course, now the world's changed. Right now, there sees like Pakistan, where you got these crazy offline gatherings and these players that are stuck together and pushed each other to new limits, right? Which is essentially what Korea was built off of, or even Japan back in the day.
Yeah, definitely. And so, yeah, I mean, the levels just keeps on rising in this game, and the level that it's at is really crazy. I think these days, there's a reason why a lot of people are, you know, picking different characters and stuff. They're trying to come up with new ways to innovate their playstyle and you know, get an advantage. But it looks like we got some matches here. Moyle, Africa Freaks Moyle versus Super Hwara, and we got Rocks Dragon's Knee versus iMusician. UIU's Junting versus Genuine Gaming's Saint. So we've got so we're just only gonna have crazy matches.
They're
big
all
name matches.
crazy.
Like
and
every match is gonna be every match.
Those matches are all to make it into the top 8 too, right? So we're ready. I think the players are about to fire it up right now. Mao versus I cannot say that name. Moyle. Like give me my money. You know, where's my money? Where's my car? Moyle. All right, Moyle gonna be going up against Super Hwara. I think I did that pretty good there. I think he taught me really well like that.
Kind of sound like. Kind of southern there.
You see an O,
but,
you want to say Mayo? I sound southern. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
You mean the bit, I got you. Yeah. Oh man, but yes, Mael and Super Hwara should be our first matchup, and he is a ridiculous geese power play. He played Chicken recently, I think too. I don't remember the result of that one though. Chad, help me out here, because I think they ran the geese mirror match actually.
Oh wow! Was it like an exhibition
Chad,
or something?
Let me know. I have no idea. I just remember seeing it on Twitter. It sounds
Yeah.
crazy, right? I think that was something that everyone was kind of looking forward to, hoping for. And especially once these tournaments come back offline, all these storylines have been building up. It's like now we're finally gonna get to see them. Like it's gonna be exciting. I can't wait. Obviously, we don't know when that'll be, but hopefully sooner than later is obviously everyone's hope. But this should be good. Here we go. First game of the night, top 16 kicking off here, trying to make it into top 8.
Yes. Oh,
whoa,
and
that's not
Super
Harang.
Harang is not. Yeah, he's betraying his name. Can you do that? Are you allowed to do that?
This is like,
but Heihachi though.
Jin the Steve player or something. Super Harang with the Heihachi. Yeah, that Heihachi is a great character too, with the latest updates, right? So that new jab range buff that he's got, crazy, dude.
Yep.
All right, let's go. First to 2.
Yeah.
Who's making the top 8?
Oof. All right.
Little hell sweep check.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Geese early game before he's got meters always so much good. That was a beautiful side step. Nice duck on the high.
What an interrupt.
Wow.
Wow,
the wave was crazy.
Wave, yeah.
All right, this is
he got blocked this time. He was kind of doing that a lot.
Oh no, he's
rage
dead.
drive.
Not with that combo.
No.
Oh my god, he tried to jump.
Yeah.
He tried to jump.
Oh, are you stepping? Oh, dude, he's just spamming the
wow.
same move. Well, you're looking for a down 4 here.
Oh, you know it. Down 4 is such a good counter tool. And he's also looking for the side step left, right? Against Heihachi, you want a side step left, you can avoid that demon uppercut, you can avoid God Fist.
Ooh, here's that counter hit that
called
we're talking about. 2 bars a meter now.
Bang, boom.
Looking good, but still with the life deficit a little bit. Nope, never mind.
Oh my gosh, the running one finds its mark. And down for the one to close out. He's on the board here.
Yeah.
And as you mentioned, he's got 2 bars a meter now. Good position for the rest of the set. Oh, don't step, girl.
Look at that. Where does life go? Oh, Fioki. Oh, just threatening. Oh, patient. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, they interrupt again. He knows. Oh,
dude,
nice
side
side
step
step left,
left.
as you were saying. Yeah, and this is going to do so much damage. We don't need walls. We can do damage without walls.
Bro, that's so crazy. Why are they giving that screw attack for open stage? That was his weakness. Look at this. 75%
All right, now they're even.
damage. Side step.
Yeah.
Oh, my other side. No!
That was kind of walking.
Oh
he
my
were you
god.
jumping? This is a 3D game. Where are you going?
Bro, the hunting hawk, the chase down, the jump back was crazy.
Oh man, he's like punishing his side step left. Oh, nice counter hit here. Jab, jab. Trying to send him to the infinite ends of the infinite stage.
Damn, go for the wall bounce. There ain't no walls.
Yeah.
Look at this shimmy up close. I love it.
Super Wrong's actually kind of fun to watch.
Very fun. Heihachi. Good punish.
Oh, okay, down 4 is lights out. Yeah.
That's not gonna kill.
Oh, just a little bit left. Oh, shoulder for plus frames. Oh, just a down forward one to take this round. They are even in rounds.
Final round, game 1. Dude. The Dash Electric's pressure is my favorite.
These pokes. Oh, he's doing. He's gonna get blocked. No, he's doing it again. He's not scared. Oh, nice side step
boy,
left.
he got the side step. He was waiting for it, right? He was waiting. Give me one opportunity to get the side step. Now he's got a big lead to close out the game. Still has a bar to work with. Back to 2 can come out any moment, but he gets caught. The counter.
Is he gonna be able to close it out? Oh,
yes!
the God Fist will take the first game for Super Hwarang over Moil. Wow,
For the first game, that was crazy.
Game. Yeah.
Exactly, and that Heihachi string they started off with, right? The jab back 2. Like, he did
Yeah.
it like 4 times in a row. And you can see Mao was like trying to he was trying to go left, he's trying to go right. He's like, oh boy, this doesn't work. I don't know what to do. And it's kind of interesting because he didn't use any Geese Howard counters, right? But in those situations, I feel like you probably could counter the second hit. So very interesting because he went from that, and then the final round you see him switch it up from that string into the hell sweep. So he's like, now he's got a mix, right? And Mo is just like kind of frozen at that point. And he had the
Yeah.
meter, but just didn't get a chance to pull it out. So, great first game for
definitely.
Super Horong.
Yeah, I think he was caught off guard. He was like sidestepping left, and as you were saying, with these Mishima characters, you sidestep left, it can evade a lot of options. But yeah, I guess Super Horong knew that, and it's just like, okay, I'm gonna condition you. I'm gonna teach you a lesson for doing that. And I think it was the first game, so we'll have to see how Moyle will adapt to that. I'm sure he's gonna change things up a little bit and think twice about stepping around.
Yeah, we were talking about, the gaming a legacy game and character loyalty, and Moyle's basically one of the players who will probably stick to his guns the whole way through if he can stay in this tournament, right? So we'll see. We didn't expect anything but the Geese, where I was going with that, but we'll see if he can get it done with Geese is the real question. Because it really seems like Super Horong really recognizes that Moy is trying to get that sidestep left, right? So at this level of the game, you already are familiar with opponents countering you with sidestep. So he seems very familiar in the matchup. I would love to see some counters come out from Geese, though. Because they're hitting a lot of buttons right now.
Definitely. Yeah. Moyle going in.
Yeah, definitely a little bit more aggressive to start off here.
Ooh. Yeah, Super Horong not really phased, though. Oh. Alright, Moyle's back to the wall, but no! Switches sides with the throw.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, second hit! Why?
Yes.
Dude, look at the damage.
on this. What's the mix-up? It's a little low there.
Jumps
Jumps in.
to jump again.
Oh, he just cancels
Yo,
there.
that cost him the meter, though.
Yeah, but got him the round, so I guess it was worth it.
Yeah, sometimes Geese players like to burn the meter at the end of the round because it doesn't actually take the meter, but that time it didn't kill, so it definitely took the meter.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Shoulder to
He
armor
got lucky
through.
it wasn't counter.
Yeah. Oh, Super hard.
Good defense.
Yeah. Oh, poking with that. Still doing it, but he's back to
Punish.
the wall. Okay, getting a little space now.
Oh no! Yo, the Hell Sweep mind game is starting to add up here.
Yeah. Oh,
Just
here
do
we go.
it.
Oh, what? Just drop it.
Oh no, that was so weird too because he looked like he was slightly off axis.
Yeah. Nice side step
Regardless.
there to take that round. Moyle,
Looking
yeah,
good.
coming back, looking very good.
Oh my god, that wasn't the punish.
Yeah.
Tell me that wasn't a punish.
Yeah.
That was just a dash, and a dash electric, and he's looking for a sidestep probably.
Oh, a block
Good
finally
block.
on the hell sweep. No meter yet for Moyle. He's building it.
Oh, that was down for 1-2. Wow, counter it, the Hell Sweep.
What?
Could be
This
the
is
round.
ridiculous.
Yup.
Round 4. Fight.
Super Horong
Super Horong
on the
chaos
board now
is
for this
clean.
game. Yes.
Too far. Dude, the Hell Sweeps.
Ooh. Yeah, he's been going for those. Nothing stopping him. But here we go. Moyle with this meaty combo there. Oh, blocks
This time,
boost up
Rage
this time.
Demon uppercuts coming, right? 4-4-2 from Heihachi.
Ooh, fireballs
he's got a pixel.
coming out. Yeah. Oh, and a jab
Good.
will do it.
You win. Nope.
I think like a lot of people in that situation are looking for a Rupukin, right? So I think
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
no, I'm not going to throw out a Rupukin. But that jab there, it's a little scary when you're going against a Mishima, right? Because they can just throw out an electric, like, oh, next thing you know, there goes half your life. But
Yeah,
the interesting
yeah.
thing to me about that set was Super Horong is using Hell Sweep with Heihachi almost like it's like a knockdown, almost like it's a Kazuya or a Devil Jin, regular Jin Hell Sweep.
Yeah.
And he's just using single ones. It's not even going for the Heihachi mix of doing multiple and then mixing up with the mid or not. So it's very, very odd use of the Hell Sweep, but it's so effective.
Yeah, it's like he's definitely going back and forth, and it's kind of interesting. It's kind of weird to see that animation not complete, like after the first hit, you're just like, oh, this is, but definitely, I think Moyle, pretty much adapted that round, and he was able to, change it up a bit. And at the end, you were talking about like fireballs. There's this thing about fireballs where if someone throws one, you always expect like another one. Right, it's kind
Another
of this,
one.
I don't know. Like, if you play a bunch of games, if there's a fireball, you're like, okay, now I have to be ready for fireballs. And I just felt like he just cut it off with that jab at the end. That He thought that it was going to be a fireball.
Wow!
Oh, we got Hwarang.
We got a Horong.
Okay, this is his final
from
form.
a Super Horong.
This is final form.
That's so wild. I mean, maybe this is like all he really wanted out of Heihachi. He's like, yo, if I can just get one game with Heihachi, then I'm sure Horong could clean out one game by itself, right? But after that, he's got some Horong.
He's got some first to one strats.
Yeah,
I mean, you can do that.
First to one
best
both
of 3
characters.
Set. Yeah, you can have two first to one
definitely
characters.
One approach. Well, let's see. Final game here, the classic Horong outfit. Let's go, Tekken 3.
Yeah. Oh.
Oof.
Oh,
wow.
There's counter hit to start it off for Super Hwarang. Playing his character. Corner position. Oh, that's the wall splat.
Oh, yeah, that was a weird axis.
Yeah.
Good step, almost. Man, if that was a just favorite character, that would have been pretty, though.
Yeah, so scared to throw fireballs
he's dancing.
against characters like this. A wall splat.
Yo.
Ooh. My strategy might be working. Super Hwarang.
Fight.
You don't really know what. I mean, like, Horror players it's one of those characters similar to Lei where you don't really know how they're going to use the character, right? So if you haven't played against the player a lot, you don't really know what to expect. Beautiful back three, caught him in the middle here.
Yes.
Burns the max mode meter.
Yeah. Okay. Get some extra damage from the wall. Wow. Jumping in, getting into the wall. Oh, trying to get out. No life left though. Got to make something happen. Oh, and just a low will do it for the round. Tied up.
Yeah, fuzzy low parry there could have been pretty interesting. The crazy thing was, you know, I'm looking at Geese doing all these low posts. I'm thinking, man, if Horong had to jump in right now, Geese would be screwed. You know, like, but no, he's a legacy Tekken character.
Yes. Throwing a Reppuki just to kind of keep him honest. But he's in now. Where's the Oki? Well, trying to get out of there. Oh, he just goes low. Yep.
I'm so surprised. Backlash.
The backlash hits. You know that move is you know as good as it is on paper. It's hard to actually get your opponent with it because it's slow startup. But the armor.
Yeah, it is set point for Super Horong, and a big block gets the back three. Uh-oh. Will's in trouble. Backward setup.
Super Horong, top 8?
Yo, he's going in right now. He doesn't even have a beater.
He wants to take this. Oh, but he's got to be careful. He's got 1 bar now.
Now it's risky. Oh, he wants it so bad.
Yeah.
Give it a beat. Back three.
Backed off a bit.
This is when those players get kind of nervous. They don't want to make a mistake, you know? Oh, boy.
There's that backlash. Lucky he didn't duck there.
Go in there.
Okay.
Wall to wall.
Okay,
Good
little
conversion.
damage. Oh, what is this?
Oh, my
That's so
God.
optimal. How did he know to make that?
Dude. Wall to wall off the wall.
Oh, there's that duck there.
Combo. Can he close it out though? Geese with the bar. One combo will kill here. Ooh, he went for it. No meter now. Got the screw. 9 seconds.
He's got
his rage dart.
Yeah. Stop the clock. Yes.
This is insane.
Yes,
Is he gonna kill? Oh, my God.
Moyle says, I'm not done yet.
Final round. Let's go. Moyle Super Horong to make it into top 8. Oh, parry.
Was that a down 3-4?
I didn't even pay attention to what I saw the low parry, but he's breaking the balcony.
Ooh. Oh,
jump
over him. I can jump too. Oh,
nice
under
mix.
pressure, but yeah. Moyle trying to sit on his lead here, but he's at the wall. It gets wall
Jump an
splat.
accident. Yo, the wave
it's
boost.
even out now.
Put his own back.
Oh,
is he dead?
The side
He might be
splat.
dead here.
Oh my God.
Not dead last. It didn't hit,
just
but it
a
doesn't
low.
matter. Wow, that was crazy, dude. What a first set to kick things off here. Tekken Online Challenge 2021 out here in Korea to make it into the top 8. That was very fun match. Moyle making it through, though. Qualifying for the top 8, trying to get into that $2,000 prize pool. Wow, that was a lot of fun. Super Horong, you know, mad props. That was impressive. That was very, very fun to watch. The Horong was great. Also, the Heihachi before was fantastic. That was a great set.
Yeah, definitely. You know, you could tell. His movement is just ridiculous, and he he was definitely being patient near the end. He remember he was about to, he was about to make it into top 8, and you could see he started being a little bit more conservative. And in those moments, you can see that those are the times you don't want to give anything away, right? And I just felt like Moyle smelled that, and then he just went in. And that's one of those things, like once your opponent smells what you're trying to do, whether you're trying to be conservative or go in, it's against a top player like Moyle, it's they're gonna figure out. So.
Yeah, I've seen that so many times recently now, where somebody's about to win, and as they're about to win, they recognize it, and by recognizing it, it affects the way they played the game that was working in the first place. I've seen it time and time again now, and that was a classic example of it right there. You saw he was so aggressive, everything was working, and he's like, "Oh, I've got a big lead. Don't make a mistake. Just back up," and. Yeah, as soon as he changed things up, that was like the opportunity that was given to Moyle to make it back.
Yeah,
right?
He chased him down. Essentially.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you call that. Like, there's got to be some kind of terminology. I feel like I need a Corey Gaming video that explains that philosophy. I think that's what I need. Something like that, because like, what is it about these players that makes them stop when they're about to win? There's got to be something there, right? But regardless, guys, that was just the first match. I think the next match we have coming up is probably between two Rocks Dragons. There might be a player named Nee that you guys are familiar with going up against another guy you guys are familiar with in iMusician.
iMusician, yes. iMusician on Equinox now, but he's definitely, he's,
you're right.
He's shown, he was on Rocks before, but he's now on Equinox. And
I'm still in pre-COVID times.
Oh, yeah, pre-COVID, we're all reminiscing. But iMusician, best Yoshimitsu player, I think, in the world, right? And one of the things that's so exciting about him is such a character specialist, right? And Yoshimitsu's a kind of character that he has so many tools, he has so many sneaky things he can do. Seeing a character specialist playing someone like Yoshimitsu, you're going to see stuff that you don't get to see very often, right? So very excited about that. But he is playing against Nee, and it's and Nee's gonna be familiar with all the stuff that he's gonna try to do. iMusician has been the resident top Yoshimitsu player in Korea, so the Korean players are familiar with him. As a matter of fact, we interviewed him one time, and he actually said, like, he was like, "What do you think Yoshimitsu's tier is?" And he basically said, like, "When I go abroad, S tier. When I'm here in Korea, B tier." Yeah. So I think. Yeah,
B's
that's
pretty good. No, definitely. And, I think that there are certain players who do better against, the opponents that haven't really had much time against them. And I think that's one of the cases here. Like, when you talk about in Korea, I don't think it's necessarily that Korean players know how to handle the character better. I think it's just that they've all seen his tricks more often.
Exactly. Exactly.
There are plenty of players out here, just in my region, who... in the region, they're super strong, can beat everybody. But as soon as they start traveling outside, like, they do well, but not as well as they do within the region still, So there's definitely something there. We might need a Corey video on that one, too. Matchup, local versus abroad.
Oh, you're going to have to wait 10 years for that one. There's a waiting list on requests.
Dang it.
Took me a year to do Giuna's request, over a year.
Oh, boy.
Well, that was incidental. It's not like I did it because it said.
Bro! Me with Brian? Okay.
Yes, we got... Yeah, so Nia actually has been messing around with Brian. He did bust out as Brian in the last UIU Dojo tournament. And he's... he won the whole thing. So, Brian's back. He's gonna bust out... Nia, he likes to, like, bust out his chops. We might be seeing some jet upper action.
I mean, I was thinking before it started, like, we were talking about the character loyalty and everything, and we're like, what character is Nee going to pick against Yoshimitsu specifically? He's like, Brian Fury. I've done this a billion times. But,
yes.
Yoshi in this game, he's good, man. This is probably one of the best versions of Yoshimitsu ever.
Yeah. And he has gotten buffed.
But, man, look at the spacing from Nee here. Bounce almost.
And that's what... Yeah. iMusician with a very big life deficit, and Nee so conservative. Nee is so picky about his interactions. And look at that, a counter hit.
That was
Nee
so good.
does not do stuff unnecessarily. Everything has an intention behind what he does.
Yeah, like after all that patience to throw out a down forward 3, that counter hits, it just...
And he got the counter hit.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
Oh, catches them with the float. And not letting iMusician get anything started. Oh, teleporting out of there.
iMusician has used Dragonfly stance a few times here, and that time he just immediately jabbed out. I was like, yeah, I know. You're going to Dragonfly, I'm going to jab it out, and then a combo. Hatchet after hatchet, knee dominant.
Yeah.
First game so far.
Fight.
Oh, no.
Oh, and counter hit from the one jab. Oh, the wall
Did he
position,
say B
50%
tier
off.
or D tier?
B.
Oh,
as in,
no!
like, no!
Oh, my God. If you
Okay,
got
here we go. Here's the flash.
That?
Yeah.
How do you hit a taunt jet upper and then miss the combo with the wall?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, you get the hard part, but then it's like,
Damn.
wow, that's
Well,
that was
well,
that was insane.
that was a beatdown. You know, we didn't get to see it, but I'm
Yeah.
sure the win pose was the
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
on top
yeah.
with Brian. Yeah.
No, there was
That's what
enough
it
of the
looked
beatdown.
like.
That would have been too much if we had the win pose on top of that.
We had to cut it off
That was,
soon, you know.
Yeah, yeah. It's like too much. It's like overload, but yeah, just you could just see Knee's mastery of you know, his movement and choosing his the situations to go in and pressing the right button at the right time. Right, he was like in a huge lead, and he still like closed off that first round with, you know, a counter hit knee. Right, that was like the only thing. Nothing happened, and then like he had this huge life lead, and it's like, if you had 2 life bars, like I would have killed you with 2 life bars. You know, that's a statement, right? It's like when someone gets a launcher on you, like when you have like a little sliver of health or something, and the launcher killed you, but you know that you know, had you had more health, you know, it's like overkill in a way, right? So
super overkill.
yeah.
I'm still thinking about the taunt jet up at the wall. He hit it so easily, like boom, there it is, orange, and then the next thing you know, he misses the wall combo, and then he gets him. He tries to do it again, and I'm just like, no, I have a flash for that. I got a flash for that. We're good.
Yeah, yeah, and iMusician is known for his flashes. Definitely, he knows the right place to use them, and he can get the launch. But yeah, we only seen that like once or twice. We'll have to see if iMusician. Picking the infinite stage, we know that iMusician likes to use his space with Yoshimitsu, do the runaway, teleporting, and shenanigans.
Yeah, and also you don't want to go against Brian with, especially a Brian of Knee's level with like a excellent taunt, obviously, right? You don't want that wall anywhere near. But Yoshimitsu
13
also
win
very
hot
good
streak
with walls. Yeah, 13 win hot streak.
Oh.
Okay, now don't hit a button, iMusician, because you're gonna get countered by something. Oh no!
Ooh, hatchet
Oh
kick.
no!
Yeah.
Yeah, Knee just really seems to have his timing down. He's like, yeah, I know exactly when you want to hit it, but look at the jab interrupted that. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's and it's not like he's doing anything fancy or crazy. Knee's just such a master at his spacing and oh, look at this.
Yeah,
with the
like,
low crush and
a
a counter hit there again. Counter hit when you have no health. That's so demoralizing.
He countered after a flash. It looked like so. That was a pretty interesting exchange as well. Oh my goodness, yo, Knee's feeling way too confident right now.
Yeah, he's threatening. Oh man, iMusician still hasn't gotten around.
He's just getting started. Give him a second. You know, he's putting the pieces together.
Yeah. He's
Well,
working.
he's definitely in trouble right now.
Yeah, he's doing good right now. Okay, watch out for those hatchet kicks though. Oh,
There
okay,
you
here we
go.
go. Counter hit launch.
And that's why Yoshi is good with or without walls.
Yeah. Knee and rage right now with the damage boost.
Exactly.
Plus frames.
Nice spin.
What innovation!
And he got the
you're
counter
kidding
back
me!
one.
You are
Blue
kidding
stuff.
me!
Oh, he goes to Rage Art instead? The statement. Mach punch. Ugh.
Wow.
Knee on set point.
Round 3.
Yeah, and
Fight.
yeah, Knee wants to make this 6-0 in rounds. It looks like.
Yeah, this is loser bracket action. If iMusician wants to stay in the tournament, he's got to step it up right now. Here we go.
All right.
Right now, on the drop.
Counter hit
Beautiful.
of his own. Oh, what a low parry. We got iMusician getting some momentum here.
Down jab
Crouch
interrupts have
jab
been on
to-
point for Knee.
Yeah. And Knee and rage again. Gotta watch out.
No! Boy, that was scary.
Oh, he's swordless right now. Yeah. Oh, now with sword. Oh,
Swordless, you got a faster flash. Might be something he was thinking about, but put it back.
yeah.
Time gonna be winding down here. Oh, that's risky business.
And, oh, okay. Blue stuff plus frames. All right. iMusician successfully blocks.
Fishing for back to his low poke. Hatch is coming, maybe.
Yeah.
Nice
Oh.
finish. All
Very
right,
well
all
played
right.
from
I told you,
Ivy
he's just
there.
getting
Yeah.
started. He's just getting started.
Yes,
That was nerve-wracking.
yes. Yeah, I mean, that round was hard fought. Much props to High Musician.
Right, just to get that one round on the board was so much work, and now the counter.
Oh. I think he has more counter hits than regular hits. This is crazy.
That's Brian Fury.
Yeah, that's true. It's also Brian.
Oh,
Hatchet kick. Knee here with
Rainbow
the lead,
drop
breaks the throw.
broken. Oh my goodness.
And this is why they call him Knee. Actually, I think is why they call him Knee. Like, because of his Brian. I don't know
if you know,
I heard this
but-
from someone.
There was the beatdown right there. I mean, what
Yeah,
we originally
that's
thought
it.
was that his real name was actually Kenny, you know, and he just
Oh.
abbreviated it as K-Knee, you know.
Okay.
I don't know if his name's
Alright.
actually Kenny or not. Odds are it's not.
Yeah.
You know, but Knee,
Yeah.
moving into the top 8 right now. He's big
Yep.
chilling. And iMusician, unfortunately, out of the tournament. Nice showing, though. 9th place. Not easy to do. Get some points for that one. Of course, these points mattering. Gonna matter because you're trying to make it into the regional finals where there's like a $6,000 prize pool, right? So just get enough points so you at least can qualify to there, and you got a better shot.
Yeah, definitely, and you know, every point really counts. I remember a couple of Tekken World Tours ago, there was people were really close to making the cutoff, and like it was really down to like points. So even if someone's not getting like the max points in a tournament, like these things, like these placings really matter, and they'll catch up to you.
Exactly.
In the end, so.
And you know, I've even recently, you know, this is the last weekend of Master Events, I believe, but you know, in previous ones, we've had players that are tied, and then they had to enter one more dojo event just to get above the 8th place point tie break, so that they could qualify into the regional final. So definitely, all the points matter. Get as many as you can, enter as many dojos as you can. Of course, the larger the dojo, the more points available, etc. So definitely something that the players are keeping into consideration here. But coming up next, we got another good one coming for you guys. We got UYU's John Ding going up against Genuine Gaming's Saint. John Ding and Saint, you know, we've seen these guys time and time again over the years, but I'm very interested to see how the characters are going to play out here, right? John Ding, obviously, you know, used to be the big Eddie, Lucky Chloe player. Then we saw some Julia starting to come out of him. Saint, known for the Jack way back when Tekken 7 was just a baby. You know, now Tekken 7 is all grown up, and he's not playing Jack as much anymore, right? This Ganryu character is available. But of course, after that matchup, we do have Breadman and Caro. So definitely a lot of crazy matches. This is just still to get into the top 8. All these guys are in the loser bracket still, which is just, you know, a testament how difficult this tournament here in Korea is.
Yeah. If you make it out into the top 8, you know, that's when you're gonna beat so many players like JDCR, Chanel, Cherry Berry Mango, and Infested waiting. I'm very curious to see what Infested can bring. We don't see him in too many tournaments. I've been seeing him a little bit more in recent tournaments, but I mean, he's got the Rocks sponsorship tag, and you know, he's hungry. He wants to prove himself, and this tournament he's already put Knee into losers and Junting. So yeah, you get to play these people if you make it out of this losers bracket into the top 8 losers bracket, right? So, yeah, if you can survive, it's stacked.
Yeah, you're mentioning Infested a second ago, and I think it's so interesting, right? Because these Tekken Online Challenge events, you know, it's on the official Tekken channels, etc. You know, these are still kind of a big deal, right? And to get your name made, I think, like as we mentioned, we named all these players, you know, JDCR, Knee, John Ding, Saint. And these are names that everyone already recognizes. Infested is not a name that everyone recognizes yet. So this is like the perfect stage to show everyone, right? Like obviously already beat Knee, already beat John Ding, but we didn't get to see it, you know, unfortunately, right? Like that's why he's still in the winning side of the bracket. So now though, you know, if he can win this tournament, that's such a huge statement over all these players that are in the tournament currently. So I'm very excited to see how the winners bracket eventually plays out when we make our way to the top 8 later.
Yeah, and this match that's coming up, Junting versus Saint, it's a little bit of a heartbreaker because these two are good friends, and they have trained together in the same house for years. Of course, now they're all living in their own places, but yeah, these two players have known each other for a very long time, and they're gonna know each other's play styles. And you know, I talk about this in a lot of tournaments. When you look at two players who know each other really well, they kind of play different than two players who are unfamiliar with each other, right? And we might be seeing some of that in this match.
Well, let's see what character they pick first. I'm gonna guess Julia and Ganny. Yes,
Yeah, you got it.
nailed it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Saints Ganryu definitely one of the standout characters. Right? I mean, one of the standout players for the character. Ganryu definitely an underrepresented character that's really good right now. You know, we've been talking about this. This I don't want to call it a bug, but there's a thing called Crouch level 1.5, where you can basically, if you're underneath high attack, basically you're in this weird state. But with Ganryu, if he's doing down forward 2, it can basically give him an instant full crouch down forward 2 sometimes if he's going underneath certain height. What the? Yeah. So it's a good way to crush jabs on accident. Basically.
Oof. Nice slap. Oh, low parry. All right, we're going to the wall. This is a small stage.
Hey.
Stomps him. Oof. Saint looking for a way to get out. Juntig. Looking for a wall splat, something. Yeah.
Good defense.
With war drums.
Left cannon.
Round 2.
John Ding first round there. And yeah, you can see, you know, when you're back to the wall against Julia, it's so scary, right? Especially when they've got this war drum spacing, but nice down forward 2 from Saint here.
Yeah.
Wall carry should be easy.
Ooh, massage, and where'd the life go?
Oh my god,
delayed hop kick? What? It's crazy.
Bing, bang, boom, next wall, Yo, the block,
what a block and a bow and arrow.
Yo, Saint's usually
Saint
got
enraged
double
though.
rage
Oh
now.
no, he misses.
What the?
Oh no, but he doesn't get the punishment. That was spaghetti all over the place.
Hell of spaghetti. Damn, that was crazy. But Saint very fortunate that round there. Axis saved though.
Yeah. Chopping away down
Down
forward 3.
forward
Oh.
threes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, finishing the screen this time. Johnny
goes low.
immediately. Wow, the clap. Forward input, didn't realign. It's gonna be
He's
close.
gonna die. Yeah,
It's
that's
enough.
Yeah.
Round 4.
That's the thing about a small stage like this, right? Again, Saint keeping up the pressure.
Yeah, he's looking a little bit more comfortable than he was in the first round.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh man, was he looking for a delayed hop kick again?
Yeah. That was crazy. Ooh, there's a bow and arrow coming out.
Oh, yes.
Doesn't get it. No, doesn't get the follow up, but doesn't matter.
Caught
Gets
him
him
stepping.
trying to step away out of the wall.
Fight.
All right, final round, game 1. Nice throw tech. Yeah, that Warden was way too close.
Yeah.
Yo, that backdash was so sick from Saint, to be honest. Oh, backswing!
What a whip punish on the wardrobes! Oh, he's back, caught him back turn. And yeah, this is gonna put him at the wall. Oh, he's gonna chip away.
Wow.
Oh, again! How many of those was that? Down forward 3.
Not enough.
That's like, his, that's a good move. As
It's
we
a
saw.
super important move. If you're a Ganryu player, you got to be using down forward 3, all right? And obviously, you know, the range on it is deceiving, right? It always hits farther away than you expect it to. But in that situation, right, down forward 3, the forward 2 afterward, and, you know, Johnny actually whiffed after the forward 2, so if Saint was ready, another forward 2 could have been there for the whiff punch or even a down forward 1. That's like kind of the core of Ganryu right there. Just the down forward 2 and the down forward 1. Like, that's been like his core moves going back like forever. But definitely you gotta condition your opponent with it. Right now, John Ding is looking a little conditioned. You know, it was looking like pretty good. The second round, honestly, was the big turning point there, right? Because if that weird wall situation didn't happen, John Ding would have won that round. But you know, his attack completely stands right beside him. Was like, oh, free win, boom, got it on the board, and that kind of turned things around.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's a part of Ganryu's, hurt box or whatever, where like, you know, it happens with the bears sometimes in some of these situations where they'll just kind of like teleport to the other side during wall combo, and yeah, those are kind of things that that can happen.
Oh yeah. Regardless, though,
and
John Ding sticking it out with Julia here, going to Sook stage. Interesting that he wanted to pick the stage, right? And go to Sook.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure. I see a lot of players pick Sook, and I still like. I personally don't like the stage. I don't know why everyone likes it so much. Long rectangle. I don't know. Maybe just like the music. Low parry. Ooh, the classic Julia outfit.
Oh, here we go. Oh, got the wall and the stomp and the 4-4-3.
Get off me.
Again,
Wow, great
interrupting this time. Saint, oh,
Wow,
gets wall
okay.
splatted. Saint's back to the wall. Junting, keeping on the pressure. Oh, and the power crush. Oh,
Good block.
low.
Oh, Rage Drive. Of course, is he gonna kill? Oh, he's not.
Oh no, he's still alive! Oh my god! Ah, the blue stun! Oh, that was crazy!
Saint holds
Start
on
up.
to the round.
That was crazy.
That was actually crazy, this dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, and John, you can see him extended ducking now because he's looking for those down forward threes. And you can see Saint's not using him as much. Backswing, I don't
Ooh,
think
there
so.
goes the crumble.
Re-splat combo?
Yeah.
Really didn't quite get what he
Keeping
wanted
him at
there.
the wall. Oh.
Down
Oh,
to
nice
the
wall
bounce.
splat. Wall bound.
Yo, beautiful.
Man. Yeah, and Junting's so good at keeping his opponent at the wall. Like, yeah, he does the tracking move to keep players honest from sidestepping out.
Man, he's just
Is that
throwing
power
out
crush?
these power crush wall bounces. It's not gonna be
Yeah.
much damage, and if it hits, I'm gonna get a wall bounce combo. It's gonna be beautiful.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why you picked the stage. Yeah, it's like he's gonna throw
Yeah,
power
yeah.
crush,
He
find
wants
some
that
wall
wall there.
bounces.
It is a small stage.
Good defense from Saint here.
Yeah. Both players just
So
slugging
good
it
for
out.
timing.
Yeah.
The down for 3 times
Saint
from Saint
waiting
right
for
now, right?
something.
Like, it's so
Yeah.
unpredictable.
Yeah. How many was that?
Double
Okay,
rage,
blue stun.
John expenses. Got him,
Ooh,
but not
lunge
gonna kill.
punch.
Low kick.
Nice.
Round 4.
And Junting looking
Fight.
to tie this up 1-1. Just needs one more round.
Whoa! Oh my goodness! Okay, okay. Big chance here for Saint.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, what a duck there. Nice punish, keeping him at the wall. There's that
He really
range
doesn't use
you were
party
talking about.
crasher
The
much.
deceptive range. Look at that. That was really funny. It's like showing how far he can get that.
What the? Oh, he tried.
Yeah, something with
John Ding to
Mustafa,
close
yes!
it out.
And that's gonna tie it up 1-1 in this best of 3
John Ding.
losers bracket. Yes.
Tied up here. And now the question becomes: I think Saint sticks with the character. So, what stage does he want to take him to? Right. That stage there. The walls definitely helped out Julia, and she's got crazy wall carry anyway. Maybe that's part of the reason picking the stage with Julia. It's like, if it's the short side of the stage, I got it. If it's a long way of the stage, I still got it. They probably don't. Julia has ridiculous wall carry.
Yeah, definitely, and the wall damage that she can do, and the pressure that she can keep up. So, yeah, definitely, I think Junting would like a stage like that. But I'm wondering what Saint is going to do. I mean, he does have a Jack. I feel like he's going to stick with Ganryu. He's usually been sticking with Ganryu, but he's not above changing characters. So, we've seen him pull out his Jack every once in a while.
Yeah,
so,
I'm curious.
Yeah.
I would love to see the Jack. Recently at our NA ICFC tournament, we had Joey Fury bring out his Jack again, which we haven't seen in years. I feel like so it was pretty rare, right? And to see like the Jack player go back to their Jack roots, it feels like special almost because you rarely see Jack anymore. But let's see what Saint decides to do here. I personally hope it's Ganryu though. I think his Ganryu can get this done. But let's see what he decides to go with. And we don't ever see Ganryu, right?
Yeah, that's true. All right, he's going to Mishima Dojo. This is
and this is such a classic
like the
lore battle.
Oh yeah, this is the
Ganryu
middle of the. Yeah, I remember that trailer.
Hey, he's trying to win her heart.
There's lore. Yeah, I guess there's lore.
Round 1.
Might be going to jail.
Win your heart by beating you up. All right. Oh,
He's earning
get up
it.
3 counter hit. Yep. There you go.
Get it out of
okay,
here.
no more of that.
Finally.
Yeah, I let you get away with that enough times.
Still didn't find the
nice
wall.
low. Yeah.
Oh boy.
What? Oh man. Oh,
The
threatening.
Ray drive maybe?
It's kind of crazy.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, just a low.
Round 2.
All right. John Ding taking the lead here. Yeah, Saint's got to mix things up now.
Yeah. All right. Saint going in. Oh, nice block there, but
Ooh, there's the
gets the
mix.
launch. Yeah. He's gonna get the wall here. The massage and the follow-up. Oh, he's kicking. Oh, he's again
Finishing it, risky business.
Again,
Doesn't
again.
get the launch.
Oh, he tried?
I don't think so.
Yeah, yeah. You can see like Saint is good about mixing it up. He doesn't just push with his plus frames. He'll be patient.
Dude,
there
he's
you
down
go.
for it too.
Again. Yeah, they've been hitting.
Yeah, that one was counter at that time. The hop kicks. I like that option better.
Nice. And you know, yeah, low crushes and coast to coast right here. Look at this wall carry.
I was gonna say he's gotta
Lunge
get out of
punch.
there.
Yeah. And Judging is so good at
Forward
keeping
arrow,
his opponent at the
forward
wall like this. Yeah.
And Julia's ridiculous, and just like that, it is set point
Yeah.
for John Ding.
Fight.
Wow,
Oh.
Party Crash went underneath the clap.
Oh. Nice. There.
Damn, just short of the angle.
Yeah. This
Good
puts it in a
block.
little bit bigger, right?
Yo, same great lead. Bone arrow.
Oh, big block, yeah. On the bow and
That
arrow.
looked like a bait. That looked like Saint baited
Yeah,
out, but
yeah.
here we go. Final round. Saint and John Ding. Making the top 8. Down 4-2 to down 4-2.
How many down forward twos?
Big early lead.
All
It's
right.
not gonna be enough if John Ding can
Yeah.
get Saints back to the wall, though.
Oh,
they're in the corner.
Saint putting the pressure on now. Oh, is Justin gonna try to hop kick again? Oh,
Damn,
no.
get it out of here.
Saint
All the classics.
takes it over John Ding. Wow.
That was
Yeah.
beautiful. All it was, right? The classic down 4-3, down 4-1. That's like the core of Ganria.
Yeah.
In that situation there, when you've got them trapped against that corner and they can't really size them as much, you know, it's perfect. So Saint did what he had to do there. Well played. And just like that, Saint moving into top 8 over John Ding. Nice try from John Ding, but he's joining iMusician at 9th place today.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that just shows how stacked this tournament is, and we are winding down to the last losers non-top 8 match. It'll be Breadman versus Karo, which I'm actually kind of interested in because I'm kind of biased. I play Akuma now, so Karo is I really enjoy watching Karo. He is a top he's the best Akuma in Korea, right? And Korea hasn't been really known for Akuma play because, you know, we've seen the top Akuma players, you know, from Europe. We have Super Akuma, and of course Pakistan Aways Honey, ridiculous Akuma, and you know, you have the American Akumas. There's a lot of great Akumas, but in Korea, Karo is the top player, and
Right.
you don't really hear too much about him, right? So he does have a slightly different way of playing, and hopefully people can get to watch his style. And Breadman,
yeah.
of course, he's made it into top 8 at Evos. I would say he's a tier enthusiast.
Yes.
I learned that term.
He likes those
He is a
DLC
tier
characters.
enthusiast. Yeah, he likes he likes those
Exactly.
famous DLC characters. He likes the power they bring. Yeah, so he's, but you know, he has he plays all sorts of characters, so it'll be interesting to see what that matchup will be. But I feel like with Karo, it's pretty much going to be Akuma. He's pretty much a character loyalist. I do think he has like one other character, but he rarely brings them out. So
Yeah, hopefully we get the Akuma. And of course, guys, this is a Masters event here at the Tekken Online Challenge. I believe this is the last weekend for the Masters events, actually. So, you know, we have a schedule up. Obviously, we're going to be leading into the regional finals. And obviously, when we get there, you know, there's going to be a much larger prize pool. And here you see the full schedule on the board here. Korea, Japan, that's where we're at the very bottom with the left side there. That's today, Korea, tomorrow, Japan. So you're going to have some crazy action in both of these days. And then, as I mentioned, we're moving into the regional finals. And don't forget, guys, online dojos end on October 10th. So submit your application now if you guys want to have a dojo event. As I talked about earlier, you need all the points you can get, right? Don't be the guy who's tied to 8 and didn't enter dojo. Here's the website. That's the one you got to go to. It's at the bottom of your screen, right? If you guys are trying to be part of this leaderboard too, if you guys are a player, make sure you're connected to the portal, right? You have to redo it again. If you guys join the beta, you have to do it again for the regular season. That ends today. You got like 2 hours, all right? So do it now, or don't complain. You know, I can't say I didn't warn you, you know, because I said this like last week as well. But yes, definitely a lot of stuff going on here with the Tekken Online Challenge. Tonight, Korea, tomorrow, Japan, and then, of course, we start the regional finals after that.
awesome. Yeah, I really like the dojo system. It, you know, encourages people to make tournaments, and you know, it really you know, helps the scenes out in these places out here to offer points and such. So yeah, big fan of it, and yeah, but this is a master event right now. We have a lot of points at stake here, so
Tons.
So yeah, and it's going to affect how people play in the future tournaments, especially as it winds down. So you know, make sure to follow this Tekken Online Challenge 2021.
Exactly, and you know the points, right? Like these making top 8 here, it's almost like you get so many points that if your region didn't have a lot of dojo events, the top 8 of the tournament basically becomes the regional final. So you know, depending on how many dojo events you had and how popular the region is with dojo events, this event by itself is just grand, right? Like you need these points, and you need to place the highest you can, so you can get the majority share of these points. But regardless, right now, you know, the winner side is looking crazy. We're trying to round out the loser side of the bracket. Let me take a look one more time, right? Yeah, I think this is literally the last one. The winner of this match between Breadman and Karo will be going up against Saint in the loser's bracket since he qualified. Moyle will be going up against Knee later today in this top 8, which is crazy.
Nice.
Good too.
Nice.
Exactly.
Yes.
That's just the loser side of our top 8, right? On the winner side, we haven't seen these guys yet. We still have, you know, Infested, we were talking about, going up against Cherry Berry Mango. Here is the bracket. Boom. As you mentioned, Infested, Cherry Berry Mango on the winner side, plus JDCR going up against Chanel, which is such a classic, cool matchup. I can't wait to see those matches go down.
Yes. Yeah, so as you can see, there's one spot vacant right now, and that will be the winner of this next match that we're going into. But yeah, whatever happens, whoever wins is this top 8 is going to be stacked. Yeah, and it's an interesting mix. I mean, I know it's only one region, it's Korea, right? But you know, we do have Infested. I'm actually really interested in seeing him again, because yeah, the last tournament that he was at, UI, the dojo event, I think he made like 4th or 5th or something, and just to seeing his performance now makes me really curious. You know,
Yeah, definitely.
my interest is piqued.
You mentioned his characters earlier. I think you said Fakamram and Negan.
Yeah, I think he actually busted out a Negan at one point. So actually, like, I really enjoy watching Negan play. He's not, you know, at the highest levels, he's not the most common character. We saw Nee like bust him out at the exhibition against Nobi that one tournament. Yeah, but yeah, it's kind of fun to watch some of these characters, you know, in something like the top 8 in a very stacked event like this.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. Negan, one of those characters that we've seen a little bit more use out of lately in North America, at least from a couple players. So it's been interesting because he's definitely one of the characters that nobody was really using. And, you know, Nee used him in that exhibition you mentioned, and everyone's like, oh, wow, Negan, really? And it didn't work out. I don't know if I remember correctly. But then everyone's like, oh, maybe there's potential there, maybe not, probably not. And, you know, it just wasn't as clear what the potential with the character was. But season over season, they gave him a couple of changes, and you're like, wait a second. He's a little bit safer now. He's got another low option that's really good. It's like, oh, okay. Maybe this character is actually better than we're expecting it to be. So it's definitely one of those cases where this character could come out to play. But coming up next, we do have Breadman and Karo. You said Breadman, one of those players who likes to use the DLC characters. Let's see which one he tries to go with here. I'm hoping for Lydia. You know, the character variety in Tekken tournaments these days is just ridiculously awesome.
Yeah.
Oh boy, even better.
You got a classic.
You're dumb. I love Leroy, actually, man. I know everyone hates him, but dude, look, you're going against Akuma. You really going to complain about Leroy? Like, I don't know. You know, pick the lesser of two evils here, right? But no, seriously, I do love Leroy. He's actually my secondary character now in this game. I don't get to play him as much, but I do really enjoy him.
You know, both these characters have gotten their fair share of nerfs, so but very strong characters, both of them still. This should be very interesting. Karo, top Akuma player in Korea, plays on a button-based controller.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Very nice. But let's see, Karo versus Breadman here. And this, you know, is honestly a matchup I haven't really seen a bunch. Launch that. Wow, with the 4-4-2-2. Interesting choice. Boom. One wall down. Do we get another?
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah, choose to keep it, just get the damage.
Oh,
get that
he doesn't
out
care.
of
He's
here.
gonna do it again. Oh, sweep. Oh, and a spring kick. Breadman did not want to deal with it.
You know, that spring kick is actually pretty good
messy.
because there was no meter for Akuma yet. So even if you got the jab punish on it, you wouldn't have gotten a combo. So not a bad risk there. Beautiful duck on the high, get the wild standing 2.
And Karo not really getting anything started.
The parries, dude.
The tools.
The sidewalks are on point. Dude, everything from Breadman right now. Yo, get it out.
This,
Torres, side step left.
yeah, don't throw fireballs. Wow.
He looks ready for the
Karo's
matchup.
Yeah, he was.
Dude, where did that come
again? Wow.
from? Oh, I like
Saki
that
has
wall
kind of a
carry
read on
choice.
Karo's movement. You gonna break this one too? Oh. Half-life
Yeah, he likes
off.
to keep the wall, just keep the damage. You know, Leroy, when
Yeah.
you get up at the wall, is actually really risky with his 50-50, so keeping the wall not a bad choice in general.
Oh, he got
Wow, he had
jumping,
to
but
jump
no
in.
combo. He didn't believe.
He didn't believe it was going to hit.
The
Oh,
chains
he gets
kick!
FADC
Oh,
Holy
he's doing
damage.
the max stuff here. Oh, what is this?
Wall
he's
carry
gonna
all
get
the
the
way.
wall.
He's got one bar.
What?
FADC? No FADC.
Oh,
He doesn't
how did he
need
kill
to.
from that? How did
Oh
he?
my
he-
god.
He saved his meter there.
Bro,
I
that
can
was
go.
ridiculous. I thought he had FADC, but he knew he didn't need to.
This is Karo. He's gonna put it on his YouTube channel.
All right, Breadman
so
though.
optimal.
10 seconds
Oh,
half-life.
nice
Uh-oh.
whip punish there. Your orbital's no good, sir.
We get
Go
into
into
the
the
wall.
wall. Get that wall carry. Oh,
Short.
Not quite. Yep. Oh,
Yo,
one bar
Akuma
meter.
is crazy.
Karo. So dangerous. Yeah. Back to trying to get the counter hit or something. Oh,
Boy.
that big whip. He's been whipping those orbitals.
Yeah, rage mode for Breadman here. Spends the
okay,
drive.
makes
No
him
more
lose
rage.
Oh, gets the dive kick there. Okay. Oh,
He's
sweet.
living though.
Oh,
Hell
hell
sweep
sweep.
time. The drip. Oh, the parry.
What the?
Oh, let's
that's a
go.
parry. Oh man, I didn't see that was a parry. That was crazy.
Yeah, it's just parry out of his hermit stance there, using that attack. Sabaki parry, very nicely done.
Yeah.
Man, that was a crazy game, dude. Breadman
Yeah.
with the Leroy, very, very good at the character, obviously, but so good against Akuma specifically, right? Like you saw the size of his red fireball, and everything was just ready defensively there. But Karo, you saw the execution, the combos, and just understanding how much meter and damage he needed with the character. Totally an Akuma expert. That was very crazy first game.
Yeah, I mean, that situation. I mean, there are very few Akuma players in the world that can, read that situation and then be like, okay, I'm gonna make this combo kill from here, and then I'm not gonna use a bar. And I'm just like, it was so optimal, it was ridiculous. And that's the thing. I think for Breadman, he just has to not let Karo get anything started, because once you let Akuma party, it's lights out. So Breadman has been doing that pretty well, taming the lion, but we'll have to see if you can contain him, essentially.
Yeah, and the thing that's interesting about this matchup to me, right, is that Akuma, he wants to use a down 3, he wants to use his down 4, and Leroy has this amazing orbital heal, so like, if I'm a Leroy player, I'm salivating at the thought of trying to hit this orbital heal. But at the same time, it goes both ways. They know you want to throw out the orbital; it's easily punishable. So it's pretty.
You got that big whip punish that last game. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right.
Round 1.
Yeah. Nullifying Akuma's lows is really good against him.
For sure. Damn, what a back 3. Just caught him coming in. And a couple times, he's done this, right? Breadman, he caught him with the forward 2-2 earlier. This time with that back 3. So he's just kind of timing Karo's approach.
Yeah, and there's that back 2 counter hit that he was looking for in there earlier. Ooh, cross up Tatsu to catch out inside. Oh, man. That's the micro sidestep there to optimize this combo. Back 2. Looking at that orbital for the comeback. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, he's looking for that, but he doesn't want to get poked. Oh, hell sweep. Oh,
nice jump! Oh, dude, if he had Hermit's dance low counter back turn, I think the internet would have exploded.
Yeah. Oh, and the orbital finally he gets it, and the wall. Oh. Karo at a life deficit here. Still doing the back 2. Oh, empty jump here. Okay. Demon flip palm. Done that a couple times now. Oh man, it's like a little timid.
Got
Oh,
him.
he just got it with a Y rising 2. And his full bar. What's he gonna do for this combo?
Whatever he wants. No meter spent.
Oh.
Round
He knows how to save meter. He is a thrifty meter user. Oh, and there's
Beautiful.
a launch. Nice spacing from Breadman.
Times the combo beautifully. Gets low
Yeah.
hit.
Oh, what a well-timed spring kick there. I think. Oh, a huge life deficit for Karo now. He's gonna have to do something, but he can. If anyone can do it.
Yeah, Breadman needs to get away from that wall. Because right now he's been backdashing the down threes. That's him. He got the block on it.
Oh my! He blocked everything.
He
Oh my!
finished it.
Breadman's so ready.
round 4.
If he had
He just-
blocked it though, that would have been a back one full combo punish. Wow!
Yeah.
Uh-oh, mistimed it that time.
Oh. Karo in trouble here. Breadman has got hit and then he gets hit with the orbital.
Orbital!
And this is looking like Breadman gonna run away with it. Oh, it's a sliver of life. It's gonna be so hard. Oh, and just the jab. Tried a running 3, but Breadman knew there.
Yo, that round, so important there.
Yeah.
Breadman looking to close out, going to top 8. Back with the trade!
Oh, not a good trade for Karo.
Doesn't find the low hit.
Yep. Oh, sweep. Very gutsy. Oh, and the
I got a
health
sweep too.
Breadman.
Mine's better. Full meter though. Akuma.
Yeah.
Doesn't get it. Doesn't get
Blocking
it.
everything. Oh!
Didn't believe.
Oh! Oh!
Kill him.
Oh! He has rage here. What's he gonna do? Getting that
Not
wall
that
carry.
combo.
Can't finish it. No. Oh,
Double
Breadman both
rage.
in rage. Oh.
Breadman's gonna do
Just
the rage
jabbing.
drive.
Breadman.
Does he left Kane? He's left Kane
Blue
too.
stuff. Oh, what a scary fire. Yeah, he must be thinking Kane. Oh, is that gonna
that
hit
gonna
her?
work?
Then they-
No,
Oh
it's not.
no! Oh, he blocked low. What a clutch block of the low.
Oh my God.
Oh, air fireball! Carol! And this is why Akuma is so controversial.
Bro, that was crazy.
Yeah.
You know, Breadman
Yeah.
thought he had the read with just the rage art, but both of us
Yeah.
were like, is that going to hit? Because it was one of those situations where, you
Yeah.
know, it doesn't look quite right. He's too high in the air, you know, and
Yeah.
it just missed. And that was such a
Yeah.
big opportunity there. And Karo
Yeah,
capitalized off it. That was beautiful. That was a crazy comeback. You know, he spent both
was
bars, right? He was like, I have full meter here. I can make a comeback at Kuma. Spends both bars, doesn't get anything. Gets it down for 2. Doesn't
Yeah.
believe in Twin Pistons though. And it's like, dude, you had 3 opportunities there. All of them are gone now, and still wins the entire thing.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure we didn't see the Kane used from Breadman that game.
Yeah, I
That
thought
sucks.
in that tense moment he was, ready to bust out that cane, right? Because you can only use it once, and
Right.
he hadn't used it. But yeah, but Redman's defense was crazy there, and it shows like how ready he is against Akuma. That one interaction where he basically Akuma's doing the down 3 fireball combo to cancel,
Yeah.
and then afterwards, after he blocked all that, he blocked the down forward 1-2 combo string
Mhm. And got the
punished
punish.
it. It's like it's like you passed like all 5 tests and got the punish.
Exactly.
So Redman is so ready.
Very, very ready. But this time we're going to Forgotten Realm here. Definitely a good stage for Leroy with his combos. But we'll see what happens here. This should be a crazy one. You know, I think we've had, what, two or three sets so far? Man, but I feel like it's final round every single time.
Yes. Oh man, this is this stage can get kind of crazy.
Fight.
Oh,
Starts off
sweep,
with the
started
swing.
off, sending a message. Oh,
Dunk.
demon flip throw. First time we've seen that. Where you sidestepping.
Wow.
Oh,
Canada
a back one
no
there. That was
everything.
kind of. Yeah. Oh,
Wow,
the stick.
Kane first round?
Yeah. I guess try to catch him off guard or something. Or maybe
Yeah,
he's
definitely.
thinking about the last game.
It could be, right?
Oh.
And that's part of the reason he's so good on this stage.
Yeah, ooh. Oh, Carol trying to get
Got
out,
him
but
again.
no.
Round
Yeah, that 1-1 string, you know, even if you're ducking the second hit, the rest of it's still a natural combo. So very good string from Leroy.
Ooh, the down jab gets low parried. Breadman. Ooh, just a 1-2 there. Karo being a bit more careful. He does have a bar.
Yeah. I feel like Breadman's also doing the same. He's
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
alright, he's got a bar. I gotta be careful.
Yeah. They're both like, we know your character's good.
I feel like, at the range that Breadman has been playing, he's been backdashing a lot of these down threes, and like it's been hitting him with just the tip, right? I feel like if he backdashes into orbital, like he'll be relatively safe. I still might clip him.
Yeah.
But nice catch here from Karo. Walls here too.
Yeah. This is combo starting off with a 10-frame punish here, one of
Oh my gosh.
Kuma's strengths. Oh, blocks the overhead, but time is running out.
pain.
Yeah, but 4 seconds of the eternity. Oh, looking for something. Oh, just goes down. Yeah.
That was a risky down three. Low parry rage art there.
That was.
2
That
seconds.
was. Ooh, catches him in the air. Flow combo gonna be scaled a bit, but he's gonna go downstairs. So we're at the bottom floor now.
Hey. Yeah, nice.
Empty jump
Smart
sweep.
play there from Karo.
Oh, get up 3.
No.
That was very delayed. Yeah. Okay.
Karo!
Oh! So much damage! Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Look at the red.
Oh no, he
doesn't
tried
get
the,
the jump
he
over
tried the
though.
Super Akuma. Oh. Oh my god.
France only, bro.
I thought- Oh man, yeah. Oh,
The
nice.
race run gets
Trade
beat?
4, yeah.
Fight.
Wow. Alright, set point for Karo now.
Yeah.
Bring it all the way back. That first game was so dominant from Breadman too.
Yeah, what a block there. Oh man. So tense right now, back 2. Oh, looking for an orbital, trying to catch one of those down 3s.
Kill him! He had the down for 2 right from him. Could have done a down for 2 of his own to punish, but doesn't find it. Karo with the blocks though.
How many blocks on the low?
Both of these guys, dude.
Yeah.
Got the wall baby too.
Big whiff. Bad focus
It should be
attack
the
gets
round.
punished big time. And this is the round.
I
You're
told
right.
you.
And we're going to the final round.
You know it. Here we go. Breadman, Karo. Sidewalk to the back.
Oh, big punish on the demon flip. Oh,
I can't believe he went for
Karo's
Demon
back to
Flip.
the wall right
He hadn't
now.
gone for it the whole time.
Yeah.
Down
Oh, big
four,
block. And
wide.
this is not good for Karo. Breadman not even touched. Working on a perfect
And there's no
here.
meter.
What a block. Oh,
He's gonna have one bar,
No
one
meter.
chance.
Oh, only a little bit of health left. Can he even survive this?
Oh my
no!
God!
Oh no! Oh!
Whoa, boy!
Oh,
Where are we?
no, that time. How is he
coming.
alive?
Oh my
Oh,
god!
and the running 3 gets punished. That was crazy. Oh man.
That went from like 0 to 100 real fast. You know, like
Yeah.
Breadman's got it. Total control. No issue.
Yeah,
And then all of a sudden,
perfect. He's
he
working on
might
it
die.
perfect.
He might die.
And
Man.
but Breadman has blocked almost all of his down 3s. It's crazy. Even in that situation where he was about to make that comeback, you know, in that reset
still was
situation,
blocking.
he blocked that down 3. And it's like, you know, if at that moment he decided to do like down forward 2-1, a mid launcher or whatever, it's any kind
That's
of
so
mid,
risky. Why
you know,
would he
could've
do
been
it?
lights
You
out.
know?
Yeah. So, but I mean,
man.
he just knew.
Definitely. You know, so Karo with that sick Akuma, unfortunately, out of the tournament 9th. But Breadman will be moving on to our top 8 here. That Leroy is looking good. Here is the bracket for you guys. This is the match that's still to come. Right, we got Infest and Cherryberry Mango on the win side, JDCR Chanel. But now our loser bracket all filled in. We got Saint versus Breadman and Moyle versus Knee. Was that pretty good? I can't say his name,
Yes.
damn it.
That
It's
was
hard.
actually really good. Yeah, no, you got it.
Damn,
You got it
get
perfect.
good.
I say 10 out of 10.
Turning Korean.
Perfect.
All right,
Yeah.
dude. Moving on up in the world. All right. I'm a fan
Yeah.
of myself. Boy. That was crazy. Every match we've had so far has been down to the wire and been so fun to watch. Hope you guys in the chat are having a good time, too. These are crazy matches. And,
Yes.
you know, we just now got into the top 8. Dude,
Yeah.
this is wild. Very fun tournament so far.
Yeah. All these matches are have been crazy so far. You know, we've got some final rounds, and yeah, it's
A lot of them.
We haven't even seen some players, these people awaiting winners, even play yet, right? So we haven't seen you know, JDCR Chanel, Cherryberry Mango Infested. So
Exactly.
starting this top 8, you know, this is where we get to see all these players play. And yeah,
Yeah, a lot more good ass Tekken coming your way is what I'm hearing, right? And if you guys are interested in good ass Tekken, we got some shirts for you. We got some Nina Williams, good ass Tekken, King, Martial Law, Paul Phoenix. The King and the Martial Law ones are now back in stock. Obviously, they all sold out before. We also got some cute ass Tekken shirts for you. Nina Anna, Leroy Sugar, King Arm King, and Julia Chang chilling by herself. If you guys are interested in these shirts, make sure you guys check out 10-o.gg/merch. That's where you can find all of them. The QR code is on screen. We'll show that to you again later so you guys can find it. But we do have to take a short break, guys, after we show you these 6 socials, because we got these places you guys got to go follow. Bandai Namco Esports, BNE Esports on Twitter and YouTube. We also got Tekken on Twitter, on Twitch, and on Facebook as well. Make sure you guys go follow them. That's where you can get all your Tekken information, plus all of your esports Tekken-related content, like clips from all these tournaments. All right, but we do have to take a short break, guys. Top 8 going to be incoming. Don't go anywhere. Tekken Online Challenge 2021 for Korea. We'll be back after this break.
RIP. We just saw a couple of trailers for a couple games, Ace Combat 7, and there's a new Dragon Ball game for the
Kakarot.
Switch, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, Kakarot. And yeah, I mean, I guess this is the Ace Combat series. I'm not too familiar with the Ace Combat series.
Fly around, shoot stuff. You know, it sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I've never played
it looks like kind of like arcade action.
You know, I found out. I think maybe from Juna. I think I found out that there's a campaign in that game.
Yeah.
So there's actually like a full story mode where there's characters and NPCs you meet or whatever. I had no idea. So I was like, dude, this is actually might be up my alley. I might check this out. So Ace Combat, check it out. More content coming for you guys. But of course, right now we have the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 for Korea right now, which is brought to you by Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. A huge shout out to Astro for always supporting everything, all things Tekken. And I've got these sick ear tags now. Look at this. Boom. Speaker tags. I should call them, not ear tags. They're not really sticking to my ears. It's more to my speakers. But definitely very cool for Astro to show support to us as always. But we are into our top 8 now, guys. We're going to be kicking it off. We got some crazy stuff. Here is the bracket. As we've been talking about, Infested, making waves here at this tournament. Upsets on Knee and John Ding to make it here on the winner side of the bracket. Did not have an easy path by any means. Going to be going up against Cherry, Berry, Mango, who, we've talked about earlier, also has a Lars now in addition to that Jin. And then we've got JDCR going up against Chanel. Classic match, but of course things are a little bit different now. If you guys have been watching the Tekken World Tour in the past, JDCR was primarily like a Dragunov player. Then he was like maybe sometimes a Heihachi player. Well, now he's got an Armor King and a Fakumram in addition to those other characters, right? And Chanel, you still got the Zafina, the Elisa, the Eliza, maybe some Julia. You don't really know, right? But that's definitely going to be a great match to watch. And of course, we just rounded up our loser side of the bracket. Saint going to be going up against Breadman, and Moyle going to be going up against Knee. That is a crazy loser bracket, let me tell you. And of course, it's only going to get uglier once the guys from the winner side of things lose and make their way down there as well. Stacked tournament.
Yeah, definitely. And these winners matches, we haven't really seen any of these players play yet, right? So we're gonna get to see what they have. These losers matches, well, these players, we saw how hard they fought to get up here, and so yeah, definitely. I just kind of want to see some of these winners players in action. You just see their names in the brackets, just waiting there, and so yeah, finally, yeah, I'm ready for this.
Yes, this is the stage, right? The stage is set. It's time right now. Like, we're gonna find out what Infested brings to the table here, like when everyone's watching, right? Obviously, upset Knee, upset John Ding, right? But that was off stream. There wasn't as much pressure. You didn't have 10,000 people watching you perform. This is a different level. All these other guys, they've all kind of been here before. They've had this pressure of being on stream and seeing everyone watch them compete at this level. But here we go. Winner side top 8. Tekken Online Challenge for Korea 2021. Infested going to be going up against CBM. And it's going to be the Jin going up against Infested's Fakumram. Okay.
Yes. And this is the Fakumram that made into top 8 in the last dojo tournament. We'll see what Infested has. He does also have a Negan, so he could switch to that. Still first to 2, best of 3. And we got Cherry Berry Mango's Jin.
Round 1.
Character he's famous for.
Yeah, this is great. I think Jin is, despite doing so well in these tournaments, around the world. Still a character that everyone kind of does not expect is very good. Like, yeah, Jin? No. You mean Devil Jin, right? That's the one that's S tier.
Yeah. Ooh. It's blocked there on the down back 4.
Hey.
Cool. Another block on the low, infested.
A slow start, nice trade.
They're kind of feeling each other out right now. Down forward 1-4.
Definitely. Wow. And he tried for the big one.
Yeah. He went for it. Ooh. Cherry Berry Mango in rage right now.
Oh, beautiful.
What a whip punish. Man, whip punishing electrics. Gotta be fast.
Yeah, and with that back one, right? Like that Bakuman back one is so good. It's like minus 15 on block, I think, but it's so fast and you don't ever think it's that punishing.
Yeah.
Look out, nice parry and a can.
That was beautiful. Cherry Berry Mango, one of the best gym players out there. Ooh, nice duck there. Gets the wall splat. Big damage here. Infested looking like he's gonna take this round. Oh. Pressure. Oh.
Good intro.
Cherry Berry Mango
2-1 that time.
Looking for a forward 4 counter hit or something.
Damn, 3-1. He's gonna do it again.
Oh, running 3+ frames. Oh, and finishes off.
Good choice.
Cherry
That
Berry
down
Mango.
2. Yeah, down 2 you can't out low parry, right? It's an elbow. So even if the low parry does not work against that, so
knees.
yeah, so round end it's fantastic.
Cherry Berry Mango still looking like him. He's trying to find his groove here. And that forward 4 is very long range, but oh man. Yeah, and Infested just showing off Bakuman's range.
Yeah, that's the specialty of the character, right? In addition to his like the guard breaks at the wall, etc.
Yeah.
And this started off pretty good. CBM was looking pretty sharp. You know, he had the parry into the can. And I started thinking at that moment, like, dude, maybe this character's good against all of Infested's characters, right? Punish there, yep. Time though.
Yeah, 1-3-4 punish. Yeah, they're keeping it really slow, careful. Oh, okay. Infested with the lead now. It's gonna be hard for him to come in. 3 seconds left. Oh, he just couldn't really do much after that. Looking for a Hail Mary. I just think Infested just shut him out. It's like, no, you don't get to play.
The problem at the end of that round though was, CBM ducked the high in the string and he did nothing. Like in that situation, time's winding down. If you're gonna commit to a duck, you gotta be ready, to hit a button afterward. There's only 3 seconds on the clock. If he had just done while standing 2 Rage Art, he probably wins that round. The game's still continuing. So that was a huge mistake at the end. But overall, they're just very good space control coming out of Infested. And you're not really seeing CBM using Jin's forward 4 as much, which I feel like would be one of the tools you're trying to use, especially against Bakuman, because he's going to try to hit you from this range that's so far away. If he tries to reach out and that forward 4 eclipses you, he's going to get a counter combo, right? So it's kind of curious that we haven't seen that out of CBM just yet. But you mentioned he has a Lars. Maybe we'll see a character switch here. Infested's Bakuman, though, looks very compact, right? He's not really trying to do too much of the character, just using the 3-1 a lot at end of rounds. If I'm CBM, I'm looking especially for that 3-1 though, right? Like just to duck the 1 in it and get a punish on it. But gonna switch stage here, sticks to Jin, geometric plane gonna be where we go for CBM. He didn't really get anything started. CBM was playing really hesitant that first game.
Yeah, and Infested was just basically playing keep out, and he had a couple of forward 4s, but nothing was connecting really, and he just kind of froze up, I think.
Round 1.
Well, let's see what happens. Game 2 now to kick things off. Whoa! There you go.
Hook fist. There we go. Here's something to get things started. Oh, nice block there.
We're so hard to
Berry Mango. Yeah.
Good, caught him stepping.
Yeah. Oh, back 2-1. Yeah, using these
Round 2.
Yeah, using these moves to get that range.
Man, he wants that electric again too.
Yeah, stuffed it. Oh, okay. Little magic forward. Cherry Berry Mango going towards the wall. Infested. The mix up, hatchet kick. Ooh.
CBM doesn't bite there. Infested tried to get the wall splat. Down by 4, tracked so
Down
far
by
to the right that time.
Yeah, that was very tracked.
Oof.
Oh, a couple of one jabs to get things started, but backing off. Hook fist. There, Cherry Mango a little bit more active.
Yeah, he is, but he's really having a hard time finding Infested with rage. And man, he's trying for that punish. Just do something simpler, you know? Just do the forward 1+2 punish or something. Get the 14 frame instead. Or the easier 14 frame instead. But time wind down
5 seconds
LRK,
again.
of course. And at that point, it's too late, right? Like, your options are so limited that it's obvious. It's much more obvious that you're going to go for the LRK.
Yeah.
No, sir.
Is that a range there? That down forward. Infested he looks pretty comfortable, but Cherry Berry Mango definitely pushing a little bit harder.
Hey.
Nice block. Yeah, very compact. We might see time running out.
Wow.
A lot.
He got that low parry off of the side step. Not easy to do. Wall carry's going to be here for him. Bop.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Forward, counter hit. Cherry Berry Mango. Great execution.
And that's the
Ooh,
problem.
There's that move. Yeah, that does so much damage. Oh my god.
And it comes out so fast, you're like, you don't expect it. And
Yes.
so that's the thing, right? Like, Infested, he's playing really good backdash keep out game. And so eventually Cherry Berry Mango's getting impatient, he's dashing in, and then the back one's just waiting for him.
Yeah, surprise him.
Oh no!
Ooh, here we go. Gets the crumple.
He gets the parry after the first one. Oh no.
And this is best of 3 here. Infested looking to put another super strong player on his list.
He's like, I got knee, I got John Ding, and I'm looking to add CBM right now. CBM though, backing him up to this corner. Last chance,
And
rage.
Infested.
Can we see a rage drive maybe?
Ooh.
Look at the back. He's like, I'm chilling, bro.
Yeah, Infested is so patient. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, it's great. Like, what are you gonna do? I got the standing 3 to keep out.
Exactly.
And I got this back one if you want to get real crazy.
Down back 4. Oh, okay.
Next time?
The meter, but
Whoa,
he's getting close.
boy, he
He's
had it
getting
there.
chipped away now. 5 seconds.
Oh my god!
Stuffs his blue stub. Oh!
Remember, we're gonna need that Corey game video. When the player's about to win, they just freeze up and stop playing
Yes.
their game. Telling you.
Yes.
Why do they keep doing it?
Yeah. Cherry Berry
CBM.
Mango played that really well. He just chopped him away. Infested, testing Cherry Berry Mango's patience.
Yes!
Ooh, that one does so much damage, yes. Ooh, and the wall, optimal combos.
Uh-huh.
Oh, can-cans. Ooh.
Yo, everything falling
And
apart for Infested right now.
Oh
He's like,
my
I was about to win.
God. Oh, here we
Damn,
go.
dude!
This can.
That was like a triple
turn things
backdash
around.
jet kick.
Oh,
That was
just a
so
big
good.
step.
Oh, the wall! No wall!
Oh,
If the wall was there, CBM is alive. But now, he might lose the set. The blow stuff. Nice blow, no wall parry, but he gets him anyway.
So clutch from Cherry Berry Mango. Wow.
Wow. CBM, Cherry Berry Mango, staying alive another game. And Infested's going to look back at that. It's going to be part of the Corey video next time. I'm telling you guys. He's like, I got this game won. I won the whole set. Backdash, 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 backdash. How'd I lose? How'd I lose the whole game?
Yeah.
I was winning.
Yeah.
I just stopped doing everything that was working. You know?
Yeah.
Damn.
And it was kind of working for a while, but like Cherry Berry Mango kind of knew, and he's like, okay, I know, and I'm gonna push forward. Like, if you're gonna do that, I'm gonna push you towards the wall. And that's the thing about backdashing away and backdash when there's a wall stage. I mean, eventually you can't backdash any further, and basically Cherry Berry Mango was like, all right, I'm just gonna like keep on poking you, and he's attacking more. And at that moment, it was like, at one point you're just like, oh, he just poked him a bunch. Like, how is he like evening it up? And then he was able to take it at the end there. So
It adds up, man. Especially with Rage.
yeah, and that's the patient play that you expect from players at this level too, right? I mean, they're to be able to just do that and not go in and try something crazy or risky or do a hell sweep there. A lot of lesser players would have succumbed, I think.
And also, the forward and the Zen 1+2, like, that's something that we hadn't really seen CBM go to. And I think it's one of those situations where he was playing too respectful, right? He's like, oh no, this is top 8 winner's side. If I win, I'm in winner's final. I can't make any mistakes. I can't take any risks. But then at the end, he's like, nah, man, it's a video game.
I gotta do
playing,
it. Yeah.
you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a book. Definitely likes that Zen. One plus two or 1-2.
Fight.
All right, let's see. Final
All right.
game here, Infinite Stage. Interesting choice for the Infinite Stage. You know, Infested was the one who had the stage
Ooh.
choice.
Yep.
And I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? I mean, you think Falcon was good with the wall, but Infested's playstyle that we've seen has been very patient, very turtly. Throws out the high there, though, and CBM this time gets the duck while stand 2 full launch combo.
Cherryberry Mango so scary when he has his momentum going.
Oh!
Oh, what a hook.
Uh-oh.
I felt that one.
Round 2.
Infested.
Fight.
Yes.
Things may be falling apart here. CBM may have built up some
Yes.
confidence by winning that last game.
Yes.
Oh no! Jet kick. Alright, he's been trying to find those, but he hasn't, right? That was the first one he landed on first try.
Yeah. Running 3 plus frames. Oh, going back now. Oh! Hit and running. Ooh. Wow, Cherryberry Mango
Oh, we playing this game
taking
again?
advantage of his rage boost. Yes, Infested.
The back one's gonna
Saying,
come
I
out
have a
watch.
lead. Yeah, and Cherryberry Mango knows.
Oh
He
god,
can
never
push forward
mind.
now.
He's lost too much health now.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
what a
he
duck,
had
duck
it!
punish on a hook fist? That's crazy.
Nice choice. He had the duck again!
Oh,
CBM's
man.
got to pull the trigger.
Yeah.
He's getting these ducks, these highs, and he could win the
Yeah.
rounds with them.
Yeah.
He's not hitting
Well,
anybody.
you get the hard part, yeah. Ooh, okay,
Better than
there.
nothing.
He pressed something there.
Yes,
Ooh,
press
that was
something.
just out of
Rick,
range.
hit something. Good low
Okay.
parry, okay.
Yes. This is so well
That's
matched.
definitely been looking.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the dash electric in that situation.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Might be another one coming.
Yeah. Oh, so much respect from both these players. Ooh, hook fist. Yeah, and Infested doesn't want to get hit by those.
Of course, if he gets hit by electric right now, he's gonna lose his round.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially with time wind down, yeah.
Yeah, but he's got to press something to
he
win. Oh,
stepped
and then right
on
there.
it.
Beautiful.
He was too
finds the
predictable with
moment.
those electrics. And now he's got
Yeah,
life with
it's
5
5
seconds.
Yeah.
This is dangerous though. Jin's
gonna see
post
a hell
hurt,
sweep?
especially with rage.
Oh, he went for hop kick.
hell kick
Oh,
too late.
that hell sweep was too late. Yeah, he bet it on the hop kick there.
Set point for Infested now.
Yes. Are we gonna get a final round here? Ooh.
I don't know about this one, man. I feel like
Yes.
Infested's got control. He's just poking with the down fours and standing threes.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh look at this. Just. Oh, and he gets that low block, but no punish. Magic kick. Look at this. Where did his life go? Cherryberry Mango. Infested puts another player on his list.
You
This
just
guy
made
took
the
out
list.
Me, Junting, and Cherryberry Mango just made the list of players that he's taken out.
And now he's
in
a
this
winner's
tournament.
final,
Infested.
just like that.
This is it.
Beautiful.
Infested could take this whole thing. He could take this whole thing.
He's in great position to just. If he wins the next one, right, then he's on winning side of grand finals, right? So that
Yeah.
would be the prime position. But to win the whole thing, he's still got to beat the winner of our next match, which of course is JDCR and Chanel. So
Yeah, either one's going to
he's
be
in a great
ridiculous, so.
position. Yeah, Infested guaranteed top 3 at the tournament. That's already a ton of points. He's in the money, right? He's got the prize pool cash from this Masters event. He's probably going to qualify for the regional final because of this top 3 showing here. So things are looking up, right? Things are already looking great for Infested. But winning the whole tournament is still hard to say for anybody in this tournament.
Yeah, it's true. It's so stacked, and yeah, but yeah, Infested. I don't even know what he looks like.
Who knows what he looks like? But I know we do have some replays to look at what his gameplay looked like, right? Because that last game was pretty wild, and he was really back and forth, And the way it started out, it really felt like Infested had his number, and it also kind of felt like maybe CBM, the parries were going to come to play more, but it really didn't work out that way. But in this second game here, it really seemed like Infested was taking control, right? And that block there, time winding down. Anytime time was winding down, it really seemed like it was against CBM. Like it just was not working out in his favor. He was always going in too late. The backdash was there, but this was the round where Infested hit the brakes way too hard, right? He gave CBM too many chances to come back. And then the down 4 beat the rage drive there. So lucky they got it early enough. And just like that, goes to final round. Finds zone for 2 after forward 4. And all of a sudden, big lead here. And, CBM's going to end up tying it up. But this situation is so wild. Regardless of all that, right? I really thought when this happened, when he found that electric to end round 1 of the final game, I thought, this is it. CBM's got momentum right now. But Infested, he stayed composed. He's like, yeah, whatever, dude. Poke by poke. That's all I need with Fakamaram. Like, I don't need big hits, big launchers, although he did find something like that. But overall, it was really just like the down 4s, the standing 3-1s, the down forward 1 strings that were just really adding up over time. Solid keep out with the 1-2s there. Just CBM, you can tell like he's getting shut down. He was like trying to force his way in. The turtle strategy of Infested was working against him. He's like, man, I can't get in on this guy. He's got too much range. The standing speed, I can't work my way around it. It's just hard to deal with it. Well played to Infested. Moving on to the winner's final.
Yeah, I mean, that defensive playstyle definitely. I feel like Cherry Berry Mango didn't really know what to do. I mean, he did have the patience for a lot of the match, but at just one point, I felt like it was just too strong of defense, just the wall. But yeah, we're here with the bracket, and of course, Infested here in winners finals. This is super exciting. This is a player that we don't know who he looks like. He's sitting here in winners final, ready to play the winner of JDCR or Chanel. And here in the losers bracket, we still got Saint versus Breadman and Moyle versus Nee, the winner of which will face Cherry Berry Mango. Crazy stack tournament, and yeah, all these matches are gonna be marquee matches, I think.
Yeah, when you're Cherry Berry Mango and you look at where you end up in loser bracket, you're like, that side of loser bracket, dang it, like.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
boy.
Definitely.
But you never know what's gonna happen. So focus up, pay attention to how they're playing their matchups. But yes, coming up next we do have JDCR and Chanel. I assume we're gonna see Armor King out of JDCR here. Also though, he's got to kind of guess around which character Chanel is gonna bring to the table. So he may pick something based off of those options. So it could be something different. But JDCR fan favorite out here. Chanel also a bit of a fan favorite as well. So this is 2 heavy hitters that everybody knows, and only one of them can make it into this winner final against Infested, of course. So that's gonna be cool.
Yeah, this is gonna be a crazy match. And Infested, I mean, whoever wins this one, they're gonna have to face Infested, and that's just another opportunity for Infested to take his streak even further, right? So he's already beaten Nee, Junting, and Cherry Berry Mango. We'll have to see who he faces. But this one will be a best of 5 though, right, in the winners final. So maybe we'll see how Infested fares in the longer set. But yeah, super excited about this one.
Yeah, exactly. With Fakamaram in a longer set though, I feel like you still got all the tools, and that was one of the things I heard a lot of players criticize about the characters. Like, these newer characters that come out, they have move list size to match all the legacy characters, but they're all useful because they're all built after Tekken 7 is already out. A lot of the other characters' older moves, like, this was built in Tekken 1 way before homing move existed, or Tekken 3 way before homing move existed, etc. So it's a pretty interesting criticism of the newer DLC characters. And there's not really a good way to create a character like that otherwise. Like, what do you do? Give them strings that are useless intentionally? What would be the point? So it's pretty interesting criticism. I really enjoy thinking about that. So regardless of Fakamaram, definitely a strong character right now, and we'll see if he can win the tournament. That would be the big question mark right now. But coming up, Armor King got some buffs. JDCR, I heard him talking, I think it was just last night actually, maybe the night before. And he was saying that he thinks Armor King is still not like a top tournament character because he doesn't have enough combo damage. That was his thought on it. And personally, I feel like Armor King is the kind of character where you have to take a little bit more risk sometimes. Although maybe with the latest patch, you don't really have to as much, right? Because the forward 4 neutral 2 isn't minus 15 anymore, right? So I think it's only minus 14 now. So that makes it a little bit safer to approach. So I feel like the Balance team has done a lot of things to help out JDCR here with Armor King and Heihachi. All right, JD, you can't lose this tournament now. No pressure.
All right, we'll see who these players pick. I mean, that's a big question right now. I mean, both these players pick a lot of characters. All right, and we got Eliza versus Armor King in the Howard Estate.
Yeah.
So this is the thing about Chanel. He's he has the three characters: Alyssa, Eliza, and Zafina that he commonly
Round
picks.
1.
He definitely does this intentionally.
Yeah, this is the character I recognize as like his Tekken 7 character though. Like I know he's got the Zafina as well. Lisa's always been like the old school main, but in Tekken 7 it's primarily been the Eliza for me. But look at the huge 10-second, and he's already taken off 70% off JDCR's health bar here.
Oh, what a
Wow,
duck
calls
there.
out the grab attempt.
Yeah.
So high on the
It's
wall
all
off
Chanel.
that carry.
Yeah, that.
Round 2.
Oh, just popping off with a dive
Post
kick.
round meter, yeah, because he doesn't count, so it's
Yeah.
fine. You know.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
pick it up.
JDCR
Yeah,
here.
low dive.
Not really getting anything started. Back to the wall. Oh, try it for the wall splat, but gets blocked.
Good punish.
These 2D
Going
characters.
for the wall bounce.
Oh man, just
Getting
JDCR, yeah,
slow
just
spacing.
backing up, looking for something. Yeah, he's just trying to find the right moment. Slowly turning things around, trying to get Chanel to the wall.
Yeah, and since she got that forward-3 mix, forward-3 mix-up now, it's so hard to punish, like, or duck the high. Like, in the past, you would always duck that high there, right there. But, you know,
Yeah.
now that she's got a mid-mix, you don't really want to duck. 10 seconds, he hit him, but doing the EX
Ooh,
dive
hit him with the
kick.
second part. That EX dive kick.
Now he's got to chill.
Good
5
roll.
seconds, what's he can do? Blue something. Just
Oh,
sleep
laying
on
down,
him. Roll away.
Lay
yeah,
down and then
smart
roll.
stuff
Yeah,
from
even
Chanel.
need a roll.
Round
Taking
Yeah.
a nap.
fight.
In the top 8.
I've seen him do. I've seen him do that to Knee before as well in a very big.
I mean,
match.
it was a good
Sleep.
strategy because Armor King's
Yeah.
Rage Drive is going to be a guaranteed throw attempt for a comeback, so get on the floor.
Yep. Yeah. Chanel with a 2-round lead here against JDCR. JDCR not able to get anything really started yet. Okay, here we go. Nice sidewalk.
Great sidewalk.
We got this.
Man, and Chanel is intentionally. Oh boy, that was a big mistake.
Yeah. Yes, but he has full blood meter right
Whoa,
now.
speaking of big mistakes.
Follow up. Oh, and
Yo,
here's
that
the
was
wall
so
splat.
smart. He changed the confirm on hit, and now he's all caught up here. He still has a bar to work with.
Yes.
Could steal it. Yes.
Oh. And a no
3
round
rounds
from
straight.
Chanel.
No round. That's my favorite clip in the ICFC intro, by the way, of you saying no round Brown. I love it. It's one of my favorites. But, you know, one of the things in this set specifically that Chanel is doing, right from the get-go, right from round 1, he's forcing these duck states to frustrate JCR, right? Like, JCR came for the grab attempt, and Chanel's like, I'm ducking. I'm going to be ducking. So then later on, instead he's like, I'm not ducking anymore. But he'll duck for a little bit to make him think he's going to extend a duck, and then he stand guards.
Yeah.
So that little mind game defensively, it's mixing JCR up. You can see his offense is like, it's a little bit off. Like he's like, oh no, he's going to stay ducking here. So he went for a mid. He's like, I'm stand guarding. Not a big deal. So
Yeah.
JD's got to figure that out, obviously. But Chanel looking really, really good right now. And those small mistakes from JD really added up there. You know, like swinging into the EX dive kick that one situation. And at the very end, you know, I forgot what part he got caught by. I think it was just a punish into the wall splat off axis. And Chanel was just so good at the confirm and just switching up the punish. Recognized that the wall was going to be there for the splat. So just really well played by Chanel.
Yeah. I'm guessing JDCR is probably gonna stick with the Armor King. I imagine. I mean, he does have a Dragonov that he can bust out, but yeah, I mean,
No.
I've seen him play Dragonov not too long ago, actually. So he hasn't really completely switched over to Armor King. So it is a
Right.
possibility.
For the next battle.
I'm really like.
And that was a
curious
no-round
if
round.
Heihachi's actually a pick here. It was. I think he'll stick with Armor King, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Heihachi. And I don't even mean that just because of like the meme about Heihachi or whatever. But
Yeah.
yeah, he sticks out with Armor King here. Infinite Stage
Yeah.
is the choice. Didn't like dealing with the wall
Yes.
pressure from Eliza. This is. I mean,
Yeah.
that's one of the things I think people undervalue about Eliza. Just her wall mix-up potential with her down 3.
Oh,
it's
EX wall
so
splat.
good. Yeah,
Yeah.
or even just the down forward 3, which is the jumping, homing, mid wall bounce. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
dude, that move is so good. All right, here, multi-throw is incoming. This is something he
Alright,
definitely did not
yeah.
go for early because Chanel was doing that duck game on him.
Yeah. Oh, nice sidewalk there. Evade the slide. Ooh. All right, no more walls now. Oh, the second time.
And goes for running high attack that time. Also, Eliza, has very good wall carry. Some of the best in the game, actually. Just people don't really talk about it. The beautiful
Yeah.
counter
Ooh, nice
that
counter
time
hit
down
there.
forward too.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Ooh. And they're gonna finish his
No,
food
he
here.
swung
Yes.
into it. I can't believe JCR did that. He took a risk there. Very nice. You know, and if Chanel had stayed ducking there, that could have been the round.
No. Oh, nice block there. Yeah, this is gonna do some good
Yo,
damage.
JD.
50%. Oh, with punish there. Working on a full bar blood meter, Chanel.
Oh man, I wonder if he's going for a super confirm.
Yeah. JCR definitely looking like he has way more control in this match.
Yeah, he doesn't have to deal with like the walls at all, right?
Yeah, he looks way more comfortable.
Because those like short range
nice.
dive kicks, short range low dive kicks from game 1 were such a pain.
Oh,
Get the
here
pick
goes.
up here. Time wind down has Rage for Rage Art.
Yeah.
Not gonna kill, but 7 seconds.
Yeah.
It's gonna be enough time for JD to come back in and put some kind of offense on him. Chanel has 1 bar though, so you might see like an EX dive kick for keep out or something to burn the clock.
Great.
Oh, JD got it,
Chanel.
dude!
What a trade. Perfect.
I think he did the shoulder.
Yeah, it was crazy. Right, JCR working on his own no round Brown.
That was
Okay,
insane.
not again, says Chanel. Oh, these dive kicks.
Yo, these dive kick
the more-
combos.
It wasn't enough, yes. Oh, shoulder for plus frames. JCR just blocking. Oh, here!
Oh, yeah.
Can't try to block this, says Chanel.
There's that forward 4 neutral 2 finally. And you're not seeing these dive kicks that we saw from game 1.
Yeah. Oh, look at that spacing. JDCR looking in control even with a life deficit here. Oh,
No, and beautiful.
man. And
Yeah,
that
Chanel was trying to. Oh, I got a tech edge too, girl. Let's go, JD.
Wow. That's
1 game
yeah,
each.
that's
I didn't expect that.
dedication
That was nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know the short range dive kicks again from game 1, we haven't seen any of those, and that might be because of Infinite Stage. You know, right there in that situation at the very end though, there was a wild standing 2 from Chanel. He's trying to find something. JD's
Yeah.
like back that, boom, got the punish right.
Yeah.
That was clean, very very clean.
Yeah. He's definitely way more control in that match, and I think it is definitely a big part in having that infinite stage where, you know, it's also the comfort of being able to kind of move without, you can move back without thinking about that, right? That's kind of off your mind, and you could just tell that just made him way more comfortable in that match, and he was able to get the spacing that he wanted, and he was able to do some pretty good whip punishes there, elicit that last whip from Chanel to get the big punish, and yeah, just overall look way more comfortable now. That makes me wonder, is Chanel going to, you know, re-switch the stage and go somewhere else to try to get those EX wall splats again and beat that threat with the down 3? Yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah, it's interesting because I saw the chat mention that Chanel is usually the one who picks Infinite Stage. So I think in this instance, he should pick a wall stage just because the opponent picked an Infinite Stage, you know? Like, I'm not going to give you what you want. Just for that reason, right? Even if it's what I like, I don't want to give you what you want.
Yeah, and looks like here, Chanel is picking the a wall stage. This is really interesting because he's usually the one who's always picking that Infinite Azure 2, the night stage. And just seeing this, like, he definitely wants that wall.
Hey, Booker T. Good block. Wow, he ducked the throw, but wrong punish. Look at Jay, he's so patient because he's trying to hold his position.
Yeah, so
here, 'cause
patient.
He knows the wall is behind Chanel.
Yeah. Ooh, where's that counter hit? Yeah. Oh man.
Bing bang
Look at
boom.
This round.
KO.
Yeah, blocks the get up for punish.
Round 2.
Perfectly played there from JDCR.
What a pickup.
Yeah.
Man, if he converted, that would have been sick.
Yeah. Wasn't quite in range for Axis.
Chanel is
Yeah,
having
JDCR
a real
just
hard
happy
time
to-
breaking JD's defense.
Yeah. He's just like, oh, look at
Yeah,
this!
look at that.
Oh, it's so sick. And this is the Armor King special. Oh,
Hey.
and he got the follow up. Chanel's
This
trying to
is
get out
all
of this. Getting hit by
JD
down
right
forward
now.
once. This is so... Oh! Look at this. Oh, okay.
Alright, Chanel.
Nice low carry. That looked intentional.
What do we get out of it, though? Wall carry here? Yep.
Yeah.
I told you her wall
Yep.
carry is crazy.
Got blood meter. Oh, but no, just another
Round
boot
3.
there. JDCR not flustered. Looking on another no-round round here. It's the best of 3, of course.
That would be pretty good. Yeah, this is to go to winner's final. JD can get one more round. There's the correct Punisher time.
Yes.
All right,
Gets that
Chanel.
wall carry where it
Bring it
matters.
back.
Yep. Got full blood meter now. But JDCR out of there.
JD is willing. Yeah, he's willing to take the lows right now. That's the big difference here. And Chanel is not, hasn't recognized it, but finally clips him. All right.
Nice.
It's not gonna be the round, but it's gonna be close. Sidewall situation, beautiful combo conversion.
Ooh. Just a low will take it. And a cancel to make sure. Chanel on the board here on this last game.
Jump in, got him.
Counter
Back in
hit.
now.
Oh man.
Oh boy, why did they give her that buff?
JDCR wanting. Yeah. So scary. Oh,
Good block,
nice
and the hop there. The wall's right there,
though.
Yeah, the wall was too close.
Oh, what a block, yeah.
All right, soft punish.
Oh,
and he ducked for the throw with him.
Yeah. Oh, doing so well even with this bad wall position.
Ducking these throws
Oh,
to the
and he's
wrong
got the
punches
lead now.
every
Look at
time.
this.
Hop kick, I don't think so. He doesn't have meter.
Still at the
I don't
wall,
think so. The
though.
hop kick throw.
Okay. Finally out. No meter for Chanel.
Yo,
Oh!
that went through.
What?
Two
Oh,
throws.
time for a
The
grab.
generic.
Yeah.
Oh no, Spencer Bard, stay safe on unblocked. Get it out of here. I got jabbed for that. That'll be that. JDCR. Moving to winner's
So
final.
ready. He was so ready for that. Yeah, just jab
Yeah, he
him out.
recognized
Yeah,
as
if
soon
you're
as he
moving,
burnt
yeah.
the meter. He's like, he's gonna burn his meter. He's gonna hit me with some unblockable and nothing else. I don't care. If he does the unblockable, I'm gonna be ready to jab. JDCR moving to winners final. Gonna be going up against Infested there later, of course. Chanel though sent on down to that loser bracket, where it's gonna be ugly. I think he's gonna play either against Saint or someone else. I think that's the side of the bracket he ended up on, right? Here it is. Here's the bracket. Chanel moving down to that loser bracket. Gonna be playing the winner of either Saint or Breadman. Wild. That was wild. So JDCR, impressive comeback there, right? Was down 3 rounds to none the first game there with that no round round, as you mentioned. But brought it back with one of his own, and then the final game closing it out, looking really clean the whole way through with that Armor King.
Yeah, yeah, and once again we're back to the Infested narrative. We have he's gonna be playing JDCR in winners, and it's gonna be a tough match. But he has run through the gauntlet. We'll see if this will be the match where he will be sent to losers. But of course, in losers, there's so many strong players right now, and we have yet to have the Saint Breadman match, Moyle versus Knee, a very exciting one.
Oh yeah, tons of crazy matches. Tons of crazy matches to come up next, right? But of course, this is Korea. These are a lot of the players that we've all, I don't want to say grown up watching, but basically have for years now. But here is the schedule for all the events. You can see this is the last weekend for the online master events, right? So this is October 9th and 10th there at the very bottom of the left side of your screen, region 13, 14. Tonight is Korea. Tomorrow will be Japan to close out our online master events. And then starting November 6th, we'll be starting off the regional finals events. These are going to be $6,000 prize pool tournaments in all these regions across the world. You guys won't want to miss it. Top action from around the world, as you guys have seen throughout here. And of course, the points to get into those regional finals come from dojos. So if you guys have online dojos, they end October 10th. Hey, it's like October 8th or 9th, depending on what part of the world you're in right now. So make sure you guys are getting those dojo points last second, especially if you're on the bubble there, right? You're trying to get into that top 8 to make those regional finals. Submit your application. And if you guys are a player, make sure you guys visit this website down below. Make sure you're part of the leaderboard. Make sure you see your ranking, because if you don't, then you didn't click the right button, right? So make sure you go to this website, do that. That ends like today. You might have like less than an hour left. Time is ticking, all right? You better have done this already. You've had months at this point, all right? So hopefully you guys are all in there. You've got your points. Things are squared away, and you'll be good to go for the regional finals.
Yep, and this next match, I think we're getting Genuine Gaming Saint versus Redman as the next match. We have Saint, who likes to pick Ganryu these days. I think he's going to probably choose Ganryu against Breadman, who he's been playing Leroy a lot, but he's not afraid to bust out Fakumram or Lydia. I've seen Breadman when Lydia first came out. He was beasting with her. We haven't seen a Lydia actually this tournament, so
no,
if there's
we
any
have not
chance
yet.
it might be through Breadman.
And we heard a lot about Lydia being potentially a top 5 character. It's one of those characters that, she only came out in like June, I think. So she's only been around for like 4 months or so. It really hasn't been enough time to really say where that character ends up. Right? We haven't seen enough tournaments with enough top players using this character. So I'm hoping that Breadman does give us some Lydia, or that we just do get some Lydia, exposure in this tournament itself, right? We still have Knee in the tournament. He knows how to use every character, so we may even see one from Knee later, depending on who he's going against and what needs to be done there. But let's see what character Breadman decides to go with here.
Drum roll. All right, we got Leroy. You can't go wrong with Leroy. I feel like you just can't ever go wrong with Leroy.
For sure. Yeah, I would say his weakness is his range, actually. He doesn't have a lot of good mid-range tools. Like, it's like down 1+2. 4-4-2-2 is a good gap closer, I guess. Still a little bit punishable, though. Like, his back 1+2, 12-frame mid-counter red launcher is fantastic, frame data-wise, but it is very short, right? It's very short in range, and it has a lot of recovery frames that they added. I think they added 10 recovery frames to it when they changed it in the patch forever ago.
Oh, Saint just going in.
Yeah, and Leroy's down forward 1 is actually one of the best things about him. Like, the range on that move is crazy. Like, if there's a Fang trying to backswing blow, that down forward 1's going to find him, which is just ridiculous. And also, it's very low to the ground to pick up for combos, too.
Redman here with the launch.
Redman combos.
Sending Saint. Ooh.
Raise drive, Doskoi.
Yeah, look at that damage. Redman's still alive. Oh, Ray tries on his own to take the first round in this. Loses round 1.
Yeah, and Saint had so little health there, like he was scared of a low poke, right? So he probably tried a fuzzy low parry or low block, and the rage drive just clipped him. So Breadman with that first round. Nice parry, second hit there. And, the parry is definitely Leroy's best tool, right?
Yeah, it makes him so scary just to attack. Oh, here we go, down 4-2.
What was that? 3 jabs into a down 4-2. Yo, Saint.
Down 4-2, yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. Alright, gonna do it again. Redman looking to do something with rage. Oh, there's a stick. We're talking about big short range. He does have the stick. Yeah, but
Saint is a nut. I know that that's hard to duck and punish, but to throw out a hide in that situation, cojones.
Again, there we go, down 4-3. Oh, wait, 4 times. Oh, he gets it. Oh, he gets it with a down 4-2 afterwards.
Bro,
that round was so fast.
He's such a jack player, right? That's basically down back 1-4 times to do it down 4-2 right there.
Yeah. Oh,
dude,
man, here we go
he's
again.
got him. He's in his head.
Yeah. Yes. Redman. At the wall now. Oh, Saint doing whatever he wants.
Put his foot over here, bro. I do what I want. Everything's gonna hit. Rent free, dude.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That was
definitely
for
right.
a game one. Like for a game 1 situation to have that many correct reads, it's pretty bonkers. Saint definitely playing fantastic right now, but Breadman definitely lost and confused at the moment. Like, how the hell is everything wrong? It's like he might as well be in Vegas, gambling on slots and losing every single time because that's literally what's happening right now. Saint is just on point. Every decision is the correct one. It's crazy. Yeah,
those down forward threes. There's definitely like that mental game you're talking about, the down forward threes and the mids, mixing it up and definitely I felt like he kind of like clammed up a little bit and like it's just like, oh, nothing's working, so I'm just gonna block, and he just kind of got himself to the wall and just pressured him to death there. So yeah, he's gonna have to shake it off. Maybe this will be what prompts him to make the switch to Lydia. But it looks like they're getting into it.
I feel like I would, if I'm Leroy and I'm dealing with someone who I know he's gonna mix with one of the 2 options, I'm just spamming parry for every option. I'm gonna parry. If the low hits me, the low's gonna hit me anyway. And if he does the mid, I'm gonna parry.
Yeah, maybe that's what he needs to go to. We're in Howard Estate now. Saint just being a bully so far.
Round 1.
All right.
Fight.
Howard Estate. We saw Breadman on the stage before and did pretty well with it. That sweep from Leroy does break the wall as well, so the sweep becomes a combo starter at that situation.
Yeah.
Probably what he's thinking about.
Yeah.
Duck? No duck.
Oh, again. Oh, okay. Nice sidewalk here. Change situation.
Not a nice combo, though.
Oh.
KO.
Finishing the strings.
Yeah, finishes the string, yeah.
Fight.
And you know, there's no parries coming out from Redman here, right? Very, very minimal, I should say.
Yeah.
And one of the options Leroy has, he has up forward 1, which is like an attack that has a parry built in. So it's like if you're scared to just whip a parry, there's the parries. At least don't up forward 1 because there's a hitbox behind it. There's the duck this time.
Yeah.
He's scared of third hit there.
Yeah, try and Orville maybe get one of those down forward 3s. Oh,
Kane is
take
gone.
your stick out of here. No Kane's allowed.
Big bang boom to the wall.
And the wall that he's gonna be able to kill here. This
Dude.
nice combo.
This is beat down. Hey Chad, you guys are all still talking about how Leroy's broken, right?
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Sage.
That was so perfect from Sage. The spacing on that. And Gardner looking so strong right now. Oh, okay, here
we go. Here
first
comes the
health
sweep.
lead.
Clap him
Oh,
up.
just collapse him. Crumples. Oh, switching side.
Yeah, Sane is feeling a little bit too
Patience.
copper right now.
Yeah. He is slowing it down a little bit,
Uh-oh.
but Redman with rage. Oh, man. Wow.
3
Sane.
rounds straight. Out of here.
Yeah.
Leroy, out of here. Out of the tournament.
Yeah.
See you later. Thanks for playing. Damn, nice try from Redman, but really, Sink was all over him. All the right decisions there. And, you know, he was trying. He was doing the Leroy things, but nothing was working. And that one get-up kick bait that Sink did, like, he dashed in, stopped out of range. Like, you can do a get-up kick,
Yeah.
let it whiff. Boom. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff,
Yeah.
man. Sane. Staying in the tournament, moving on. I forget who his opponent's going to be. That means I think it's going to be Chanel,
gotta
right?
get-
Oh, the matches are crazy. Chanel gets both old Echo Fox boys. Crazy.
Yes.
It's a throwback.
Yeah, that,
Oh my gosh, and coming up next, down below that, you see it already. Moyle going up against Nee. Winner gets cherry, berry, mango. Oof, oof, oof. Tekken Online Challenge
and,
2021 Korea.
And you know, these Moyles, you don't see him too much. I mean, he got more known, you know, after everything, you know, went crazy with the world, and he hasn't really had the same chance to break out to the international audience as you know, other players have. So you know, this is going to be a good opportunity. His geese has definitely been recognized. I mean, you're talking about how they did the exhibition with Chikarin, the other super godlike geese player. So yeah, these two players have met each other a lot. In Korea, there are a lot of these tournaments run by Africa TV, and they do these, you know, big prize pool tournaments where, you know, there's a lot on the line, and Moyle and Nee have met each other a lot. Moyle has actually won a lot of those tournaments. So there's tournaments that are going on in Korea that, that I guess a lot of people maybe in the West haven't had a chance to see. So Moyle definitely in Korea is regarded as a very, very strong player that perhaps hasn't been able to show off his stuff in an international audience as much as some of these other players. So I'm very excited for him to potentially. I mean, if there's any player that you can show off your stuff with, it's Nee. If you can beat Nee, I mean, that's, you know, you're on the map, right?
And so you mentioned that he's won some of these tournaments. Has he beat Nee in these tournaments too? Like, I've heard of Moyle, I've like seen him play, but not much, right? I know he's like a killer out here in Korea, right? But like this is, as you mentioned, a great opportunity, right? Nee into top 8, barely got in, beat up iMusician to get in here, but obviously lost to Infested earlier in the bracket. And look at this, I asked for it and we got it. Nee with Lydia, going up against the geese. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah.
All right.
And I'm wondering what Nee has in store. Yes. This is.
I assume we're going to see a lot of political storm from Lydia. It's like this long range forward advancing move.
Minus 10 of block.
Geese has a counter though, you know? Geese's counter though.
Yeah.
I don't know. But then again, Moyle doesn't really use the counter much. I don't think we've seen him use the counter at all.
This might be
well, he'll bring it out in those clutch moments though, right? I mean, he has.
I hope so.
He has done that, and it just erases your life bar. So we'll see. We'll see if Nee will be careful. If anyone's gonna be careful, it's Nee.
Star now, which is
kind of feeling each other out right now.
Players.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, establishing their offensive pattern.
Yeah.
Think about this.
And knee definitely.
Oh,
here we
and
go.
finally.
Down 4, counter hit. Yeah.
And it really seems to be one of like the trademarks of him. Man, that spacing was so good.
Oh, what?
And the duck and the high
What?
was even better.
Oh my god. Oh,
Spring kick?
take
Why,
that,
thank you,
your
sir.
spring kick.
Fight.
That just visually looked crazy. His 2 fists like kicking both his feet.
Yeah, I saw Wise Honey tweeting out that he thinks Lydia is the best female character in the game that Namco's ever created.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I've heard such as well.
Great.
Oh
yes.
The demo man gets blocked. Big punish here from Moyo. Nice juicy combo here. 2 bars meter. Oh. Nito
Way
with
behind
rage,
small
but
pixel
only
here.
a sliver left. Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Demo man with
Got a
mix
block.
up. Staying on the
Another
ground.
one?
Oh,
Yes,
again!
of course!
Wow!
Of course! Do it again! Do it again!
Yes. He had that rage boost. There's so much damage. Okay, canceling it down 4. Using a bar. Ooh, he just tried for a up forward 4 there.
Did you see how small that side step was for the air fireball there? That was so clean.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like
Like, that was enough of a side step.
maximizing.
I'm coming in now.
Yeah. Yeah, can't do that with Eddie.
Oh, get out there, girl.
Here you go.
Wow, he got
that
the
carry,
carry?
and he still was able to get that? Are you kidding?
Oh my
What?
god!
That was so optimal.
Yo! Clip that combo. That was ridiculous.
Oh my god. Oh, like, no way he's gonna, like, get that wall combo and finish.
He used the meter for it.
Man.
He got the whole round with it.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Another big combo with some mix up. Following.
Bounce!
Oh, the wall bound. All right. Okay.
Oh no!
Ooh. Okay, block.
You
And
wanted
knee
to
with
blow
rage. Very dangerous right now.
And he would rage, but Will's got almost 2
We don't
bars.
see demo. Yeah. Demo man.
Oh,
Oh, no.
boy.
Going for the rage. Okay.
Punish.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Nice whip punish.
Final
there.
round,
It is a
game
relief
1.
whenever someone uses their rage.
Fight.
And he's got 2 bars. This is a great position for Moyle here.
Yeah. Down 4.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go, the cancel combo. Yeah, and this is Geese with meter. And the wall combo in this small stage. How much damage was
He
that?
got another bar too.
Yes.
Yeah, Lydia is not like a
And
comeback
he-
queen. She's not like a Pokemon or Leroy stealing around with your life,
Yeah.
or like even like a Mardik situation.
Oh,
She's got to
yeah.
earn it a little bit.
okay,
or
here
she
we
can
go.
steal like this.
With the rage though.
Is the hop kick down
He's gonna
back
do it again?
He actually got
Oh,
it.
he thought he was gonna do it again. He got it, but he's still alive.
Raging Storm on Wake
Wait.
up! Boy, he's
Wake
gonna
up,
steal
Raging
it! He's like, I
Storm!
kept this meter! I kept the meter! Beautiful,
That was
beautiful.
crazy, yeah.
Oh,
You know,
man.
at that moment, like that's scary because he was in that moment before, right? He was, he had knee was in rage, and he was it was in a position, Oki position, where he could do that demo man again. Remember, he did the demo man 2 times in a row, and basically this time he did it once, and demo man with with rage boost does so much damage, right? And then after he got up the second time after that, I think he was just like, oh, I guess he could do it again. That's what he did last time, and yeah, he got hit by the blue stuff,
The rage
and
drive.
almost made that
Yep.
comeback, yeah, or yeah.
Yeah, and
So
that was ridiculous. And so the crazy thing about that situation was he took the first one, right? And in that situation, you got a big likely times winding down. You don't have to get up off the ground. That's one of the things about Tekken, right? You don't have to get up off the ground. You can just take it side or whatever. Lydia can she can hit you around and flip you over, and you can kind of get out of the situation a little bit that way. But he got up, and I was like, why did he get up? And as soon as he did, there came the rage drive, and he ducked for it, right? It's a risky situation to put himself into. But honestly, it paid out. Thankfully, he had built up enough meter. Going to a final round with Geese when you've got 2 bars, that's a great situation for you.
Yeah, and yeah, this is a quick best of 3 match. So Moyle will just have to win one more to take out Knee.
Man,
But,
that was pretty
Nee's gonna
hype though. The
adapt.
Raging Storm at the end.
Oh
The
yeah,
Raging
yeah,
Storm
yeah.
at the end is
Using that meter.
such
Yeah.
a thing, if you go back to the beginning of the stream where we were talking about Akuma and Tekken, and the Honors versus the Zoners and all this stuff, right? Like that's something you're not used to as a Tekken player. Like, what do you mean a wake up super?
Oh, yeah.
That I can't
That's
hit
a-
through. It's
that's
got
a rule breaker.
invincibility. What? Yeah.
Yeah, breaks
So
the
it's
rules.
definitely a rule breaker. But it's so hype when it happens because you never get to see stuff like
Yeah.
that. It's so rare, especially final round,
Yeah.
final hit.
Yes. And Knee pushing forward. Speaking with
Hey,
Lydia.
back up.
Oh,
Wow, there's the
nice.
hop.
Forward 4. Yeah.
Bing, bang, boom.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely Nii was more offensive there. Still pushing forward. Moyle. Yeah, whoa.
Pick it up.
Counter hit.
Whoa, did you see that run? That was weird. He stopped it too. He could have got a tackle out of it.
Ooh, okay.
Oh yeah, down back threes.
Oh, tried up 4-4 again. Yeah, Nii's been going for up 4-4 quite a bit.
Yeah, it's because it's the mix, right? For like that down back 3 low.
KO.
Beautiful.
And already 2 rounds. Oh, Nii, this is so fast. Wow, Moyle.
yeah, and Moy has like no meter either.
Yeah, he hasn't really done anything. Look at this. Up forward 4?
Dude, that was
Perfect
a whip
whip
punch
punish
one
there.
that was so clean.
Yeah.
You know, everyone talks about the political storm,
Yeah.
and
He
you know
hasn't
that's
really
like a whip
used
punch.
political
But he's
storm.
like, yeah, he's like, just stay closer and just hop kick him in the face, bro.
Yeah, just the basics. Ooh, big counter hit. Okay, Moyle coming back here. Saying, I don't want to get no round brown here. Oh! Oh! Oh,
Dude,
what a
the
low
bait!
parry. Yeah, this... Nice.
All right. Not over yet. This is a little scary
Alright.
for Nii still, not to be.
Yeah, yeah.
Man.
Oh, just going in.
Run up and do it.
Oh,
Counter!
gets that. Yeah, counter there. Just life just like that. Where does life go? Oh,
I got one
here
too,
we go.
girl.
Oh, he's got him at the wall. Oh,
Yo, get up here.
Moyle has 2 bars. Oh,
Get
he
back
uses
up
it.
here.
Oh my god. And the mix up. Jump in. Oh,
Ducks
nice
the
duck
throw.
on the grab. Yes.
And just like that, Lydia pulling through for Nii. You know, committing to the character choice there. And that was such an interesting choice for the throw attempt, right? Like, I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
Tekken 7 throws, you know, we've talked about plenty. It's not that difficult to break, especially at the highest levels of the game. Especially when you have a character like Geese, where it's not really a mix-up. It's like just a regular grab or 1+2. You know, for a Tekken veteran like Nii, I'm gonna guess he's gonna break that most often, right? Unless you're trying to use it to switch positions on a throw escape or something. But in that situation, it's so odd. You know, it's such a risky choice. But regardless, Nii gets the game, ties it up. Final game incoming. Loser bracket here. So Nii facing elimination still. Both of them are facing elimination, obviously, but. Obviously, I know a lot of you people in chat are probably big Nii fans, right? So everyone wants to see Nii do well in tournaments. And right now, it's looking a little scary, to be honest. It's looking very scary.
Yeah, he did come back a bit. He got his momentum back, and definitely Nii played his game. You know, you were talking about no political storms or anything like it. Just
Right.
you know, hop kick at the right moment. You know, just bait a whiff and hop kick. He got a ton of damage that game. So we'll have to see. You know, if he sticks to that, he was definitely more active and pushing forward. But yeah, this is the final game.
All right. Precipice of Fate. Geese and
Yes,
Lydia, of course.
What a dramatic
I'm really
stage
shocked.
name.
It's super dramatic, right? The Precipice of Fate. Who's getting thrown off this cliff? You know?
Yeah, a precipice.
That's what it should be.
like-
You know, it should
Yeah.
be like a pit fatality stage or something. You know, get thrown off into the volcano or something. You
Yeah,
lose.
yeah. All right. This is crazy. We're getting into it. Final game here with Moyle versus Nii.
Hey,
Yeah, and Moyle a bit more active now, realizing that Nii had adapted. Oh, okay. Here's the
Yeah,
first
and-
demo man.
yeah, Nii's been establishing, you know, this down by 3 hop kick mix-up game, and he's having really good success. Both obviously pretty punishable, so you got to be right on your reads.
Ooh, that's it. Yeah, just it's a bunch of jabs right now. Stepping, nothing crazy, but Nii with rage. Oh, okay, down for it.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, there we
there's the
go.
rage drive.
And this is gonna get wall damage
is a
here.
problem.
Oh, doesn't finish it out quite yet. Let's jump
The
in.
jump, the
Oh,
meter
using
burn.
the meter. Oh,
He delayed
yeah,
that
using
too,
the meter
right?
for round enders.
Yeah, he delayed that low kick just a little bit so that Knee wouldn't go for like a quick low parry. Beautiful timing
Yeah,
on the mix-up. And Moy with the first round there. But he's got to be careful, man. Every time that Knee's got rage, you know, Moy is ducking for those down back threes and he's getting caught with these rage drives.
Yeah. Oh, Moyle just getting out of there. Oh. Oh, he just stuffs the down back three. Oh man, Knee getting the position now. Burns the meter.
Ooh, good duck.
But Knee with rage, air fireball. Oh, just
This is
jabs.
looking rough.
Take it, Moyle playing so careful.
Fight.
Set point here, Knee facing elimination right now. Needs to make a 3-round comeback, gets the hop kick. Double
up
dash
forward
into
for
face
yes.
for the hop kick that time. Blocks good.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Moyle got a bar now.
Got a bar now. Yeah, oh man. If Knee gets hit once,
Yeah.
he could be dead.
And this.
He's got rage
Oh my
too
God.
with the bounce. He needs a
Oh
miracle.
my God.
There's
Is
the
this
rage
gonna
right.
kill?
Please drop it somehow. That's what everyone's hoping for. It's not gonna happen though.
Yeah.
Moyle's gonna be
Oh my
moving on
God.
into tournament. Knee is out of here. Out of here. GG's. Thanks for playing. Knee goes home at 7th place. Moyle advancing into the top 5 of the Tekken Online
Yes.
Challenge 2021 for Korea. Wow. Wow.
Wow. Yeah, that was
Mhm.
that was really good stuff from Moyle. That was crazy. Yeah, you were talking about the mid parry. You know, the one that does all that
We don't
damage,
really see
like
it.
how he doesn't really use it, right? But you know,
Yeah.
that's if you have a strong move, and you know, you can also save it too, right? And sometimes at this high level, you got to do that, and yeah, that's how he took that game, and yeah, taking someone out like me, great stuff from Moyle. But of course, Moyle is regarded as one of the top players of Korea in you know, this year and last year, and yeah, he's just proved that he's definitely one of the best players coming out of Korea, and he will be playing Cherry Berry Mango, another super strong player. Oh, we got the replay here. Yeah, is that down back
yeah.
3-2? Yeah,
That was the one.
two
Yeah,
times
the
in a row.
double up.
Yeah. But
Do it
then,
again.
oh yeah, this is oh no, this isn't the account, but yeah,
Yeah, this is still the first game, right? This was like the crazy comeback, and this right here,
Yeah.
you know, the jumping
He did have that
combos
wall
is
bound
really
here, yeah.
just for him.
yeah. Oh yeah, that's the one
this
where
was
he
the
did
situation.
yeah, right here.
The
Wake
raging
up.
storm.
Raging
on
storm,
Wake Up.
yeah.
Oh man, he was pressing so hard there. I mean, he might have died just from chip, to be honest. And the counters were coming out just when he needed to. You know, he doesn't really use it much. As you mentioned, probably saving it. And against someone like me, such a smart strategy, right? Because so many people are like just expecting it from Geese, but then you're like, oh, this guy doesn't use it. I can do whatever I want to him. And he's like, no, I've just been saving it. Now I have it.
Yeah. And he's burning the meter.
Yeah,
trying
that
to
off
finish
time
off
there
with
was
this.
so good.
Yeah. Definitely had a strategy to finish that off. Just some jabs there, and Moyle definitely seemed more confident in this game. Oh, here we are. This is the wall bound
Yeah, that
into
counter.
rage. Yeah, just all around great stuff from Moyle. That's a no round brown against me. You know, in
It
the
was
game.
exactly.
And then, in the last game, no round brown. It wasn't like a steamrolling, but it was a no round brown. And Moyle, yes, super strong player. But
Oh yeah.
we have to show off some shirts, right? Actually, I didn't get to show
Oh
off
yeah,
this
you
one.
have a 6 shirt right there.
that I
Yeah.
have. Yeah.
Don't ask me for
okay,
stuff.
but we got.
We got a bunch of good.
Yeah, we got some shirts here. Yeah.
Dina Williams,
Yeah.
Paul Phoenix, King, and Martial Law. Grab them now while you can, guys, because these will sell out. Q-Dash Tekken shirts as well. Nina Anna, Leroy Sugar, King Arm King, and Julia Chang available. 10-0.gg/merch, or you guys can just scan that QR code and get to the website that way. We also got this Kuni Mitsu limited edition pre-order now, right? So pre-order now, get in there so you can get your size, etc. Because I really like this purple and pink color scheme, and it's probably going to disappear, right? So not a lot of opportunities to get those. So head on over to 10-0.gg/merch to grab it.
All right.
And don't forget, guys, we also got some socials for you. Yeah, you can take it.
All right, yeah, we got BNE Esports on Twitter, and we got YouTube at Tekken on Twitter. We got Twitch. We got Tekken everywhere, Twitch and Facebook. Don't forget to follow these networks so that you can get the latest news on the latest Tekken tournaments. So, by the way,
Exactly,
speaking of
but
those
we do have
shirts,
to take another break. Oh yeah.
Oh, we're taking a break. Okay, all right.
Well, you can tell me about the shirts first if you want.
Oh, and I just want to say that I have the Paul Good Ass Tekken shirt. And, yeah, I actually
Red or
was looking
black?
for that, but it's the black one. Yeah, so I
Nice.
wanted to wear that one, but I couldn't find it today. But so I just kind of wore this. Actually, I think I had a lot of cat hair on it. And my wife didn't want me to wear that one. Yeah.
All right,
But anyways,
guys.
yeah,
Well, we can
we'll take a break for real.
first,
Sorry.
And when we come back, top 4. Don't go anywhere. Top 5. We'll be back after this. Yeah, welcome back to the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 for Korea. I'm Rip here with Core Gaming Gerald. It's been a fun tournament so far. We are working our way into the top 5 right now. Lots of great matches all around. How you been enjoying it, Gerald?
Oh, it's been crazy. I mean, if you guys are just tuning in, there's been some crazy matches. Even starting from before top 8, from the very beginning, every match has been a crazy marquee matchup. And the last one we saw was Moyle taking out Knee in this top 8. You know, this just comes to show how stacked this tournament is. Yeah, and the guy who put Knee into losers bracket is a player that no one really knows too much about. He got a Rock sponsorship. It must have been very recent, and he's made it all the way to winners final. No one's been able to stop him yet, and he had to beat Knee, Junting, Cherry Berry Mango to get up there, and he's going to be playing JDCR. So very interested in watching this player play. Very patient playstyle. You can tell he's the type of player to never give anything away. And we saw that when he had the match against Cherry Berry Mango. So very interesting. But JDCR, of course, no stranger to playing against any kind of playstyle, defensive, offensive, whatever. He can deal with it all. So yeah, we'll have to see what we have for that match. And then there's Chanel versus Saint. I mean, that's a classic. That's been a match that we had for forever. And Cherry Berry Mango versus Moyle.
Exactly. Lots of great matches, guys. And of course, Tekken Online Challenge is brought to you by Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. Huge shout out to Astro for supporting all things Tekken out here. And as you just mentioned, Gerald, we got a lot of crazy good matches coming our way. The winner final we're going to get to later is going to be very interesting, right? We know Infested got the Fakam Ram. He's also has the Negan, potentially, JDCR, rocking that Armor King. But, you know, he's also got a Fakam Ram of his own. We might get a Fakam Ram mirror match in the winner final. Like, that would be beautifully disgusting. You know what I mean? Like, and then down to the loser bracket, we've got Chanel going up against Saint. That's a classic. Plus, we got Cherry Berry Mango going up against Moyle, who just eliminated Knee from the tournament, right? So lots of really good matches still to come here as we are working our way through this top 8. Just the top 5 right now, but the match coming up next, you see it down below, Chanel versus Saint, right? So obviously Saint probably going to be rocking the Ganryu, and the way he beat Breadman just a second ago with just the correct reads on all his down 4-3s and down 4-2 mix-ups was just phenomenal. So if he keeps playing that way and, you know, he's got the right read on all his opponents, this is a very scary Saint. Who sent Saint to the loser bracket even? I'm going to take a look and find out. That's pretty wild because he's playing really good right now. Looks like it was actually John. No, it wasn't. Who sent Saint to the loser bracket?
I think he beat Junting to get into top 8.
Exactly. He lost to iMusician. So the player that beat Saint is out of the tournament. So all these guys in top 8, they haven't beat Saint today. You know, only iMusician did, and he's not in here anymore. So this is going to be very interesting to play out because a lot of times, well, not a lot of times, but sometimes when you're in these top 8s, that's what happens, you know. The one guy who could stop this guy is out of the tournament. Let's see if it plays out that way. Saint versus Chanel incoming. Chanel probably rocking the Eliza. Yes, it is.
Yep. All right, Genuine Gaming's Saint versus Rox Gaming's Eliza. Chanel? Eliza?
Yeah, the Eliza's crazy from him, and it's so good. The low dive kicks. And just the pressure he creates out of that, right? But you saw JDCR adapted to it and did really good at that Infinite stage against her. So we'll see how things play out here. Obviously, staying JDCR, these will be big-time training partners on Echo Fox, teammates, I should say. But oh man, the jump back dive kick
that
3.
Counter hit, dive kick, yeah.
Duck. Wow, he actually ducked it, but didn't push a button again.
Yeah, both just kind of jockeying for position right now. Oh, here we go. Saint's coming in. Ooh, doesn't get the punish there. Oh, try for a pickup.
I was wondering if you could
yeah.
get that forward too after the DP.
Yeah.
Power crush
Yeah.
through. That's a good choice. That's a great choice, actually. If you have a quick, solid power crush against a character like Eliza is doing dive kicks all day, that's not a bad choice. 'Cause, you can only lose to throws and lows, and she's coming down airborne, just gonna armor through it.
Definitely.
Finishes the string
Now
this
with some
time.
full bar.
Chanel full bar. Let's see if we can make something happen with it. Solid lead here, round 2.
Yeah.
Decent position with the wall there, too.
Saint with a big life deficit though. Going in, down forward to 3s, using that deceptive range. Oh, burns the bar. Keeps the pressure up. No, Saint doesn't fight. Oh, okay, blocks it this time. Chanel just, staying back. Saint, huge life deficit. 9 seconds on the clock. He has to do something. Oh, he's gonna sleep already? It's too early to sleep.
Oh, he's gonna do it again.
Oh.
That hit's grounded. But not like in
Oh,
a
but it doesn't
combo
do the
sense.
animation. Yeah.
If he had hit a
I was
button,
like,
maybe,
he's-
then it
Yeah, he slept really early there. I thought it wasn't gonna work. At 6 seconds.
Here's the down forward too.
Ooh, okay.
Oh. Alright, this time it's Say that comes out the early lead. Oh man, okay, not the best punish there. But full meter for Chanel, not even gonna matter. That round is all Saint.
Fight.
This is best of 3, still first game. Chanel with full bar and the knockdown situation. Oh, doesn't get the follow up. Saint
Down
harassing.
forward two all day.
Burns. Oh,
Get out of here, I'm ready
reacted to
for it.
the unblockable, yes. Saint with rage now. He does have a round lead. He might be, yeah, he can afford to do something kind of crazy, but plus frames and yeah, just goes low. Chanel takes it, takes that round, ties it up.
Fight.
Final round. Nearly full bar tilt for Chanel's in a great situation. What an option!
Get out of here!
He hella had that
Oh.
scouted. That forward roll pursuit and a low parry from Chanel here though.
Yeah.
Answering back,
Doesn't wanna
dive
deal
kick
with that
combo
anymore.
to the wall.
Dive kick pressure here.
No, sir.
Doesn't- Yeah, hit the EX. Oh, keeps him at the wall. Saint.
Got
Oh,
him.
gets the wall splat. Okay. Yeah.
This is not gonna
Takes him
kill.
off. Yeah. Oh,
Good block.
What a block. Ooh.
Double rage.
Oh,
50-50.
Oh.
Stuff the meter. That wasn't an EXDP. I don't know what he did then. He spent
Yeah.
bar on something, but it wasn't the
Huh.
right choice. EXDP there should have worked. I'm pretty sure. Somebody can confirm
that
the
an
frame
input?
rate on that later. I think that was down forward 3 into down forward 1 from Saint. But I don't know. Yeah, it could have been an accidental input. Maybe he wanted the DP, got a EX fireball instead.
Yeah.
Regardless,
Yeah.
though, not the right choice. Saint getting that first game. Damn, that was
Yeah.
good.
Saint's on a tear. It's with Ganryu of all characters, right? I mean, we're in a tournament here with the Fakum Rams and the Lydia that came out and the Kises and Saint just here with the lone Ganryu just making it work and he's gone this far. And
Underutilized Ganryu.
yeah, and I mean there aren't a million Ganryus either. I mean there could even be some character unfamiliarity. The advantages of playing a character like that. So, but yeah, I mean he's been making it work.
Yeah, the thing about Ganryu though, like the character hasn't really changed a whole lot. Like he's got some new stance options, but the core Ganryu stuff is still the core stuff. And we do get a character swap from Chanel here. Going to the Zafina pick here, this one should be interesting. I mean, I don't feel like Eliza was necessarily a bad matchup, but I think Saint showed that he's very prepared for it, right? So let's see if Chanel's Zafina is ready to go, right? He's got to switch gears real fast here. Down to one of the set.
Ooh,
All right,
already.
gear switch pretty quick there. Bop. Damn, the back
Just
dash
harassing
down
down
forward
forward one,
Saint.
yeah.
Defensively
Oh,
stunned,
gets him a power
counter.
press.
Yo, wall flat to wall flat though. just the pixel here. All right, you can stay ducking. I got this.
Yep, 4-4-4.
Fight.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, this choice is looking much better.
Yeah, Chanel. Yeah, just everything working for Chanel. And Saint's gonna have to adapt here. Push his way out. Oh,
Just a little hug.
switches sides. Oh. And yeah, and even still. Oh,
Oh
that
boy.
Was, yeah, did not expect that.
That
was,
might kill.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
he
close.
took a lot of damage from that. Yeah.
Oh,
just
boy.
one more hit left. It's a mix of. Oh,
It's too
just
far.
out of range there. Yeah, it's too far.
Fight.
Opportunity for
running
Chanel.
around
That was very lucky.
All right, good round start from Saint here. Pretty good 50% here, harassing away.
All right.
Saint, yeah,
Round 4.
maybe turning things around here,
Fight.
putting himself on the board in the second game.
I feel like this is like tournament Saint too. When Saint is coming from behind, and like he just like steps against like, nah, it's not over. Like it doesn't matter if you're up 2 rounds.
yeah,
Saint, he will find a way. It is terrifying.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh, spring kick. Get some breathing room, Chanel.
Oh gosh.
Saint looking really comfortable right now. Ah, the squid game.
Oh no.
Yeah, Saint just
Take
slowing
your
it down
time.
with a slight life lead here. Time running out though.
Punish that. Not for once. Oh boy.
Oh,
Scary.
Chanel definitely in,
Chanel's got
in defensive mode. Yeah. And 10 seconds. Chanel's got to make something happen. Saint here just staying
The
back.
rage drive is scary. So
Oh! Oh! And this is going to take the game for Chanel, tying it up 1-1. Wow. Yeah, that was tense. That was tense.
I mean, I was saying the rage drive is so scary here in that situation, right? And so he forced the situation where there's not enough time. He's got to make one choice, and it seems like, all right, well, it's probably gonna be a rage drive, so I better stand guard, and then slow low, got your feet.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that was
That's
clean.
crazy.
He just
That was
went
such
up
a
and he
choice.
that was very intentional. That was like, yeah, I know you think I'm, you know, we all were thinking, waiting for that, and Chanel just clutched it out there. Yeah, well, we're gonna go down
very
to
smart choice there.
the final game.
Yeah, and it's a good choice to switch characters here. It was looking really good from at first, obviously, but Saint, as I mentioned, he's the kind of player that doesn't give up after being down 2 rounds, and he's made the adjustments already. So going to the next game, I feel like Saint shouldn't switch characters. I feel like they should be 100% Ganryu.
Yeah.
He saw what the Zafina has to offer. It's obviously going to have a little bit extra in game 2, but at the same time, his Ganryu, he understands what he needs to do with it, I think. The crazy thing for me in this match so far is still that down forward 3 usage, right? Because it seems like he kind of goes rounds where he turns it off, and then he turns it back on again. So it's really curious, because even if he gets low parry, he's like, all right, you got low parry, well, I better do it again. He just doesn't stop. He's like, don't worry, it's still part of my game plan. It's not going anywhere.
Yeah. I mean, that's part of the mind games too, though, right? I mean, to stop doing the thing that was working because they countered it once, like, that's the obvious thing to do, right? So, you got to mix it up, and that explains the hell sweeps that people do, even after they get blocked and punished, and they do it again immediately, right? All right, we're going into the final game here. Chanel versus Saint.
Hey. That 1+2 from Zafina, so good too. Uh-oh. Broadway time. Hey.
Oh, try for the head.
That was such good timing from
gonna be
Chanel.
okay?
He
Oh,
picks
got
up
it,
the
yeah.
combo off
Wow.
the trade too.
Round 2.
That was wonderful. And he waited for the backstream blow to come back before he swung too.
Yeah.
Otherwise it would have whipped. A nice stuff. A nice interrupt.
Oh, that
You can't
headbutt.
interrupt that for,
Yeah.
I believe 11.
Yeah, very fast move.
Or maybe 10. Yeah.
Oh,
Damn,
no,
the down
forward
4-2s.
Yeah, we haven't seen that in this game. Got the massage. What's the mix-up?
KO.
Oh man.
Just one down
And
forward
this
3,
Saint,
and then
yeah.
the down forward 1 mix.
Fight.
Yeah, this is definitely the everything is working Saint Ganryu that we've seen before. Tied up in rounds though.
Damn, her backdash gets out of the down
Oh.
forward 3, down forward 3.
Yeah. Oh, look at this.
Just like that. See that? Yeah.
Oh,
And that's exactly what he was waiting.
Saint.
He was setting him up for that. He did it 3
Man.
times. If you go back and watch that
that's-
round, that was so good.
Yeah, that was.
Like, I know
that
you
was
think you can
sick.
get out of here.
Saint
Just like that.
so
Set point
strong
for
right
Saint now.
Fight.
Get it out.
Oh, and a low parry to
parry.
start. Get out of here. Says Saint, get to the wall.
Oh,
Just
the
mix
flip over
up.
Roki at the wall
Ooh.
too.
Yeah. Oh, again the harassment. Yeah, Chanel's gotta be. Yeah. Ooh.
Smart.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Look out.
Oh, I got lows too.
Damn, he ducked after the down forward too. Punish that.
Oh.
Okay, no rage though. Man, he's still facing the down forward.
Yeah.
No punishes. They're looking for the jabs
Yeah,
coming
yeah,
after.
yeah.
There's nothing coming
Yeah,
after.
Yeah.
There they came in a second and still caught him.
Oh,
Punish again,
nice.
wins
The
the
headbutt
last
again.
chance,
Oh. Chanel with rage, so dangerous. Oh, just Saint
Run
goes
up
in
back
and-
to one. Yeah.
Yeah, that run
Smart
it back
stuff.
moment. I mean, that's right there at that moment. It's the predictable thing would be to just like, okay, time to climb up and be conservative, right? And I think Saint just knew like, I'm gonna go in right now and end it right here, cut
Oh,
it
yeah.
off. Before I don't want this to extend any further, and he was able to just end it right there, and taking out Chanel. That's great. Ganryu,
Chanel's out of the tournament.
Saints, Ganryu.
Chanel
Yeah, Chanel's out
and
there.
me.
Ganryu. That's crazy. And yeah, Ganryu Saint making it this far. Yeah, this is
Exactly.
this is
Saint
amazing.
into the top 4 now. This is wild. The Echo Fox boys, I know they're not Echo Fox boys anymore, right? But, Genuine
Yeah,
Gaming, Saint Dan, Loser Bracket, they're both in the top 4 here in the Tekken 7 tournament in 2021. Like, that's so
Yes.
cool. And of
Yeah,
course, we
yeah.
still have Cherry, Berry, Mango coming up against Moyle in just a second. That one we probably see Jin against Geese Howard. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that matchup was pretty decent for Jin. It's not terrible, right? Because he's got the parries to work with as well. Definitely not a bad place to be. But Saint with the Ganryu is still so impressive here, cracking into that top 4. And man, I really love that one round where it was the down forward 3s, and you see Saint doing 2 down forward 3s in a row. First one hits, next one Chanel backdashes, right? You see Chanel backdash, duck, look for a whip, and punish. And then he's like, all right, 3 of them, and then next one, down forward 3, you're gonna backdash, dash up, boom, down forward 2.
Yeah.
So
Down forward
smart,
2, yep.
man.
Yeah,
That was
Definitely.
that was some
That was
good
a great
conditioning and
match.
recognizing the situation.
yeah. Yeah. So we're dwindling. We're down to winners final, losers quarter final here. I guess the next match is going to be Cherry Berry Mango and Moyle. Like you said, probably Jin, but I have seen him play Lars recently. He does want to try to get that image of being only a Jin player. Kind of maybe toned down a little bit because people have been kind of saying he's I don't know, maybe character loyalty these days in 2021. Maybe that's
Does
just
he not like
a
Jin?
boomer thing to do. I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, but I mean his
You
Jin
know what's
is
not a boomer
incredible.
thing to do? Win. Just win. I don't care like whether you win 1 character or 10 characters. Just win. That's what
Yeah,
people care about. I
yeah.
don't care whether you use 1 or 2 characters. Oh wow, you only use
Yeah.
1, huh? But he wins. This guy sucks. Nobody says that.
Yeah,
Just win.
Well, I mean, there's also maybe the meta is we got over 50 characters in Tekken 7 now, right? So maybe the meta calls for having other characters. You don't want to be stuck to 1 character in some of these situations. We've seen I think most players have like a good at least 2 characters known for like a pocket. But character loyalty, like I guess like Cherry Berry Bango is one of the last few remaining players that is very character loyal. But we'll
Definitely.
see. They're coming up right now. Yeah, all right. We got the expected characters for both these players. Africa Freaks, Cherry Berry Mango playing Jin versus Africa Freaks Moyle. Team kill.
man, you know, I've seen that AF there all night. I didn't realize it was Africa Freaks, even though I've seen Africa Freaks on the bracket the entire time. I just see AF, my brain thinks other things, you know? But here we go. CBM, Moyle, Jin, and Geese Howard, Hammerhead stage, game 1.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh, the Final Fantasy stage.
This might be amusing. Round 1.
This might be.
I feel like
Fight.
it might be, but you know, probably not if you're losing. It depends. Great spacing with the jabs there.
Yeah. Oh man.
I feel like Geese Howard is one of these characters where if you have a character that can parry his follow-ups, the parry can become really effective against them.
Yeah.
So we'll see if CBM does that, how he approaches the match in general. Man, he loves that counter swing. Oh boy.
Yeah. Ooh. Get off me twice. Cherry Mango. Slight lead here. He's poking away so far. No big damage yet.
Yeah, but these pokes are adding up, right? He's got over half life bar lead.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, tried an electric there. That forward four keeping him out. Moyle pushing him to the wall. Oh! And that's what that round was culminating to, basically.
Round 2.
Yeah. Caught Moyle coming in with the hook fist. Finished the round.
And that's one of my favorite things about CBM's Jin, right? Like, he loves that electric. And he loves landing it counter.
I love it, yeah. Oh, yeah.
There it is
there
again.
You go again. So
Give it
satisfying. Yeah.
Wall carry here? Yes.
Got the
Come up.
Yep. Wow, look at this round. It's just down back 4. This is so fast. 2 rounds up. Cherry Mango. You see Moyle though. You know, have a slow start. Come back later.
Yeah, we definitely see that playing out.
Nice duck,
Holy
no punish.
moly!
Oh.
It wasn't even the duck, it was his stance transition, the one where he goes backwards.
Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. It looked cool.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moyle, so many jabs.
Yeah.
And he's just like literally jabbing him down.
Yeah, oh, the counter hit. Forward 4 and Cherry Mango tying it up in life. Still a big lead, so he doesn't have to do anything crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man. How many got this is that for this game?
Wait, it's not done yet. It's not done yet. The pic's on 2 bars.
Oh, yeah.
He's looking for that side step. You know he... Oh boy, he got him! It's never over till it's over.
Yeah.
Yo, this is CBM battle
over.
stage for comebacks, bro.
Yeah.
This is not the stage for CBM. And 2D characters, let me tell you.
Yeah. The stage, music, it brings back the memories. Oh, there's the parry. Good chunk of damage and the wall position.
Another big lead for CBM. This time, not a full bar yet, but it's gonna build up there. Oh man, he's gonna have the full meter before the end of the round. Nice low parry.
Yeah. There you go. But yeah, I mean, Moyle so dangerous at any moment. He has a bar now.
Oh gosh.
Oh, switches sides.
Damn corner again. LLRK should be it. It should be good.
That was nice. That hell sweep was nice. He just like kind of got up and he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna hell sweep now. Like, you're not gonna expect this. Just got up, run up, hell sweep, and yeah, that was the round and that game. So yeah, good stuff.
Very nice. Yeah, CBM definitely doesn't use that hell sweep a lot, right? So it's a little bit less predictable when he does it. However, I also feel like he's only using it to end around situation when it's going to kill or he needs to come back. You know, like I feel like that's the desperation Jin tactic of choice. You know, it's like, I'm behind, I need something. It's going to be a hell sweep. You know, like that's the one they always seem to go to. But so far it's working out, right? And man, Moyle is so scary. Anytime he's alive and he's got meter to work with, you have to be scared. You know, if you're back to the wall, especially scared. And even with Geese now, his wall carry is so good that if the wall's not near, you should still be scared. So you can't even blame him for losing that round. But Moyle, he's prepared to come back in so many different ways that you got to be as cautious as can be, basically. But so far, so good. CBM holding on. Got the first game. Needs to get one more to stay in the tournament, move on to top 4. Moyle trying to get 2 to get on there. But it's looking pretty good for CBM right now.
Yeah, he's looking pretty comfortable, but I mean, we've seen Moyle, you know, just game 2, just really turn it on. So this could be a very different game that we're going into, but yeah, we'll see.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, here we go. Abandoned Temple gonna be the stage.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, and we saw how many of
He
those he
wants it
landed
so bad.
in that first game. Yeah.
Good
Oh,
punish.
nice.
Up close
Punish.
for it.
Yeah.
Again,
Oh,
off the duck.
Yep. Yeah. That was a good chunk. Oh, nice parry there.
Yo, and the parry? Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
CBM, he's looking pretty loose right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotta be feeling yourself to do those. Oh, there we go.
Man, nobody has ducked for that today.
Yeah. 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 Oh,
my
what timing
God.
on that? Oh man. Yeah. Oh, still
Didn't
alive?
kill though,
Oh, okay.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Down 3, closes out. But yeah, the timing was perfect, right? He went up there, he paused, he was like, now you can hit a button.
pause.
Boom, electric.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Double back dash out
Ooh,
the
nice
jab.
little
again.
whip punish there. Oh, how much? What is the success rate on these electrics?
High. Very, very high.
Yeah, very, very high. Yeah, oh, okay. Back 2-1 to take that round. Already 2 rounds? Cherry Berry Mango? This is Moyle. He just eliminated me. And Cherry Berry Mango here.
Right?
Looking to no round.
He didn't have an electric.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh-oh, he got the step though.
Oh,
Step on it.
yeah. Yep.
Perfect
And
combos,
up.
always.
Yeah. So optimal.
Uh-oh.
And Cherry Berry Mango
Low
is
break, yep.
at a life deficit, but he's not at a round deficit. He has 2 rounds up.
Yeah, and this is not enough of a life deficit to matter. Now he's got rage as well. He could definitely
Yeah.
make this comeback with one big counter hit. One counter hit electric
We're
or
gonna
one
see.
forward 4 counter hit.
Yeah.
Oh, but now he's got very little to work
Oh.
with, yeah.
Yeah. Moyle playing it compact. Making sure that he gets that round.
A lot of just simple jabs.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Again. Yeah. What were you talking about? High success rate electrics?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know what the CBM stands for. It's probably Cherry Berry Mango, but it's like some high CB's pram. You know, boom, the bounce. Woo-hoo.
Look at this. And just
He's
like
out of
that,
here.
Cherry Berry Mango
Cherry
takes it over
Berry
Moyle.
Mango. Very nice. Very nicely
Wow.
done. CBM moving into the top 4 here. That is pretty impressive, dude. You know, he looked a little shaky when we saw him earlier on the winning side of the bracket, but right there looking fantastic. And top 4 finish here, that's fantastic. Moyle, you know, he just, I don't know what it was. He just kept on getting hit by electrics. Like, I think that was really the story of that entire set. If somehow he didn't get hit by 10 electrics, he probably would have won. But when you get hit by 10 electrics, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
And this was the hell to help close out that first game.
Oh, yeah.
And
This
looking
is,
back at it
yeah,
now.
this is after the electric. Yeah.
Oh yeah, exactly. Like it just all the electrics were landing, and this was the best thing Moyle got started. Right, he got to his side there, and that's where a lot of his success has come. Actually, looking back at his matches, he gets a clutch sidestep into like the full combo, but these electrics all adding up, full damage there. Cherry Berry Mango, 2-0 over the man who just took out Knee. So well played, but CBM into the top 4 here. Impressive stuff. Congrats.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, just, you know, CBM is, you know, he's been known for his forward 4s a lot as well, too, right? But we didn't see too much of that in that last game. I mean, he got a couple of counter hits here and there. It was, that was definitely like an electric gen that we saw.
100%.
You know, it's always hype. Yeah. Yeah.
That's my favorite kind of gen. You know, like the forward 4 gen, that's kind of whatever. But the electric gen, that's beautiful, right? That's what we want to see. CBM looking really good here. I'm really excited to see what comes up next for him.
Yeah.
And speaking of next, we got the regional finals events coming up next. Right after the Japan event that's coming up tomorrow. So if you guys are enjoying this Korea action, tomorrow is Japan. We already know there's going to be a ton of big players that are going to be entering this tournament. It's going to be amazing. So make sure you guys tune in for Japan tomorrow night out here. Same channel. Make sure you guys are followed if you guys haven't done so already. But then all the regional final events start, right? So coming up next month, we got South Africa to kick it off November 6th, and you see it there all the way through to January 9th to wrap it up with North America in 2022. And of course, if you guys don't have points ready, your time is running out. The dojos end October 10th, which is like a day away or something, right? So you're running out of time. Submit your application now, and make sure you guys also go to the website, register your account, right? Make sure you guys are all clicked in there so you have the right stuff set, so you see your points show up on the leaderboard. If you look at the leaderboard, you're like, yo, dude, I'm supposed to have some points. It's not there. That's what you need to do, all right? And you literally are probably too late because it's October 9th right now and submissions end on October 8th. We've told you enough times, all right? I'm sorry at this point. I'm sorry for you. You're bad, not mine. Bracket time. Top 4. Here we go. Infested, JDCR gonna be our winners. Final. Losers semis. We got Genuine Gaming Saint versus a Freak of Freaks, Cherry Berry Mango. That's a wild top 4. Now I think a lot of people would have guessed when you saw the bracket initially.
Yeah, there are definitely some upsets in this tournament, and you know, we have an unexpected player in Rocks Dragons Infested in the winners finals up against JDCR, which will be the next set. Oh, I'm super excited about that match. And of course, Genuine Gaming Saint versus Africa Freaks, Cherry Berry Mango, who we just saw just electric the crap out of Moyle in that last game. Yeah, yeah, just
2D?
like yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you know, I think he just didn't want to be known as the forward 4 guy, and he's like, you know, I gotta be the
maybe that's what
guy,
it was.
just like he
See,
didn't want to be the Jin guy and toast Lars.
Yeah, it was just the forward 4 guy. Don't be the forward 4 guy. Be the Jin guy. That's fine, you know. But yeah, very very well played by him, and obviously, you know, the timing there, right? He definitely had Moyle's timing. The one instance that made in that match where he just stood right in front for like half a second, it's like, are you ready yet? Here it comes. Boom, electric. That was wonderful, right? But coming up, we've got the winners final, right? Infested versus JDCR. This matchup going to be first to 3 games. Of course, we've seen the Fakaram from Infested. You know, very compact gameplay with Fakaram. He's not like throwing out a bunch of stuff at you. Just what he needs. Gets the whiff punches he finds. Just very solid gameplay. JDCR, you already know, it's kind of the same, right? Except he's going to be doing it with Armor King, probably. I assume we're going to see the Armor King for the rest of this tournament from JDCR. Unless things really fall apart for him, in the sense that, like, you know, his first 3 Armor King got smoked 6-0 rounds or something, maybe it's time to switch. But I feel like even in that situation, he's sticking out with Armor King. So stop your Heihachi chance, chat. I know you want to. I know you want to see it. But, you know, he's not interested, all right?
He's been down that road many times.
He's been down that road. He knows exactly where it ends, you know? But, yeah, definitely I think we can see the Armor King. And the Armor King is very good right now. His Armor King, I mean. And the character. So I'm still thinking back to that one trade he had with Chanel earlier. You know, like he had more health, I think. Chanel, nothing. We just threw out the shoulder. He's like, this is gonna be a bad situation. I don't want to guess. Shoulder trade, and he's gonna win because of the life difference, right?
That was barely.
He seems like he's putting a lot of time.
Yeah,
it was very surprising too. There's such a big explosion of damage on the screen. That is a surprise for everybody, especially.
It's one of those moments where, like, it's one of those moments where you see like both players who just all their life is gone in the life bars, and you're like, wait, who's the one who who made it out?
Yeah,
and
you thought you knew, but you didn't actually know.
Yeah. All right, we're getting into the next match. This is gonna be Rocks Infested playing Fakaram against JDCR's Armor King, as predicted. This is a match we're going to have in the winners final. This is going to be a best of 5 match, so first to 3. Gonna have a little bit of a long set here.
Top 3 guaranteed for both players already, but who is going to be moving on to the grand finals? Will it be Fakaram or will it be Armor King? Infested, trying to make a name for himself. Already taking out a ton of killers in the tournament. Took out me, took out John Ding. Oh my goodness, look at the space from JDCR though.
Yeah.
Hey.
More than half off. What's the mix up? Ooh, shins. Watch out.
Good block.
Oh, nice block on that low and then the punish, yeah. Oh,
JDCR.
And punish, yeah, JDCR. This is JDCR. Oh.
Unblockable tech catch again too, okay.
Yes. We've seen JDCR do that a couple times.
Spear!
So far. Ooh.
Damn, he tried to get him a duck again.
Yeah. Oh, okay, and the punish. Yeah.
That's not that much damage. I think he's willing to take those.
Yeah. Chopping away low, Infested. Oh, ducking there.
Waiting this is what Chanel did to JDCR at first, right? Like that extended duck. Like, are you gonna do something? Remember, I'm a ducker, and then not duck later, right?
Yeah. Yeah, look at Infested.
Man, look at the patience from both of them.
Yeah.
And this was kind of expected, you know, just, oh wow. That's one of the way I was describing the players' playstyles before we started here.
Yeah.
Time, though, going to be a factor, and JDCR a little bit behind here.
Wow. Infested playing it's so well.
Oh, the multi-throw. It could be enough.
Oh, it's rage damage boost as well. Oh no!
It's not enough, dude. It's not enough.
Fight.
He had the rage boost, but
Oh,
it still wasn't
no.
enough. Maybe this is the damage problem that he's been talking about. Maybe. Oh, running 3.
No, he was talking about combo
Instant, right?
damage.
Oh, the combo damage. Okay. Oh.
Counter hit, get up. Yeah. Dunk him. Stunner. Man, life bar's still very close here. Got him.
Yeah.
Step on it.
Ooh. Infest is still here. If possible. Oh! This JDCR just stuffs him out of his startup frames.
Fight.
There's the lows now. No more spears.
Yeah. Yep.
Trying the mid off and doesn't want to get ducked again, but JD with the low parry.
Yeah. Nice call out here. Gonna get some good positioning. Oh, okay. Blocks the low. Again, on point with those punishes. Invested.
Oh,
Yeah.
freeze
Caught
up.
him. Yeah. JDCR. A little sliver left. Ties it up in rounds. In the final round of this
quick.
first game.
Great adaptation by Infested here so far. You know, JD really looked at control at first, but Infested has brought it all the way back. And now you can see he's much more comfortable in his offense. Good block.
Yeah, he's been blocking those. Oh.
Look at the pressure.
Yep.
Man, he wants to play right in his face. Jet kick, duck, and dark up. Are you
Nice.
kidding me? But he dropped the combo.
Yes. And JDCR. Oh,
Oh my god, he's fucking wrong.
still got a little bit left. It's so dangerous
Still
right
in
now.
their face.
Oh.
He wanted the
JDCR.
counter for the win. Man,
man,
the
yeah.
cojones
He
on
stuffed
this
it.
man. All right. Yeah, if JDCR had done like a down forward 1 in that situation, that could have been the whole game for Infested. But instead, JD with a low kick that time, and it works out, gets him the game. But that first game could have gone either way, right? That was down to the wire, and a big call out there from Infested. It wasn't necessarily a bad idea either. I think, you know, specifically against JDCR, pretty good call out actually, but doesn't work out for him.
Yeah, if you're that down in that situation, yeah, you might as well go for it here and there. But yeah, I mean, I think this is a long set, right? So, I mean, the first round or the first match here is going to look different from the ones later on. Of course, we've been doing best of 3s, and we're going to see this play unfold, I think, as the games go on. And yeah, I feel like Infested is one of those players where, you know, with he's a Rock sponsored player, right? And his teammates are Chanel and Nee, who have this very patient play style that I think works really well, and he really tests the patience of his opponents. But I feel like JDCR is somebody who can definitely deal with that.
Yeah, the thing about having a really patient playstyle in this game, though, is that you have to be very strong defensively. Because there's a lot of strong offensive options in this game that can really screw you up if you're trying to play super defensive. In fact, we saw that work against Infested earlier in his CBM match, right? When he tried to be super defensive to close it out when he was about to win. So not easy to do at all, especially not at this level of competition where their offensive strategy is going to be so effective against you too. So let's see what happens in game 2 here on Souk stage. And look at the spacing for the while standing 3 there. That was nuts.
That's beautiful. Oh.
I can't believe he did that.
Yeah, that was so clean. Oh, wave, oh, breaks the grab. And yeah.
Good block. There's the punish.
Blocks it again. He keeps on blocking those, yeah.
And great punishes too.
Wow,
Like
Infested looking
that's 4-4 neutral too. He's launch punishable.
Fight.
And yeah, he's looking great.
Yeah.
Much more aggressive than the first game.
Very aggressive, yeah. I was just talking about his defensive style, but look at this. He's pressing forward.
Wow, all the hits hit that time perfectly.
Running 3 again, yeah. Oh, gets the wall splat. And this is looking all Infested right now.
Yeah, this is beatdown.
Oh,
all right,
okay.
JD with the block here.
Yeah.
Dude,
Wow. 2 rounds
not
just
giving
like
him an
that. And
inch.
this is yeah.
Fight.
Oh, stopping everything.
Down 4.
Yeah. Oh, nice duck there.
Yeah, JD's been ducking that all day.
Yeah.
There's the full punish on the down
Nice.
4 too. Nicely done.
Yep.
Hey.
And JDCR running away with this round, but invested in rage. Oh, jabs here.
Good block, delayed hop kick punish.
Yeah.
Yo, JD. Yo,
Yeah.
JT.
He was so ready for that. Oh.
Oh man. Hey, hey.
Oh.
Good blocks.
They can't do those. All right, still going low. Infested.
He woke up.
Oh, what a beautiful whiff punish there. Great spacing. This small stage is gonna get JDCR very close to the wall here.
He rolled forward. Break it. Oh god.
Oh. JDCR does not want to deal with that guard break mix-ups.
He's got to move or hit a button or something. Get out of there.
Yeah, he moved. Yeah. Both players keeping this very slow,
Yo.
compact.
Yo, they're just
Very
dashing.
tense.
Literally range zero
Yeah.
sometimes.
Yeah. Oh man.
Stunner! Right when he ducked.
Timing on that. Yeah.
Lose the block. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. Get out of here. The power to jab.
Yeah.
Final round. Game 2.
Fight.
Oh,
Counter.
Counter hit. The start.
Ball
This
carry?
is gonna put great positioning for JDCR.
Wow. Alright, no duck. That's
Oh,
man,
Infested
how is he
fighting
doing
back.
that?
Yeah.
Good block.
block
Not the
there.
right punish. Could have killed.
Yeah.
Again?
Oh.
Too far. Breaks the throw.
Oh. Breaks the Shining Wizard.
What?
So tense. Oh,
Get it out of here.
Hey, was he gonna be able to finish this?
JD.
Oh,
JDCR.
Wow.
Damn.
2-0.
What a comeback.
Yeah.
He was behind 2-0 in rounds in that game, right? He turned it all around there. Nicely done, JDCR. You know, historically, I've never really been a big fan of JD's Armor King. I've told him this. I'm not like the talking trash behind his back. He knows this, but
Yeah.
I'm impressed today. I'm impressed today. This is very fun to watch. His Armor King is really, really sick right now. And defensively, all the decisions he's made and the punishes have been on point. Even the one delay hop kick punish he had at the end of the round when you don't even need a delayed hop kick.
Like, you don't have to do that, right?
Like, yeah, you don't have to do that. You can just do a while standing forward. No, delayed hop kicks the punish
Yeah.
I do on this, when I block it.
Sends a message.
Just really well played. Super big message. And 2-0 now against the Fakamaram. Now, you mentioned Infested also has potentially a Negan to bring out.
Yes.
Obviously, we know JDCR has that pocket Fakamaram. He's won big tournaments before with it. So he has a lot of Fakamaram experience, and it's really showing here. There's a lot of mix-ups that Fakamaram throws at you that JD is not even being phased by. He's like, yeah, if it's the high, I'm going to duck it. If it's the mid, I'm going to block it. He looks like he's had a lot of experience against this. So I'm curious here if he's actually going to try to switch characters, because the Fakamaram, as good as it looked at the beginning of that second game, doesn't look like it's going to be able to get it done to me.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Infested does. He is down 2. This is a very tough situation. He's sticking with the Fakamaram here. Same stage. Yeah. This is such an uphill battle, right? Being down 2-0 like this. But Infested, we'll see what he has. If he can make a turnaround, remember, just wins one game, he can take the momentum.
Yeah, and Fakamaram can definitely do it, right? It's the thing is, you just know that defensively, it's going to be difficult against him. You can't get away with everything you get away with against everyone else, because JD defense against character is so much better than everyone else has been. Look at that. He committed that duck. He's like, you're going to do the jet kick, aren't you? This is the range you want to do it at. Dude, that jab was sick, too.
Oh my god, that jab.
Yeah, Infested's back one that was clean, though.
Yeah.
No, sir.
Yeah. Oh, but Infested does have the life lead here. Oh, it's pretty close. Oh, never mind. This is gonna be light side against that wall. Yes. Spoke way too soon.
Armor
Still
King,
looking
easy
so strong.
wall combo damage.
Oh. JDCR looking so strong right now. Impenetrable defense.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, this is everything. Look at yo, he's standing there.
I mean, that's how they've been
He's not
playing
afraid.
in general, right? They're both in each other's face.
Yeah, oh, perfect spacing punish there. JDCR looking so dominant.
Hey.
Wow. This is,
Round
yeah,
3.
this is looking like it's going to be a 3-0. Infested. Needs to make something happen here. Oh. And he was blocking a lot of those before,
What
but
the-
not anymore. Oh, what, yeah, what was that? That looks like a input. Oh,
Yeah, big accidental jump. But here comes the
Yeah.
combo from JD here. Wall carry, bing bang boom.
what's the mix-up? Oh, trade here. JDCR in rage.
Oh,
Okay.
the boost up.
It's the point. Oh, it gets that grab and. Oh, he's still alive.
Last chance infested. Stay on the win
Yeah.
side of the bracket here. Get out of here.
Oh man.
You win.
A wall.
Nice block.
JDCR with a wall.
JDCR moving on to the grand finals with the Arm King 3-0 over Infested. It's like, hey kid, you've had a good run. John Ding, Knee, Cherry
Yeah.
Berry Mango, not JDCR. I'm staying off the list
I'm
for
not
now.
those guys.
Right? Yeah, I'm staying off the
Yeah.
list for now. Infested still in the tournament. Of course, JDCR moving on to the winner's side of grand finals. But let's take a look back at some of the action here. The unblockable tech cat, something he's been going to quite a bit in end around situations, right? And this multi-throw
Yeah,
did not work out, did not get enough damage
Yeah,
for
I
him.
thought
Oopsie.
I thought it would have been enough. Yeah, but didn't quite do it. Oh yeah, that's where he interrupted. Yeah, he tried the attempt there, but JDCR too ready, stuffs it.
Yeah, and here's all the pokes and just, smothering. And Infested brought it back. It made it look interesting, right? It looked like, okay, wait, there's still hope here. Maybe a little bit of false hope at least. But this there, right there, JDCR going for that low stomp. But, Infested went for the big mid counter.
Yeah.
And he didn't find the counter, of course. And that was to JD's delayed hop kick. Full combo punishes here. It goes up 2-0.
Yeah.
And Infested had an opportunity to switch characters, sticks it out with Bakuram, believed in his choices. But unfortunately, JDCR, he's a monster. And I think it really looks like his time with Bakuram has really paid off. Because now, defensively against the character, he looks super sharp.
Yeah, and yeah, this is the thing about the longer side. I mean, you can see how much of a read that JDCR had against Infested that game, and it was a 3-0, but it just seemed like he was getting more and more dominant, and that culminated into him blocking that low at the end and being able to finish it off. But yeah, I mean, if you look here, we don't have very many players left. We have JDCR in the grand finals, just waiting comfortable there in winners, Infested in losers finals, waiting to play the winner of Saint versus Cherry Berry Mango for the losers final match. So yeah, the next game that we're gonna have is Saint, Genuine Gaming Saint versus Africa Freaks Cherry Berry Mango. Should be an interesting match. I'm thinking Ganryu versus Jin. I don't think he's gonna blow
Most
out
likely.
his Lars. I think that was like a one-time thing. I think he just wanted to show off some combos or something. But yeah, it
Or
looks like he's
something,
just-
yeah. Like, hey, did you know Lars can take him from this stage to the other stage?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool, huh? All right, back to Jin. Gonna be known as a Jin main forever. But yes, this should be an interesting matchup. Saint has been playing fantastic today. The Ganryu, getting into top 4. Obviously, we all know, green terms always stacked, always very difficult to even make the top 8. And here Saint is all the way to top 4. And I brought it up earlier, but the reason Saint didn't lose a bracket is because he lost to iMusician, but iMusician did not make the top 8. So all the players in the top 8 have not beat Saint today. That's the way it goes. So Saint has a unique opportunity here, just to have this clean run and doesn't have to deal with any kind of double jeopardy situation. So it's going to be very, very, very interesting here. And Ganryu versus Jin in Tekken 7, I have not seen that matchup yet. Very curious to see how that one goes. But like I was saying earlier, I feel like everybody knows Ganryu, just kind of like how everyone knows Jack. Like, things don't really change that much game to game. To get a couple new tools here and there, but overall the core of the character stays. But at the same time, the way Saint plays it is pretty good. Like, it's all about the mind game, right? And Saint is a mind game master.
Yeah, he's definitely, he's had those runs where he's just, harassing with the down forward 3 and, just pops him with the down forward 2 just at the right moment, like almost like exactly. Like he'll do it like 4 times in a row. He'll chase someone down and trying to backdash and just just gets him at the right open like every time. He's just so successful with it, and of course against Cherry Berry Mango, who's been electrocuting everybody with his God Fist. So
that's true.
We're gonna see a lot of those.
True.
Yeah. In this.
I wonder if we will though. I feel like
maybe he might
be the kind of player where if you're gonna do electrics, that he's gonna be like, all right, I know you're electricing. I'm gonna launch it. I'm gonna duck it and launch it. Everyone talking about how hard these electrics are to launch, but I'm gonna duck it and launch because I'm Saint.
Yeah, he can do that. Oh, wait.
What?
We got a character. And CBM, he does. No, so this is actually a legit pocket character. He has played Noctis quite a bit, right? And yeah, so this is interesting. I mean, Noctis has like crazy, rule-breaking range, right? In Tekken with some of these attacks. And maybe he feels that he can just outrange and frustrate Saint here.
Fight.
Yeah, let's see how it goes here. The Noctis pick coming out of CBM here. This is loser semifinals.
Face stab. Yeah, Majin Obama.
Big face stab. Face stab.
Yeah, that's what Majin Obama calls.
I just wonder. I imagine it like in the Final Fantasy like move name list. Like
face
like
stab.
Use face stab. Oh, yeah, there's another one
again. There's another face stab there. Ow. Yeah, that counter hit though. It's
into a belly spear. That was good.
Yeah. Oh.
Scoop.
I definitely think Cherry Berry Mango is chosen this character because he feels confident about this matchup. But he is at the wall now. Trying to get out.
Oh, yes. Anytime you see the down forward feet come out, you know Saint's getting in the groove.
Yeah.
Man, this looks really annoying to deal with. The 4-4-1+2 finds its mark here. Wow, throw attempt. Claps him coming
claps
in.
Him, yep. And that'll be that round. Nope. This is very interesting.
Yeah, now what do we expect, right? A lot of down twos in CBM. Can't low parry it either. So that's an interesting strategy here because if Saint's this guy who likes backdash and like whip punch you, what do you do about those down twos?
Yeah.
You block and hit the mix up?
Yeah, good point.
Punish or not punish? Nicely done.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah.
Ooh, I thought it was gonna be counter hit.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, nice evasion on that projectile. Yeah, Cherry Berry Mango. I think he's trying to kind of keep him out, but Saint has still been able to get in and start his mix-ups.
Damn,
look
no
at that
face after
nice. Yeah, not this time. Oh, okay, nice block here. Dude, just out of range. I feel like,
I can't believe he even got the clap after that. He was down to whip, and he got the forward clap on it. Very hard to do.
Yeah,
Saint,
ridiculous. Solid
first game. The Noctis pick looked kind of interesting at first, but I don't think so.
Yeah. I mean, he got a couple of those face stabs, of course, counter hits.
Couple face stabs,
he got stuff working, but yeah, I think he just wanted to kind of take advantage of his range, but it didn't happen. He just got in, did down 4-3s and down 4-2s, and got stuff going anyways. So I don't know if he's gonna stick with this character.
Yeah, and like I was mentioning, it's only first to 2 here. This is loser semifinals. This is not the loser final of the tournament, right? So picking out a pocket character choice like this, like you gotta have a pretty good reason for that, right? Like your decision making on that has to be on point. And it looked like it wasn't a terrible choice at first, but overall it doesn't work out. So now he's in a little bit of a pickle, right? He's either committed to Noctis the whole way, or he's gonna have to switch over to Jin. And that's the reason that I don't like playing multiple characters in tournament. I just want to stick to the one and know what I'm dealing with. You don't have to second guess yourself between matches. You don't got to rethink strategies halfway through. You can just stick and formulate the whole way through. So let's see what he decided.
All right. All right, he's sticking with it. Yeah. He got his stage here. Match the character to the stage. That probably gives you some kind of buff, right? I don't know.
You would hope so. Taking him home to meet mom,
Yeah. A lot of Geese players do choose Howard to save. But here we go. This is game 2. Saint up 1 game, best of 3.
Hey, Thundaga.
Oh. Oof. With that counter hit. Oh, no down forward one for you. I'm gonna be out of range.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, right? Sane is so good at judging your character's range. Look at these down forward twos.
Yeah,
dude.
he's so successful with those. Oh, that's the second time he's done that. The side switch. Oh, okay, burns his rage.
No duck on the high.
Nice
Man,
duck there, no
CBM ducked the high and didn't even believe it. What the hell? Other side. Oh, yeah.
Oh, just
Try for counter.
down
Say like,
forward.
no.
yeah. Oh, big whip there, no punish.
Man, just ducking me other's faces right now. Stay down.
Oh,
Boom,
again,
big down
Saints
forward too.
success rate so high with that. The wall. Mix up. Oh,
Damn.
stay there. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, here we go. The weapons are coming out.
Sane is not ducking after he's down forward once.
Oh, here we go. I think that's the first time we saw that. Very linear move.
Boy, if he had punished that right there, he could have backdashed down forward two. Caught him stepping.
Ooh.
Another down two could close it out here. Mix up with forward four, up was two maybe.
Oh. Slightly out of range.
Oh my God, no throw break.
Oh, and a down 4-3 to finish off that round.
Set point for Saint.
Yeah, Saint so strong this tournament. Oh, headbutt. Nice. Very fast move. Oh, here we go. There's that counter hit that he was looking for.
Bing,
Wall
bang,
positioning.
boom.
Ooh, projectile to get in. Oh!
That was weird.
Yeah. Okay, gets the wall splat here. Oh, the pickup. Saint in range if he can survive. What the? Oh,
Damn, he was
like backwards.
dude.
What?
Yeah, that was Cherry Berry Mango recognized the situation. That was very smart of him right there.
Yeah.
But overall, oh my goodness, the throws. Dude,
That was
how
crazy.
is these throws
That was
working
after-
out? Look at the damage. Oh my God. Clap him.
Oh my God.
See you later with the perfect.
That was perfect. That was perfect. Saint. Yeah, just continuing his streak right now. He's just been, just been on a tear. He's been so successful with his down forward twos, everything working, able to get his pressure, able to just be in that right positioning, right amount of space. Just everything Saint is doing is working, I think. And
yeah, genuine gaming. Saint moving on to the top 3 of the tournament. Nice try for CBM, though, goes out of 4th place. Very impressive, gets a ton of points for that, of course. The points obviously are all going to matter, right? Because you need those points that you get into the top 8. The top 8 will move on to the regional finals. So that points there for CBM going to be pretty important here because a lot of money on the line. And here you see the leaderboards. That is for the, oh man, that Oceania, Oceania. Oh, how do you say that word? Oceania.
Oceania, I think Oceania. I don't know.
See, I thought, isn't that what I said? Ocean.
Kind of.
Man, whatever,
kind
dude.
of. Yeah.
That was their leaderboard, all right? Korea has their own leaderboard, and that's the one they're going to make into their I can't say that damn word. Oceania.
Oceania.
It's Oceania.
Now I'm doubting
There we
myself.
go.
Now I'm thinking it's the way that you said earlier. And okay,
I
forget
say
about
like
it.
encyclopedia. Yeah, forget about it. Here's the points that we had coming into this, right? So there you see Knee first place, Mayo at 25
Moyo,
points. You can see there's not many points. Look at 7th place here. There are 0 points on here. So if somebody were to run a dojo event, even a small 16-man one, someone could crack into the top 8. It's like that right now. And Steve's mom is Dana. Like, I don't know about that, but somebody could knock out Dana or Steve's mom. Who knows? It's possible just from the points here at this event.
What does that even mean? Steve's mom is Dana. I don't know.
Maybe Dana. I don't know Dana. Oceana Williams. I got it.
Oceana
I
Williams.
got it.
Yeah, there you
Thanks,
go.
chat. You guys are hooking me up.
Oh.
NA education in full effect. We also got some sick shirts for you guys if you guys haven't been keeping note. You want to talk about these, Gerald?
Yeah, we got your shirt here, Nina Williams, Paul Phoenix, Martial Law King. I do have the Paul Phoenix one. I have the black one, the good ass Tekken shirt. Actually, it is one of my favorite shirts. I also got sent. I actually got a Leroy shirt as well. There's Leroy and Sugar.
Nice
I got
one.
the one. Yeah, I also got the black one. I need ones with colors. There's Nina and Anna, and there's all this. And then this is a cute ass Tekken shirt. This is very cute shirt. Limited edition pre-order now. Make sure to go to 10-o.gg/merch to get that sweet merch. And but yeah, this one's discontinued though. This is what I heard. So
It's sold
I don't know
out
if
is
you
what
guys-
it is. And
It's sold out.
If
Oh.
you guys have gone to the website, you'll see
This
these
shirt is
these
so
shirts
good.
sell out.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
get it
seriously,
while you
you gotta
can.
keep
'Cause
up.
if you're interested, and I've talked about this in the past, you know, there's not a lot of Tekken merch out there, right? So get it while
Yeah.
you can, because you're going to miss your opportunity, essentially, right? And of
Yeah.
course, if you guys want to keep up to date with all the Tekken stuff, make sure you guys follow all these channels on your socials. You got BNE Esports on both Twitter and on YouTube. Plus, you got Tekken on Twitter, Twitch, and on Facebook as well. So make sure you guys go out there, give them a follow. If you guys are watching this right now, to wherever you're watching it, click that follow button. I know there's a bunch of people restreaming as well. Click the follow button up there and give them some subscriptions, whatever. But right now, we do got to take a short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll have our top 3 for Tekken Online Challenge 2021 from Korea.
You are watching the Tekken Online Challenge Master Event for the Korea region. We are down to 3 players. We have JDCR in the grand finals, waiting for the winner of the losers final match of Rocks Infested and Genuine Gaming's Saint. So, Rip, what do you think is going to happen? Are we going to get a 2017 match in the grand finals?
Echo Fox is coming back together. They're picking up JDCR and Saint. They're taking away from Genuine Gaming. It could happen. It really might.
Yeah.
But we'll see. It's very rare to see Saint and JDCR doing this well in Tekken 7 again, right? Like, it's been years and years and years since that happened, right? So hopefully that's what happens. That's what I think what a lot of people watch are probably rooting for. But don't forget, guys, the Tekken Online Challenge is brought to you by Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. I got the 6 speaker tags on here. They say Tekken Online Challenge on, which is probably pretty rare, right? Like, these are probably like limited edition, and you can only find them on my head. You know, I'm sure there's probably a couple other people in the world who have them, but very cool stuff. Thank you very much to Astro for supporting these Tekken Online Challenge events. Because without them, you know, this stuff wouldn't be as crazy as it is. $2,000 prize pool here for these players that are in this top 4. JDCR sitting there, winner side grand finals, waiting from the losers final, Infested or Saint. And of course, CBM going out at 4th place here today. Points on the line, of course, all these players trying to get into that regional finals. The regional finals, of course, will be a $6,000 prize pool. So a lot of money available in these online players, in these online tournaments for these players.
Yeah, and yeah, basically, I think it's a $2,000 prize pool for this tournament. So I think first place is getting 50%. I think second place is going to get it's like 20% or something. So I think it's going to be like an $800 money match in the grand finals. But yeah, should be pretty crazy. I don't know. It's kind of fun to kind of, you know, put it that way sometimes. But
of course, yeah, especially when it's just like, yeah, these guys are at home playing for hundreds of dollars in this online match of Tekken. Like, wow, where did that come from? You know, Tekken Online Challenge, right? And the crazy thing is, obviously, we've been doing this around the world, right? Like throughout so many regions, and it's so crazy because if you go back to when the Tekken World Tour started, you know, kind of just like, oh, we're gonna go to these countries, whatever. Like this, Europe, you get a 5 player. You know, NA, you get 5 players. Asia, you get 5 players. We're gonna have a tournament afterward. And then they expanded, like, oh, now we have tournaments across the world. You guys got to travel to get your points, whatever. You know, and then all of a sudden they're like, all right, well, now we're just saying points. Anyone from anywhere can qualify. It's like, whoa, you know, this is gonna be full of Korea and Japan, but didn't happen that way either, right? So it's just been so interesting. And now with Tekken Online Challenge, you know, obviously with travel being restricted, we have more regions around the world than have ever been represented. You know, we've seen players from around the world competing who we never thought or who never had the opportunity to go to these other tournaments before, now have a chance to compete in front of the world at the Tekken channel officially, right? So very, very cool stuff here with the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 this year. And I can't wait to see what they decide to do next year for 2022.
Yeah. Well, right now we do have a Rocks Infested versus Genuine Gaming Saint match coming up. You know, very strong players. Infested made so far has made an amazing run, only losing to JDCR in winners to get into losers final. But you know, he ran a train over a bunch of strong players: Knee, Junting, Cherryberry Mango here in the top 8, and now he's in the losers final. And then of course Saint, another player who's, you know, with his Ganryu has made it very far right now, potentially going into the grand finals to meet a former teammate, JDCR. We'll have to see who takes this match to get there.
All right. This is losers final of the tournament. Genuine Gaming Saint going up against Infested here. And of course, Infested rocking that Fakram. Saint has been picking Dragon's Nest when it's his opportunity to pick, but this time to get it on random. So a little bit of luck on Saint's side here. This is loser final, so it will be first to 3 games. Game on.
Round 1.
Right.
Fight.
Ooh,
Big
nice
down
down 4
forward
to start
two, of
things off.
course.
Yep. This is best of 5, first to 3, so have a long set here. Oh,
Down for 3 of them.
He could have done it again. Oh,
Why do it again when you can run up and down for 2 the next time?
Yep.
KO.
Oh man,
Dude.
Saint still on a tear.
2.
Going to
It
carrying
seems like
over.
such a simple game plan, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'm just going to down forward 3 and down forward 1.
Yeah.
Hey, Chad, you have to do it too.
Yeah.
I want some backdash cancels with it.
And you're right, that deceptive range is actually really useful for this match where he's fighting against the, Bakuram's 3 so long.
That's true.
Right now, Saint at the wall though, trying to fight his way out. Huge life
No
deficit.
backswing blow for you.
Yeah. Alright, tied up in rounds.
Fight.
Yeah, Infested. We've seen him play both styles now, right? Extremely turtle and extremely aggressive against JDCR, at least when he was falling behind, when the
Yeah.
turtle gameplay wasn't working out. So far, kind of a mix between the two going against Saint here.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Saint. He's gonna get.
Oh, he missed it.
Missed.
Punish.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Round
Yeah, down for 2-3, I believe, minus 11
Fight.
on block. So if you don't duck the second hit, because there is a little bit of a mix-up there, you can still get a punish on it.
Punish, yeah. Saint. Good start to this round. Oh, and the clap is a whip punish. Wow.
Clap punish with a jet kick, that was tight.
Yeah,
Get off me.
the headbutt.
Boom.
Headbutt so fast, so sudden. Wow.
1-0. Saint. Damn,
Yeah.
Saint is looking good today, man.
He's looking
Saint is
crisp.
looking really good.
Looking very strong.
Infested is looking like his gas tank is running low right now. He needs to refuel. He used his whole tank to get past me and John Ding and Cherryberry Mango, got to JDCR, and he was like just starting to run out of gas. It's like, oh, out of gas, right? So right now he's got to figure something out because he's lost 4 games in a row now, 3 straight to JDCR, and now 1 to Saint. So it's not looking pretty.
Yeah. The only moments that he was able to get anything started was when he was able to bully Saint into the corner at the wall, and he was able to keep some pressure there. But I just feel like Saint's just able to fight his way out and start his mix-ups, and he's just getting everything's still working for Saint. It's it's still there. So we'll see if we do have more games against Infested. This is best of 5, so yeah, and maybe we will see a Negan. I wouldn't mind.
Could be. I mean, if he loses this next game, I feel like he's got to try Negan after that. But it's going to be Fakram still here, and the character Fakram, he's fine, right? He's got the options to do everything.
Yeah.
And the offensive strategy from Saint, it's straightforward, it's simple, right? But defensively, he's playing fantastic, right? And that's what's separating things here. Whether the defense can keep up with Infested's offense, and so far so good. Twilight Conflict, so switching things up here too, right? We've seen him go to Suka Bunch.
Yeah.
Now go for the balcony break
bigger.
stage.
Yeah, got a balcony break also, that's true.
Fight.
Man, looking for the timing on that down for too. That's such a Jack player thing to do.
Oh,
Out of here.
Low parry. There you go. Oh,
Wow,
other
how do you
side.
pop out that
Get
way?
up 3. Yeah. Just switch sides like that.
Down for three,
here
down for
goes.
3.
The mix-ups.
Finishes the whole string. What a bad man. He wanted the wall back. He
Yeah.
wanted him to be impatient. Doesn't get him to that.
now. Oh, no, but he's not dead.
Uh-oh. Ray drive, Ray dart.
Oh, he pushed it out.
How did he pull that out?
How was it? Oh, Saint.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
He's really working for him.
Dude, he's feeling it. He's in
All
the
right.
groove right now.
Yeah.
Uh-oh,
Alright, here comes
bounce.
Infested now. Doing what Fakurums do. Oh, he's at such a deficit now. He's gonna need something. Oh,
Beautiful.
and that move you're talking about, yeah, so fast. Great with punish move.
Yeah, and the follow-up damage can land at a wall. You know, it's
Yeah.
ridiculous. That move probably needs to be
Right,
adjusted.
yeah. Ooh. Ow.
Look at that! See, he's launch punch.
Yeah.
Who's doing it? You know,
Yeah, yeah.
everyone's
Oh,
just doing jabs.
low
They're so
parry.
fast.
Yeah. At the wall. Oh. Threatening guard break.
Yeah, if it's a punch when Ganryu can parry, which would be pretty tight too. Rage mode
Yeah,
for Saint
you
here.
pulled it off, yeah. Oh. Does have the rage boost.
The drive,
nice
nice block.
blocks. Yeah. Wow. Still not moving yet.
He got the launch!
Stain, are you gonna clutch out this round too? Oh my god.
Hell yes, he is.
Round
Stay.
4. Fight.
All right. Saint with the clutch block and punch the down four this time. Look at him.
Wow.
The ducking approach there. Give me a low. Give me a low. Give me a low.
That's gotta be scary.
Damn, Infest is committed to down fours all day. He's like, man, your down
Yeah,
four twos is
yeah.
so annoying. I'm just hitting my down four
Yeah.
all day.
I'm gonna do it back to you.
He's literally trying to play the same game back at him, right?
Yeah. He's like, it's like getting to him. Oh, no down
This
four
is
three
my
this time.
game.
Ooh.
Dead.
Snake.
Hella dead.
2-0 against Infested. This is yeah, Saint's momentum is great. I'm actually worried if he wins this, like JDCR is probably noticing this momentum that Saint has. I mean, it's crazy. I just feel like nothing can stop him right now at this point.
At the same time, you say that though, I feel like JD's probably watching and laughing. You know, I feel like he's like, that's not gonna work in me. You know, like of course he's gonna do it there. Like he knows Saint so well,
They are
right?
partners.
Both of them
Yeah.
know each other
Yeah.
so well. So I mean, it seems like that's where we're headed, right? It seems like Saint's gonna run through Infested right now. He's gonna make him JDCR. We're gonna get a classic 2017 match in 2021 out here. But Infested is not done yet, right? The Fakumram now 0-2. Infested is 0-5 since reaching the winner's final. So he needs to change something. It might be a character switch time, maybe not. But really right now, I don't know if it's even going to matter because the offense from Saint is what's winning him everything, right? Like defensively, his defense is always there anyway. But the offense is just a down 4-3, down 4-1, the down 4-2s especially. The down 4-2 game from Saint is really what's turning things around here.
Yeah.
Against everybody.
Yeah, and yeah, he's definitely been able to crack through Infest's defense, and we were talking about how strong his defense was, how patient of a player he was, but it doesn't matter because, yeah, Saint's just getting in there and frustrating him, and you know, tagging him with lows whenever he wants, however he wants, getting to his head. All right, yeah, Infested has to make something happen here. He's down 2 games.
Nice backdash. And it's got to be Fakumram the whole way, huh? Finishing the string.
Ooh,
Saint's
nice
so
headbutt, yeah.
patient. Like, nope.
Yeah.
Look at it. The down forward
no, it didn't connect.
It doesn't get the combo.
No. Yeah, Infested not being able to capitalize on his frame advantage. Oh,
too far.
Yeah. Yeah, and the last
All
time
right,
he did that,
Infested.
he blocked it. Yeah. Could this be a chance for Infested to make some adjustments? Oh, an interrupt.
3-1 to say? You want to throw out those high strings on me?
He was so ready for that. Oh, I'm now at the wall.
Yeah, he wants to duck there. He ducked that jumping palm, he gets 3 headbutt, wall splat, 3 wall combo.
Oh my god. Oh, and the crumple. Yeah. We Infested was eager there to attack. Infested with rage though. Oh, but Saint doesn't care. Just pushes on, takes that round.
Fight.
Down 2 started the round, huh? Backswing blow, down forward 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not gonna reach. Squee, and he gets the block. No, you didn't take the down 4. I think down 4 is guaranteed there.
Oh, and you were just
What
talking
the
about
hell?
down
These
forward 2 game.
twos.
Yeah, how is it working
It's set
so
point
well?
for Saint.
Yeah.
Fight.
Infested.
Ooh, ow.
Last chances.
Oh, what a whip punish.
that
Yeah,
was
he was
so
spamming that,
far.
but no conversion from that.
He clapped his toenails or something, dude. That was crazy.
Yeah, yeah,
3 of them.
yeah. Saint. Oh man, and you were saying like he's been just being offensive, but like yeah, he has his defense to pull it out whenever he needs.
And he knows how
Yeah,
to mix up the
look
time
at
to
this.
punish that.
Look at this block and headbutt punish.
And that's at the mid. Oh my god, he tried to block him. Saint. Yeah, we saw.
Feeling
Oh my
himself bit.
goodness.
No!
The Rage Art
Did he get
whip
that?
punish. For
What?
Saint. Hella got it.
Oh my
Yo,
god!
y'all all sleeping on my Ganryu?
What?
Thought I was done?
Just like that
3-0.
genuine game in Saint makes it at the grand finals to face JDCR and winners. What? Yeah, that's a what a great way to end the game. I mean, just like yeah, the ultimate call out, right? Just his foot was like right. Like, he was like smelling his foot when he did that rage art. It was so close, just barely, just
All of it, dude.
it's just perfect spacing, perfect spacing. Yeah.
Saint's playing pretty good today. You know, if you're JDCR and you're laughing back there, you may have to be a little bit cautious. Just that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, so that-
Saint's
yeah,
playing
yeah.
really, really good.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Like, I guess Infested's streak was kind of, you know, put to a stop with JDCR and winners finals, right? So is JDCR going to do this again? You know, Saint has been having this crazy streak right now, and is JDCR just gonna? Is it going to be another 3-0 like he did to Infested? And you know, it's just like no, you know, things just stop here at JDCR. The wall is JDCR.
I mean,
like
historically, when these guys have played, it's gone kind of one-sided sometimes, right? Sometimes you've seen it completely one-sided JCR, sometimes the other way, completely one-sided Saint. Other times it starts off one way and it goes back forward. It's really unpredictable. And you know, now that the character matchups are so different, like we know this matchup in 2017 is Jack versus Dragunov, right? And everyone's like, boo those characters, we've seen enough of them, nerf them. And then they nerfed them. And then finally, like 4 years later, they buffed them again, and these guys aren't playing those characters, right? They've got Ganryu and Armor King right now. It's probably what we're going to see. And the Armor King from JD, as I was saying earlier, I'm liking it, you know, which is something I haven't said about his Armor King in the past. But I think his Armor King is looking really good right now. And on the other hand, you've got Saint with his classic Ganryu, which he's playing ridiculous with, right? And his Ganryu, the way he's playing right now, it's very reminiscent of his Jack from back in the day. But let's take a look back. Some of this action from Saint and Infected a second ago, I mean, it was totally one-sided, right? Completely, Saint is dominating. And, you know, there's small opportunities here. This was one that Saint gave to him by these giving him full punish. But even after he gave it to him, right, you still have this crazy finish and the clap out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like, why would you have a pixel lead? You can go for a clap? Craziness.
Yeah. Yeah, Infested had some moments there for sure, but I mean, I would say it's Saint just had the read in this matchup completely and was able to just, you know, outspace him. That down forward too, you're talking about, just, you know, working almost every single time. Yeah, and it was just,
It's not one of those moves that's like a broken move, right? It's not like a Leroy Orbital or, you know, a Marduk tackle or something where everyone's like, dude, that move is so good. You know, it's just a normal down for two that's really far, and it's punishable. You know, it's got options after it. But at the same time, just Saint's hit rate of it, it's so crazy good. Like, it's Saint himself who's so good, not the character's move, you know? Which is what makes it so special to watch.
Yeah.
But look at that! Pressure off the jet kick, and he just claps right after, dude. Saint is playing really, really well right now.
Yeah, it makes me wonder that, you know, if he can bring this into the next match. And of course, this was the clutch rage art where he basically was just out of range and pulled the trigger at the right time, and that's how you end off a game like that you're dominating. And you do something crazy like that, or block a low hell sweep or something sick, right?
I mean,
that's when it's a cap to the round.
Definitely. Like, he was so confident about it, right, going into it. Because right before he tried the unblockable setup, and then he hit him with the rage arm. Like, he was trying to style it like I got this, is over. You know, it's done. But of course, guys, this is the last match event weekend, right? So if you guys have been keeping up the schedule, today is Korea, tomorrow is Japan, right? So that's going to wrap up the online master events. So we went through all these regions around the world. But then starting up in November, we will have the regional finals events, starting up in South Africa, working our way through the whole planet again, and ending in North America, January 9th, 2022. So make sure you guys are tuning in for all of those events. As players, of course, you know, you don't have a lot of chances left to make points, obviously. If you need some Doja points to try to squeeze in there, the Doja applications are ending October 10th, right? So you've got like 1 day for this already. So that's it. And of course, if you guys are players, make sure you're registered already. The website is there for you. It's at the bottom of that other screen that we showed you last time. Although at this point, it's already past October 8th, so it's too late. You either did or you didn't. So you're done or you're good. But yes, if you guys want to make a Doja event, you still have time to do that. So go ahead and submit your claim right now if the players want to be involved in that in your region.
And of course,
we also have some
some
good-ass Tekken shirts.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, we got Nina Williams, Paul Phoenix, Martial Law, King, in different colors, good-ass Tekken. I got the black Paul one of my favorite shirts, definitely. And we have these cute ones with Leroy, Nina Anna, King Armor, Julia Chang. There's like, these are the cute series, I guess. We have the Kunimitsu here, cute-ass Tekken. Just go to 10-0.gg/merch, and you can find these shirts on sale. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. This got sold out. This shirt was so good.
That's what happens to
any of those might get sold out. You gotta buy it. You gotta go when it's hot.
Exactly. But coming up, guys, we get the classic, right? It's going to be Genuine Gaming Saint versus JDCR Grand Finals of the tournament, just like the good old days, right?
Wow,
except a little bit different. They're split up now. They're no longer teammates. Yeah, no Jack, no Dragunov. Although, wouldn't that be wild? Can you imagine if they did that? Like, their grandfather, like, yo, I'm picking Dragunov, I'm picking Jack. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Oh, man.
2021.
I don't know. There could be some hype with that. I remember during that time, they were both so dominant that those two characters were just like, oh, man, why does this game have so much, Dragunov and Jack? It's like, well, these two players were just being so dominant during that time, right? And, yeah, so to see them together like this, there's some nostalgia factor that you can't avoid, I think. So, yeah.
Of course. And, I think, back then, I remember a lot of people thought, like, well, they're kind of the first queens that are traveling around for these Tekken events. So they're coming all across North America. Of course they're going to win, So, of course you see Dragunov and Jack. And, it was fun because everyone's trying to beat them, right? Like, you knew they were the big targets and everyone tried to take them up, but you couldn't. So it was a lot of fun back then. But, of course, as the tour progressed, they weren't the top two anymore because so many other people from around the world were also traveling to all these master events, right? So as the tour progressed, they kind of fell off a little bit. But at the same time, now you're looking at it, there's a bunch of Koreans at this event, and they're still in the grand finals. Different characters even. It's tight. This is a super cool storyline. It's kind of like a Retribution arc, except there was nothing to retribute.
Retribute, yeah.
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 You know what I mean?
I don't know about that, but
here we go.
I know what you mean, though.
Grand finals. It's going to be Saint versus JDCR. JDCR sitting on the winner's side of the bracket. And the characters are going to be Armor King versus Ganryu.
I can't say I expected this. I never thought it'd be an impossibility, but definitely an unexpected grand finals here. But yeah, Saint has to win twice against JDCR, which is difficult for anyone.
Round one.
We'll have to see.
Fight.
Maybe not so difficult for Saint. Let's see, down 4-2, start the grand finals. First thing he does.
Yep. That's gonna send a message. Over half off right now. Oh,
how about this?
That low?
I knew you were going to do that low. Here's a hot kick punch for you.
Yeah, and these two players know each other really well. This is, people who know each other well play different. Look at this. This is so... Yeah. This is slugfest. This is violent. Oh my
Hell
god.
slugfest.
Yes.
Shiny Black, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Get the mid mix up immediately. Yeah. Finishes the string, of course.
Oh,
hop kick, I don't think so.
On the hop kick, yeah.
This is tight.
Oh my god.
It's so chunky. And Saint gets the first round and gets its dance right after.
What?
Message sent.
Oh.
Return to sender.
Oh, just staying back, JDCR. Pulling back a little bit. I don't know if this is respect or slowing it down. Okay, here we go.
Wall position for Saint.
Big damage right here.
JD, huge lead.
Oh.
Counter get up kick.
Yeah. We got rage boost here.
Backswing blow.
Oh, you
Range art.
serious?
Are you? Is this gonna kill?
Are you
That's like a
serious?
75% life bar.
Oh my god, with Ganryu? Oh my.
Will it kill? Boom!
What? Was that? He's laughing. He's gotta
Oh
be
my
laughing.
god!
He's gotta be laughing at.
I don't think JDCR is laughing right now. This is
no, not
Stone
him,
Cold
but-
Killer JDCR face. Saint is laughing.
Saint, yes. Oh man.
Dude, JDCR had like a 90% lead that round. That was so crazy.
Yeah, that was insane.
Another
Yeah,
huge
JDCR
lead for
coming back
JD.
here.
Is
Well,
Saint
we don't
gonna
know. We don't know what
if
Saint
he
can
does
do.
it
Is Saint
again.
gonna do it again?
If he does another
Yeah.
backswing blow combo here.
Oh.
Raise drive this time, and JD's lost in
Yeah.
4 is there.
Yeah.
Nope. This is great. Poke for poke right now. Finishes the string this
Yeah.
time.
Oh,
Got him.
okay,
He
nice
read
punch
the
there.
clap, dude.
Yeah, knew it. Gonna get that wall damage here, and JDCR saying that round was cute, but I'm still here.
Yo, this Tekken is crazy.
Yeah. They're really going at it. Oh,
Beautiful.
nice with punish. JDCR looking to take this round, but Saint.
Wait.
Oh,
Wait,
nice
that
block
block.
here. That's going to be punished. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. JDCR
Final
saw that
round,
a
game
mile
1.
away. Oh, nice. Wave.
Ooh, got
Counter
him.
hit. And yes.
Realize.
Through the wall. Saint in trouble
And the
here.
kick.
Hasn't gotten a
Usually
single hit. This
dead.
is gonna be a perfect.
That's how you want to close it out. JDCR getting the first game here with the perfect at the end. That was back and forth the whole way through, though. That was not easy
Yeah.
for either player. That was tight.
Yeah,
Whew.
that was a great
Whew.
game. Yeah, and I'm
Good ass
wondering,
Tekken. I'm
like,
starting to sweat.
yeah, I mean, where's the shirt, right? I mean, this is crazy. JDCR is he stopped infested, you know, after his hot streak. Is this JDCR saying to Saint right now? Is this like, no, I'm gonna stop this here. I'm gonna 3-0 this. I don't want to get even close to a reset. You know, is this a message, or is Saint, you know, has he finally met, you know, an opponent that can make him think twice about going in and just down forward 3ing like 5 times in a row, right?
I think he
this is
knows
crazy.
what he can and cannot get away with against JDCR, right? Just in terms of mind games
Yeah.
like this, right? JDCR has played his Jack a billion times. He knows the kind of mind games that Saint wants to use with these lows and mid mix-ups. And like even the duck and that clap from out of range, like he did it so perfectly. He's like, he's gonna clap your watch. I'm gonna make him do the clap here by looking juicy. I'm just juicy big. You want to do that clap, don't you? Duck, hop kick, you're dead.
Yeah.
So we'll see if Saint can adjust here, but you can see both players have a very good understanding of each other, right? So anything can happen.
Yeah.
Mishima Dojo is the stage that's going to be picked here, and I like it. I honestly, I'm sitting way closer to my monitor than I usually do. Watching these guys play each other, it just feels so right, and just the level they play at with each other, you know, it's fantastic. Here we go, game 2.
Yeah, definitely not holding any
Sidestep.
punches.
Combo though, yes.
Ooh. Oh, there's a counter
Back
hit.
one counter.
There you go. Oh, wave
Nice sidewalk.
Step, yeah, that was. And the positioning he got from this is crazy. Oh, yup, yeah. I don't care.
And immediately that time, it was down forward 3. The down forward 1 to stop him, and then immediately down forward 3, down forward 3, right? So smarts up the same first round. Oh, he got the hug.
Oh yeah.
Put him back
got it.
down.
Yeah. Was it okay? Ooh.
Down 2s. Wow.
Oh,
Got
that down 4-2. Yep, got him. He only did 1 down 4-3 that time, and this is going
Combo
to kill.
damage.
Yeah, already 2 rounds. What?
Yeah, this is
Going
fast. Say's like, yeah, you got a game. I blew it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What?
Look
what?
at Say's call out on these
That-
ducks,
yeah,
dude.
yeah. Ooh, just out of range.
This is tight. Down 4 3, down 4 3.
Oh,
Scooped
again!
him up
Again? How many times are you gonna do this?
to the
Oh,
wall.
at the wall, it's gonna kill. Oh
And you're
my
dead.
God.
3 rounds straight.
What an answer.
Yes.
that was-
Oh, you ended
that
that
was
first
so
game with a
fast.
perfect, huh? No round brown for you, sir. You know, nicely done. Saint serves up JDCR on a platter that game. That was a beatdown. And man, I don't even know what JDCR did wrong there. It was just like Saint did everything right, like literally everything right again. And that's how Saint's been throughout the loser bracket.
Yeah. So definitely a JDCR. You know, he lost the game here. I mean, you know, previously JDCR was coming from the winners final where he didn't lose the game. Now, now things are kind of shifted. It's 1-1. There's a risk of you know possibly getting reset, and you don't want to be the winners bracket guy who gets reset on. That's a mental guard break, right? So Saint is showing like he still has that momentum, and you know, to be fair, even in that first game, it was you know, it was kind of close. It went down to the final round. You know, it wasn't like a no round brown or anything. So I still think Saint does have that momentum. He just needs to adjust his play style. I mean, he's playing against somebody who knows him so well, but he just needs to keep that momentum up, I think.
I mean, I think it's very possible that Saint can win this tournament. He is playing so well today. And obviously, you know, it goes without saying, either one of these guys can win this tournament. But I feel like Saint is the underdog here, which is why I'm saying it that way, right? So we'll see if he can hold on. That last game looked pretty convincing, but JDCR now taking us to the Infinite stage. The wall combos from Gandu have been adding up. Might be part of the factor here.
Ooh, here's that counter hit again. JDCR with a good start to this first round.
Wow, salt upper.
Oof. Poke.
This is crazy, dude. It's so back and forth.
Another
and now
counter hit. Oh man, Saint's gotta watch out for that. JDCR does have a read on his timing right now. Oh man. Yes.
Step dark upper, and this is all JDCR. It's like, yo, you got me 3 rounds straight. I gotta answer back with a perfect and a 3 rounds straight too. Dude, look how fast those first 2 rounds were. They're just swapping bodies and beating each other. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
She ran up and down for 2 as he dark uppered hit.
Oh, we got the clap. Yep. Here you go.
Oh, I love that. That was for high
counter hit. Gets caught. Low. Yep. Yeah. Oh.
Unblockable. Okay.
Unblockable.
Okay. Get up. Ooh. The mix is coming.
JDCR with the rage. Oh, just a couple lows. Take it out.
No 3 rounds straight for you.
Nope. Again, just going in. Saint not scared.
Dude,
he just went back in. Yeah, like I'm gonna run away. No, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go in and down forward 2. Oh,
and the
man,
down forward 2
was
a whip punish though. Oh my god, this is crazy, dude.
This is an insane match.
Everything starts off from the down forward 3, and just like this, we're going to the final round of game 3. Yes, sir. He thought it was gonna be a 3-0 round the way JD started it. Extremely fast.
Yep.
Look at the spacing.
Yeah. Oh, there's a knee gets
down
blocked.
3 start. Yep. It's always the mix after down 3. We'll be another one.
Man.
JD's like, forget the mix. I'm not letting it start. Low parry.
They're kind of whipping each other in neutral right now. Oh, shining blue. That was weird.
Say's movement there was so good to bait out and attack JD.
Look at this.
Nice block. He's still ducking. Yeah, he's got a huge lead though.
Yeah.
He's still committed to the
just
blocks
needs to
here.
hold on to this. Yeah. Saint needs to make something big happen.
No, sir. You got me with that in game 1. Backswing blow with rage. Back turn combo to rage art. Not happening again. JD hit the brakes. Smart stuff. Doesn't fall for the backswing blow that time.
Yep. And that's going to make JDCR 2-1 right now. He's going to be at a tournament point. He just needs one more game. Saint, you know, he needs to reset the bracket if he wants a chance to win this whole thing.
Of course.
Yeah, but as strong as Saint looked, I mean, JDCR, he's just, you know, his defense is solid, and you know, it is kind of a slugfest right now. We have to, you know, remember
big time.
It is a slugfest, but it's you know, it definitely favored JDCR there, but yeah, I don't know. It's hard to know what's gonna happen. It's crazy. These matches are insane.
It's because it's almost like they're playing rock paper scissors off the down forward 3, right, from Ganryu. It's like, are you gonna? If I hit you with a down forward 3, Are you going to get hit with a down forward 2 after? Is it going to be another down forward 3? Am I going to rush you?
Yeah.
You know, like those are 3 options. But then the layers that go on top are like, maybe I'm going to backdash out and let you whiff so I can down forward 2 you, you know? There's layers on top of it. So everything just starts off with that down forward 3. And the final round there, you saw JD start committing to like, I'm going to block these. I'm not going to try to low parry and like eat something, you know? Like, I'm just going to block it. Like, personally, I feel like fuzzy low parry is a better choice. But for whatever reason, JD committing to blocks in those situations. And it worked out very, very well for him, obviously. But let's see. Mishima Dojo back here for Saint. JD going to have a chance to close out the tournament here. With the Armor King the whole way through, could be a beautiful day for JDCR's Armor King.
Yeah.
Round 1.
Right. Tournament point for JDCR here against Genuine Gaming Saint.
Multi-throw time.
Ooh.
Give me that. Oh, and escapes? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, look at this spacing, dude.
Oh, and another counter hit from JDCR. Only big boy damage. Ooh. I just kind of like looked at each other. Oh, nice duck there. Got a little bit of punish. Oh, what was that? A hop kick. Yeah, just looking for
the
something. The
hop kick was very odd, right?
Yeah, that was pretty far. Oh,
Rage drive gonna go under the jab.
Oh, but he's still alive. Oh, he's so little.
Out of here, Helen. Get that down to out of here, bro.
Oh my God, JDCR. We've seen his clutch low parries in 2017 against Juntings, Eddie. That one that played over and over.
That was wild.
Highlight reels. Yeah.
Oh, down here we go. Castle coming in.
Yep.
Hey. Oh, tech catch.
Sides. Oh, he did. Yeah, he got what he wanted that time. Back to the wall though. JDCR life deficit, getting pressured here. Oh,
and look at him.
And perfect.
All down forward ones that time. No lows.
Yeah.
And Saint's in trouble.
Oh man.
The throw.
Oh, but he's in rage right now. Oh, he's gonna do rage drive. Or is JDCR gonna read it? Oh,
stuffs the drive.
It. Oh,
down forward 1. Tournament point
JDCR?
for JDCR.
JDCR looking so strong right now. Saint has to make something happen. Oh, nice block there. Oh, wow. That was weird. That was like no punish, and then like he went up and down forward 2 here. Oh,
finishes
wall
it.
Splat. All right, Saint looking here. Try to stay alive.
Yeah, JD's got rage though. Saint, try not to make mistakes. He's like, I don't want to give him a low parry option.
Man.
I'm just gonna down forward 1. Yeah, I mean, if you mistime that though, you're in like a dark up. It could be bad news. But Saint stays alive momentarily at least.
Yeah. Still tournament point for JDCR, but Saint coming back here. Little by little.
Ooh, boy.
Oh, look at this!
Oh, boy, if he did the down for 2 on the whip punish there.
Yeah. Oh, man.
The force?
Just,
it is a punish.
Ooh. Okay. Nice break.
That was an important break.
JDCR, yeah. Okay, trying to get this back.
I can't believe he did down back 3. I love it.
Oh,
down
forward 2. To tie it up in rounds.
Final round. Still tournament point for JD. JD looking for that stunner kick.
Yeah.
Oh, chunky while standing forward. The down forward 3 is coming back now.
Oh, JDCR way more conservative here. Just on the defense, looking for a moment.
No counter.
Oh, stunner. Oh,
got him with the while standing 1 off the wave move. Is it enough damage? It's not. It's leaving him in rage.
Oh.
JDCR with the
down forward 2.
What's the combo? What's the combo? Oh, it's gonna hit. It should be enough damage. It should be just enough damage. Saint with the 3-round comeback. It should kill here. Tie it up. 2-2. Got him. Saint ties it up 2-2. Final game of the first of the grand finals incoming. I wouldn't have it any other way. Damn.
No, Saint says not yet. Not yet, says Saint. No, it's not gonna end here.
Y'all thought it was done, right? I thought it was kind of done.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. That was impressive though. Man, Saint is so damn good. So good.
Yeah. And you can see like, you know, JDCR at a certain point, you know, it was a slugfest for a while, right? But then like when he had that lead, he didn't want to like give anything away. He played definitely a bit more conservative, but I feel that Saint just capitalized on that, and he was able to take it back. It's, as I say, it's 2-2 right now. There could be a reset. This is
could be a reset, could not be though. That's the other wild part about it, right?
True.
2-2.
Yeah.
It feels like Saints got momentum right now, but so many times in this set itself, it's felt like momentum has gone one way and then immediately shifted back. So I don't feel like momentum is going to tell the whole tale here in this final game.
Yeah.
But anything can happen. That's why it's so much fun to watch these guys. JDCR versus Saint is the grand final. JDCR on the winner side. And here we go. Final game of grand finals. First set. We might have a tournament champion. We might have a reset.
Yeah, that's very possible. And looks like we're going to floor break stage here.
Oh yes, Forgotten Realm.
Forgotten Realm. No one forgets the Forgotten Realm.
Chosen by Nightwish, JDCR.
Yes. Yeah.
I love how so many players have different names as their gamer tag handles.
I think Nightwish is a band that he's like a Finnish band.
Like a metal band or something, right?
Yeah, it's a metal band. Yeah. Oh.
Low.
Okay, looks like Saint will get the first floor break here.
Yeah, you want a floor? What if I take him first?
Yep. That's kind of the strategy against characters who are good, who can do good damage. You can take it away from them by doing it on them first.
This Thunder Kick, the range on it is why JDCR is using it so much. It's so good.
Yeah.
The way he wants to play with that range. Clap him
the
up.
clap, yep.
The downward one caught him falling off the wall.
Round 2. Fight.
First round saying needs 2 more for the reset.
Jab.
Wow, now the jab game. This is not something we've seen from the set so far.
Yeah, the plus frame jabs. Oh.
Bro, what is this? Different Saint.
Yeah, he's changing it up.
Love it.
Yeah.
And the clap.
And the clap. Yeah. And he's gonna get another floor break here. Yes, he will.
Yeah. Oh my goodness,
God,
with the backwards.
Saint wants to reset this. He really wants to reset it. Look at this, it's crazy. He can't do it.
Dude. He's in too many buttons.
Oh my god. And this is gonna. He has a floor break here, and he's
I got one
enraged.
too.
His damage boost.
Wow, he challenged and downward one. Reset point for Saint. Now JD's got to make the 3-round comeback. He gets hugged.
Oh.
Put him back down. Where we
It's
go?
gonna be hard in this situation. Big damage from Saint already. And a hop kick.
To the wall. Bing, bang,
Yeah.
boom. JDCR, step on it. Oh my goodness. He got it.
And the wall's flat.
It's
And
not
JDCR putting
over.
giving himself
Saint.
a round here.
Round 4.
You got to stay solid. You're saying good luck.
Crazy.
JDCR wants his tournament. He wants to end it this game. Duck.
Ooh.
Man.
Still quite the slugfest. Oh man. Yeah, the collapse. In certain ways, it's not too different from their earlier game.
Down for 3's coming
Saint
back
here.
now. He hasn't used it all game. Whoa!
Oh man, this patient. Saint
He
looking to
knew he was
reset.
going to go for the second hit.
And Saint gets the reset. Saint
Yo.
does it.
This is nuts. Absolutely
Yeah,
nuts.
this is
Dude, he did the back 2-1, right? He did the first hit, and immediately JDCR did the counter, but he only did the first hit. He already knew JDCR was going to try to counter 6, so it was like, just the first hit, and then immediately after, here's both hits. You know, I was like, dude, the mind games are next level right here. Awesome stuff.
Yeah.
Saint versus JDCR. Saint getting the reset, which means we have Saint versus JDCR starting over. One whole more grand final set incoming. And I hope they don't switch characters. I hope it sticks this way the whole way through.
Yeah, actually, I like it like
crazy.
this. Yeah, this doesn't have to change, and yeah, just way they've been playing
if
too.
If JD does switch, it would be pretty sick too, though, right?
Yeah,
Like,
it could be pretty high too.
I mean, Saint, I don't think he should switch. His Gandry right now it's on point, right? Don't touch anything. But JD, like, he has options if he needs to. I don't think he's going to. I think he's going to go Armor King the whole way through. I said that in the beginning of this top 8. So we'll see what he does in the sides here, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, it would be cool to see, like, the Fakaram or the Dragunov come out. I think for me personally, I think the Dragunov would be the coolest one to come out.
Yeah.
Just because it's Saint.
Yeah. This is this is a crazy match. I think we got the same stage again on this random.
On random.
Yeah, sure it's random, right? Sure, it's random.
Super random.
This is a
Round 1.
Yeah, I feel like they're just gonna keep playing like this. Yeah, already just going in. Oh man, stunner from the start. Yeah. Oh, look at this. They're just hitting each other. This might be over real fast.
Their speed run for sure. Stunner again though. Caught him. Yeah, he's catching him ducking here.
Yeah.
What a challenge that was for. There's so much damage. That was 2 of them. Rage Drive here will kill, I think.
Yeah. Oh, stuffs him. And JDC are so good at stuffing those. Oh,
beautiful
shoulder. What a whip punish.
Fight.
Yeah, that was something that he hasn't gone to yet, right? Like as a whip punisher,
Yeah.
you don't expect to eat that much damage from a whip at that range. JD with the first floor this time around.
Yeah. Saint has to get out of there somehow.
Wow, just wake up and do it.
Yeah. Follow-up version. Going downstairs. No wall for you. Or floor.
All day. All
no
day.
more, no
do
more,
it again
more.
anyway.
Yeah.
Wow, he actually went in down for it too.
Do it again, yeah. Oh, he tried it.
Dude.
JDCR.
Look at the counter, the approach. The Rage Drive's gonna kill. The scoring.
Yeah.
Round 3.
Yeah, did not
Fight.
see that one. Oh, what a
Wow,
dump
the
there.
call out.
That was such a call out.
I don't even know. I don't know if he was looking for a jab or what, but he got the full launch in there.
Yeah.
Resplat? No. Yeah, he went for the jab off the resplat too. Didn't find it though, obviously. No wall there. Multi-throw now.
Yeah.
Get off.
Breaks it after the first. Oh. It's the pickup and we're going downstairs. And is this it? Is this, yep, that's the last floor. Saint sustaining.
Giant
Oh,
swing.
we got giant
He
swing.
No,
would
he
have
can't.
survived it if he
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if he teched it out, but he died.
Yeah.
So he's dead.
We won't know.
What?
Ooh.
What?
Oh, wait, doesn't get the follow-up there. Oh, get up 3 counter hit. Okay. JDCR looking to take this first game in this reset. Grand finals.
Multi-throw again.
Yeah, multi-throw yet. Oh, he gets the 3rd hit.
Eight.
Yeah, oh, it doesn't kill though.
What?
So close. Oh man, just needs one more
way.
hit.
If he backswing
man.
goes again, dude, I was
Yeah,
just nah.
yeah.
He's been down
JD's
jab there
like,
all
nah.
day.
Yeah, I gotta let that
Yeah,
happen.
that was a bit risky there to do down for 2 to the strings because he's been getting down jabbed out of all of those now, right? JDCR is not trying to get the duck into a bigger launch. He's taking the down jab all day. So a little rough there. A backswing blow there would have been crazy though, right? That's one of those things he's trying not to go to too much though because obviously it worked once. Next time we tried it didn't work out with JD. So
Yeah, it's JDCR.
it's gonna be hard to make these comebacks.
Yeah,
for sure.
You have so many tricks in your bag.
Yeah, he did something like he blocked the low, didn't do the punish, and then stood up and did down forward 2 and it hit still. I was like, the onion layers there were like unraveling so fast. I was like, which part of the onion are we at, dude? I've lost track.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
That's the thing that throws you off because, like, you know, when you're in the momentum of the game, you get your low gets blocked. You expect some kind of like punish for it, and it's just you don't expect like dash up and then pause and then down forward 2
down forward 2.
Right?
Look,
yeah,
where, how, what?
Yeah,
parts of brains malfunctioning here.
Yeah,
regardless,
many layers.
JDCR. Yeah, way too many. JDCR though up 1-0 here in the reset grand finals. Hope you guys enjoying yourself out there. It's been a pretty crazy stacked top 8. A lot of upsets throughout the night, but we end up here with JDCR versus Saint. Nice nostalgic throwback for everybody. And here we go. Set 2, Mishima Dojo.
Look at these characters in grand finals. You don't see this too often.
Yeah, we should make a results-based tier list. See if Gandry and Armor King are top tier.
Yeah. Seriously. Ooh, dice slap. Breaks the throw. Ooh. Counter hit against the wall. Oh man! Again! JDCR. He's got to read on the timing there.
Hey, got him.
And again here, similar situation. Tries to grab.
A lot more multi-throws coming out this set from JD.
Yeah.
It didn't get
Oh
stunned
man,
that time.
JDCR more active, definitely pressing more buttons. Ugh. Okay, backing off, Saint trying
back
to come in.
and forth
Oh
in the face.
no! That's, oh man! You're down for 2, not on me. I'm gonna make you whiff that. JDCR already 2 rounds up. This is so fast. Oh my god, this is so painful. 3. That's the painful
This
one.
is the best.
Yeah.
JDCR, his Armor King, I've never seen it played this well. This is tight.
This is insane. This is insane.
He's using all the tools that he
Crazy.
needs to use. Everything's working out. He's changed things up so effectively. And look at what the hell?
Oh,
He
it's so
ducked
nice.
sidewalk left.
Yeah, duck sidewalk. What? That looked crazy. Oh
Crunch.
man, JDCR just like that. 2-0 against
2-0.
Saint. Maybe this is where he's gonna 3-0 his opponent. Maybe
Could be.
he had to reset the
I mean,
bracket.
and this is the winner's advantage, right? Being on the winner's side of the grand finals, this is your big advantage. Like, you can lose that set, but you know it's so draining on the person who's trying to beat you just to get the reset in the first place, and then to win an entire new set. It's like, beat him, you did it, but you got to do it again. It's such a mountain to climb. So obviously very difficult, but maybe those 2 games, you know, just Saint now taking that second to recalibrate, you know, recognizing what's happening, he still can do it. Like, if anyone in the tournament can do it, Saint is one of them, right? Without a doubt. We've seen his tournament legacy, right? It's possible for sure, but we'll see. JDCR is looking pretty good right now. The down back 3 counter hitting for him was a surprise. That's one of those moves where I feel like JDCR typically doesn't want to use that move. He's too safe of a player, which is why I always thought like Armor King is not really a good fit for him, because he doesn't want to take the risk that this character kind of needs sometimes. But he's using it now and it's working out, right? So he's learned to use these semi-riskier tools, which is fantastic, obviously. And a lot more multi-throws this set, which has been a big difference here. Armor King multi-throw is very strong. You got to guess the break initially and then the multis afterwards, so it's all a guess essentially. But let's go. JDCR looking for the 3-0 to win the tournament. Saint, though, has been playing fantastic all night. He could make it happen. Mishima Dojo again. Saint not changing it up.
All right.
Round 1.
Grand finals. Both players in losers. Ooh, the headbutt at the beginning. Wow, what a statement.
Ooh, get it out of here.
Yeah, JDCR.
Wall carry.
Going to the wall. Wow.
Carry.
Oh, that was optimal. Oh, breaking Shining Wizard. Yeah.
Giant swing. He's breaking everything right now. He needs to.
Yeah. Doing a lot of grabs. Conditioning, possibly. Saint with Rage right now.
Here. Yeah, that Rage Drive can kill here. JD's got to be careful.
Oh, nice block. And we're gonna get a punish here.
Not dead.
Oh, what's Saint gonna do here? Oh
my goodness.
That's what he's gonna do. Yeah.
Confirm the down forward 1.
Fight.
Holy moly. Wow. All right, another down forward 2 from Saint.
And the massage this time, 50% damage. Nice block on the low.
Got it. That's not even the punish anymore. What the hell? Is getting his full count down for 214? Chat, let me know.
JDCR Rage right now, though. But still, Saint looking so strong. And already 2 rounds like this. This is crazy. Oh. He's going low, fishing for it. Doing his own lows. Trying to get that counter hit. Ooh. Again. Harassment.
Yo, he went for it.
Yeah, he went for it. A little bit late.
Down for 3.
Ooh.
JDCR.
Big damage here, Saint. Gets him low. JDCR. Yeah, just Saint is still up around. Actually, you know, he needs to win this to stay in the tournament.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Oh, look at this.
Kind of does. Oh, good down for it too. All right. Real life for the wall carry again. Doesn't quite find the wall though.
Oh,
Baited.
What a bait. Yeah, that was beautiful. Stepping on him.
Rage mode.
Saint in Rage right now, but this is a huge
in and out.
We've seen. Oh, just
he can't even do the Rage drive anymore. He'll die on block.
Oh.
And here we go. Tournament point JDCR.
Oh, down jab there.
Multi-throw, no.
Saint needs to win this to stay alive. Down forward 3, down forward 2 coming. Oh, he blocks it this time. Oh, no, not this time.
Yo, dude, this is crazy.
Oh my god, and here's the counter hit. This is gonna do nice. Oh no!
It's not gonna do nothing.
Oh, that's good. JDCR at a life deficit.
No,
here.
it's not-
Oh, in rage now. Oh,
No counter.
JDCR.
Oh,
Oh, he's gonna get the grab.
No, it's
Oh, he gets the grab.
It's
Is
guaranteed
this gonna-
here.
Yeah. What's the
mix?
mix up?
He's out. He's
Just take it.
the
Oh,
rage
he got
drive.
blocked.
He's
He's gonna get
dead.
punished. And JDCR takes the tournament, takes Tekken Online Challenge Master Event here for Korea region. Wow, that was insane.
Wow.
That match. That was an insane match. What a great way to end it off. We got a
Fantastic
nostalgic
set.
2017 match. Yeah.
Exactly.
that was
JDCR, the champion here tonight. Saying, nice effort, fantastic games all throughout. That was some good ass Tekken, literally.
Yeah, that was
good ass
good-ass
Tekken right there. Literally. Why not?
Yeah.
But definitely, JDCR first place, Saint second place, fantastic all around, and Infested coming through with the third place finish here today. Very good show from Infested. Took out Nee early in the tournament, took out John Ding, took out Cherry Berry Mango, and ended up in third place. Right, just fell short once he reached the winners final of the tournament. That's not a bad place to fall short. You're guaranteed top 3 already, right? You're in the money. So nicely done to Infested, and of course Cherry Berry Mango rounding out the top 4 of the tournament. So just crazy stuff all around. But let's take a look back here at some of the action from this crazy grand final. It was crazy.
There's too many for just a replay run.
No, seriously, they're like, this replay is gonna be like 20 minutes long. This is awesome.
Yeah.
But man, stuff in the race drive there. I mean, I don't even remember. This is the reset we're signing with. But that was a beautiful whiff punch to the shoulder there. That was something that we hadn't seen from JD. And of course, the multi-throws are all adding up here. Left with just this tiny pixel. And it looked like maybe Sin had an opportunity, but overall, like JD was like so confident. That down jab there, he's like, no. I'm just gonna keep it as simple as possible to make sure I do what I need to stop you in your offensive flow. And then this at the wall here. I mean, just everything working on JD's favor, right, throughout these first couple games.
Yeah,
the steps that came out. That step was so nuts.
Oh man!
Yeah, look at just the spacing
one?
between them.
Oh wait, no.
No, that was game 2. This right here
that was game 2.
Was for game 3. And these rage drives weren't working. Like, JD's defense was so good. He would like backdash out, and he was almost at a range where the rage drive almost didn't even hit him. Just,
I think that's how he won the
backdashes.
tournament. Blocking that rage drive. Yeah, punishable.
Oh, definitely. If he got hit by all those rage drives, it was over, right?
Yeah.
But Saint always fighting, right? Never letting it get away from him. He's like, no, I can still win. But there you go. JDCR was landing what he needed to.
Yeah, he's just able to eke out those counter hits in those situations. Yeah, he's just like, they'll have an exchange, and like JDCR will just know and perfectly time it. With that moment where he kind of stood still for a second. Yeah. Oh man, just the exchange. Yeah. Pretty much a slugfest, but it was like layers upon layers. Like it was like speed chess, like real time.
Hella speed chess. But look at this was the end of the set right here. Yeah, the rage drive guarantees the throw attempt, right?
Yeah.
Goes for a mixture, doesn't find that, but then blocking this, not enough health. Yep, exactly. Checkmate, and that will be that. JDCR is the champion for the Korean region of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. So he's going to get a ton of points, obviously. That's going to take him on to that regional finals. Here is the standings, though. These are the 8 players currently that will be going to that regional finals. You got JDCR, Saint, Infested, Nee at 4th place, Cherry Berry Mango, Mayo Il, Chanel, and Breadman. That is the top 8 for that Korean regional finals that's going to be coming up later this year. But of course, the players here, if there are Dojo's events, like maybe someone can try to steal that 8th position, So you never really know. There's 1 or 2 days left. So we'll see if that's what ends up happening. But of course, guys, if you guys are wanting to keep in touch with everything Tekken, make sure you guys follow Bandai Namco Esports and Tekken. You got